in common.
State of OH! Today. In Berkeley, California. You got it. This one's for three. AJ Hawk, $5,000. USA, USA, USA.
The following program is a collection of stooges talking about happenings in the sports world. It is meant to be comedic informative. The opinions expressed on this show do not necessarily reflect the beliefs of their peers, their boss, or ESPN. There may be some cuss words because that's how humans in the real world talk. If you are young, please seek permission before watching any further.
Hey. What? Let's go!
This show stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for.
McAfee on the line with a gorgeous assist.
The all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers.
You ping!
Damn it! Be a friend, tell a friend something nice could change their life. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome to our humble abode, the Thunderdome, on this What Wednesday, December 3rd, 2025. This sports program begins now.
football.
It is magical. We're so incredibly lucky that we get a chance to chat about it every single day. We can't thank you enough for allowing us to do this for a living. We hope you are having a spectacular hump day here as we await J.J. Watt to join us here in a matter of moments. And he's entrenched in a little bit of a battle with the super stats people where, there's some representatives of the super stat community, a former football legend, a current incredible commentator, Greg Olsen, basically said, hey, the two-point conversion thing went down 2 scores. It's non-debatable at this point. This isn't even like kind of a conversation. And J.J. Watt responded and said, definitely debatable. I mean, what are we even talking about? And then J.J., what he didn't know he was going to do is he was going to get in a war with every single stats person. And I think what Greg Olsen potentially didn't realize completely is that he was going to get in war with everybody that's like enough with just the stats making decisions community. So this came to a head. We would like to say he's 2 incredible football players.
Hell yeah, boys. Hell yeah.
2 great contributors to football, which we appreciate the scrap of what it should be, what it shouldn't be. JJ will be joining us in about 10 minutes. Excited to hear what he has learned through this entire process because whenever your mentions start heating up by enemies, you learn things through that as well because they are showcasing things to you that is letting you know that you're stupid. And if we know JJ Watt, I'm sure he saw some things that he would like to counter as well in their argument. Cannot wait for that. And obviously, Houston Texans are who they are, okay? And the Indianapolis Colts might be who they currently are. He called that game. He's going to be all over everything. Cannot wait to chat with him. And then we'll be talking to Nick Khan, the president of the WWE, and also one of the founders of the new boxing promotion, Zuffa, that TKO is putting together. If you do recall, they had the Canelo Crawford fight in Vegas to kind of launch the promotion, but that wasn't necessarily their fighters. They're launching in January on Paramount, but before that, there is some stuff happening with Congress in them where they are trying to evolve the Muhammad Ali Act, which is a part of combat sports and boxing, and how it's regulated and who's allowed to do what. I think there's a lot of potential holes in the Muhammad Ali Act that would potentially be able to be tightened up through the Revival Act, which is what they are pitching. And there's going to be people that are so mad about Nick Khan and TKO doing this. But I think if you listen to the TKO people, it's not the boxers who are going to be mad about this. Mike Tyson has come out in support of the TKO and Zuffa group for the Revival Act. There's also some people that are obviously countering this particular conversation. TKO, Dana White, Nick Khan coming together to try to put together boxing in their way, in their eyes. I think they see a sport that they love that could potentially be better, and they want to do that. We'll hear about that from top to bottom. And then obviously he's the president of the WWE. Just got done War Games out there at Petco Park.
Massive.
Wow. John Cena's last time is next Saturday. So obviously they're cooking. And anytime you have Nick Khan on, he basically knows everything going on in every business. So we'll pepper him with a bunch of questions on his thoughts. Mm-hmm. Today should be a big day. We also have
Hayes Fawcett
from On
3 and Rivals.
Because we are currently in an early signing day right now, and there's a lot of recruits getting flipped from schools that maybe don't have a coach still or maybe a change of what's going on at a coaching staff. Brian Hartline, wide receiver coach, offensive coordinator for the Ohio State Buckeyes. Obviously, we all know the Ohio State Buckeye wide receiver tree. It is phenomenal. Everybody kind of points at Brian Hartline for being the reason why that has happened. He's an incredible recruiter, obviously an incredible developer of talent, and also somebody that is trusted. He is now the head coach at South Florida. Congratulations to him. Well earned, well deserved. They thought maybe that would change some with the recruiting angle. Well, Ohio State's still Ohio State. Chris Henry Jr. actually committed and signed to Ohio State. He's a 6'6" wide receiver who's the son of his father, who's a wide receiver legend, Chris Henry, slim West Virginia legend. He was in Ohio, living with Pac and his family. Pac-Man Jones, best friends with Chris Henry since college and through it all. Whenever Chris Henry passes away, Pac-Man and his family kind of take on Chris Henry's family, which is an incredible thing, but he grew up in Ohio. Ohio State was his original commitment in high school. He continued to grow, though. He was like 6'3". His dad, tall, right? Tall, athletic, great wide receiver. He was like 6'3". Then he was 6'4". Then he was 6'5".
What?
Then he was 6'6". And they're like, hey, if you get 6'7", 6'8" here,
slow down.
You're not going to be able to play football, really. You're going to be a basketball guy because this kid can take off from the foul line, has been able to since like high school, basically. So they didn't know if his body was going to grow into too big of a monster to become actual college player. What he did is he goes to Mater Dei over in Southern California, private school academy, develops, stays 6'6", gets strong. Then there's obviously other schools that are interested on the West Coast, so nobody knows what he's going to do. He remains with Ohio State, so the Buckeyes get the next one. That's what we're saying here. Yep. So they got, obviously, the baton was passed from I mean, if you go back to Chris Olave,
Yep.
Terry McLaurin was there.
Mm-hmm.
And then obviously you go to Marvin Harrison Jr., Jackson Smith and Jigba. Garrett Wilson, obviously a part of that. Yes, definitely a part of that.
Thomas.
Michael Thomas is in that run there.
Insane.
Jeremiah Smith right now. Carnell Tate is there now.
Abuka.
Emeka Abuka is in. So the wide receivers, that's wide receiver unit.
That's crazy.
And that's Brian Hartline's kind of baby, I think is how everybody kind of views it. Now they get Chris Henry Jr. going in there, who we think will probably just go on and take the baton. And does he have a quarterback that's going to be able to throw to him? Oh, yeah, Julian Saint can spin that thing.
Might win the Heisman this year.
Yeah, there's a chance. Yeah, there's a chance that Ohio State's going to continue to be Ohio State, which is obviously a special thing, but don't look now. West Virginia's flipping 4 stars.
They are?
5 stars.
What?
Rich Rod's out there in the portal right now, or a recruiting day, saying, hey, you're tough, right? You're tough? Yeah, why don't you come on? Why don't you come through here? Muya will move you. This dude's 6'8" or something like that. You think West Virginia's signing guys that are 6'8" to be on the offensive line? Absolutely not. Now we got Bron, okay, who's coming over, which obviously we saw him light a couch on fire. His dad, Tim, absolute West Virginia legend. Now we got Muya coming. I think we got a 6'5" guy on the hook. Oh, yeah, and we just stole a 4-star from Penn State and Sieg, who's an absolute dog and a weapon. West Virginia becoming a problem. Hey, Texas Tech, maybe you don't leave the Big 12. Mm-hmm. I was getting attacked for that yesterday.
Why?
Well, because a lot of people were saying I was holding the water of the SEC because this is SEC ESPN.
Sure.
Whenever I was telling Joey McGuire, the head coach of Texas Tech, that he needs to get his team the hell out of the Big 12 and go to the SEC.
That's why you were saying it.
Bingo. So everybody on the internet was saying that. Why? Because the team gets good and has money, they need to go SEC, classic ESPN, bummer. It's like, I'm actually saying this because they fucking beat West Virginia 49-0. And West Virginia's not going to be invited to any other conference. You know how we know? Because we tried a couple of years ago and nobody would take us. Okay, the SEC said you don't have good enough grades, and the Big Ten said yep, what they said, and the ACC said yeah, right, we're smarter than both those places. Big 12 said you can come on in. So we're kind of stuck there. And what I'm very, very worried about. This guy just signed a brand new deal. Okay, Joe McGuire did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The guy that is running this entire operation, Cody Campbell, and his boy.
Yeah, Dusty Womble.
They're football people who are billionaires who love Texas Tech. So me telling him to get the hell out of the Big 12 is strictly because I'm a West Virginia Big 12 guy, not that I want him in the SEC. Now, on that note, Texas Tech on the SEC would be awesome.
Can you imagine?
And they would be able to, I think, get a little bit more primetime games, get a little bit more operation. But I think that's around the corner for this Texas Tech team anyways, regardless. They're going to be good for the next 10 years. They got their guy. We love this guy. Yeah. Absolutely love this guy. But college football has been swinging a hot bat. They released their most recent predicted playoff bracket last night, their newest rankings on ESPN at 7 p.m. And there's a lot of conversation. Notre Dame sitting there at 10. Because obviously, this says a conference champion 5, conference champion 4. There's really no other at-large bids from the ACC that are sitting in there anymore. For the Big 12, Texas Tech's at 4. If they were to lose the Big 12 championship to BYU, well, BYU would be in there for sure. Texas Tech is not dropping off. Notre Dame's sitting at 10, very close to the high. So there's a lot of things that could happen for that and more. Let's go to Hammer, Dahn. AP Tone, Notre Dame is in the most dangerous position is your big takeaway from last night. All anybody wants to talk about is Notre Dame, Miami, head-to-head. That conversation might be happening, but I don't think it's going to end up being good for Notre Dame as everybody has kind of expected it's going to be for Notre Dame this entire time.
Yeah, for a while, everyone thought they were safe, including the betting markets. They were like minus 400 a couple of days ago. But after last night, the committee had Bama jump Notre Dame after Bama's huge win over Auburn. So that made them jump Notre Dame. So now when you look at it, I broke it down, or I was looking at it. I think the top 8 are definitely in. That is, goes from all the way from Ohio State down to Oklahoma. A lot of those teams don't play, or they're playing in a conference championship, so they're not going to drop out. Texas Tech, if they were to lose, I looked at it. SMU was 8th last year before they lost in the ACC championship to number 17 Clemson, and they did not drop out. So if you think number 4 Texas Tech would lose to number 11 BYU and drop out, I don't think you are correct there. So I think the top 8 are in. So then you go 9, 10, 11, and 12. There's 2 spots for 4 teams. There's 2 spots for Bama, Notre Dame, BYU, and Miami. Obviously, if BYU wins, they are in. If Bama loses close or wins, I believe they are in. So then the situation would be if BYU loses, So if BYU loses at number 11, possible for sure. They're 12.5-point dogs.
Damn.
Miami, you would assume, would then move up to 11, sitting right next to Notre Dame. And would that be head-to-head? You would think Miami would jump Notre Dame head-to-head unless the committee sets some unreal precedent where head-to-head doesn't matter at all. Or if Alabama loses, like how are they going to drop far enough where they're out and they put Miami and Notre Dame in? I don't see that happening. And if Bama loses, are they going to put Bama and BYU out if both those teams loses in the conference championship and have Notre Dame and Miami in? I don't think so. It feels like Notre Dame might be the odd team out here based on if BYU loses or not, and then it'll be Miami and both Notre Dame out.
Thank you for the breakdown, Tone. Obviously, a lot can be said about the decisions that they'll make in the future by the decisions that they make right now, but we all know when it gets in the room, anything could happen.
Exactly.
And if Notre Dame's on the bubble, which is what everybody's big fear is, we don't think Notre Dame's going to carry more weight than some of these other teams, then it's just becoming a popularity contest. And then are we actually getting to 12? Well, Diego Pavio said, hey, Trump, listen, we need an executive order to make this thing a 16-team playoff.
That's right.
Stat, okay? And I don't know what all executive orders can do. I've heard about them a lot over the last, 16 years it feels like. They've really come into conversation a lot. Feels like more so than maybe ever before, but I wasn't around before, so I don't want to speak out of pocket, but it feels like we know more about executive orders now than we've ever known in the history of the United States of America because of how often they seemingly happen because our government can't really work together to get anything done. I think. I'm not. That's outside looking in on how this whole thing comes about. But, yeah, Diego Pavio said, listen, send me to New York for the Heisman. That'd be cool. I think that's well-deserved. But also, can we get 16-game playoff? Just go ahead and sign that pen. Let's go ahead and make that happen. And then Clay Travis of Outkick started obviously theorizing it all. I think he could actually do it, so I don't know who would sue him to stop him.
Keep politics out of sports.
Well, executive orders to make sports better, have those been happening since the beginning of time to allow who to play where and all these types of things maybe, but maybe just open that son of a bitch up to a 32-team tournament.
Why not?
And he talked about, I saw Clay talking about, there would be 3 more games. I guess those things automatically go to a bid now. There's more money coming in, and the TV people aren't going to be mad about it, are they? Maybe they sue it. Like, who's going to stop him if he was to come out today and say, final answer, 16 teams? What would happen?
I don't think anything would.
I mean, what would happen? It would be absolutely chaotic. 2 weeks out or whatever?
Yeah.
I think now's the time to have that combo. If you have 16 teams, 20 teams, 24 teams, 32 teams, doesn't really matter. How many teams each year are really going to win the national championship? Probably 3 to 4. So inevitably, we're just counting our way down to them. But we would like to see good games, and we would like to see the best teams be rewarded with an opportunity and a shot to shine. Talks to Tables here at Boston Connor and at Ty Schmidt. 9-year NFL vet, host of Everything DB, Good D, Bad D, Darius J. Butlers.
Yes, sir.
12-year NFL veteran, former Super Bowl winning coach. Ladies and gentlemen, a Penn State cultist. AQ Shipley's here.
Yeah,
AQ, we started that conversation with high school recruiting because obviously today's a big day. You guys aren't signing anybody to Penn State because all West Virginia's been doing is saying, coming to daddy. Come on down. You don't want to go to Penn State. They don't have a clue what the hell's going on up there. Still don't have a coach. They're the first ones to fire their coach. They still don't have a coach. You need to come on down here. They're 138th. I didn't know there was that many teams that were doing recruiting and stuff like that. You're right above Akron, which is good because they had a pretty good class coming in. They signed a 3-star kicker, I think. And then Montana State, they're always going to be problematic because they got the rodeo team competing against the football team for national championships over there. So the fact that you're right above Akron, I think we're all very impressed with. Below Montana State, kind of expected. I don't think we really looked into the numbers. You're a little bit?
Just a little bit by that.
By Montana State?
Akron, I can see that. But
They just want to brawl for the Wild, though.
Yeah, come on now.
I mean, that's a good team.
Big
know
way.
that.
Put some
Big way.
respect on their name, Butch.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Thank you, Ty.
Yeah, see? So now it all makes sense a
more
little bit now that we have more information. How do you feel, man? No coach, nobody's trying to go there. Feels like all your recruits are leaving and coming to West Virginia or Virginia Tech.
We still got 4. I just read that we still have 4, so that's a win. Don't know how that happened.
4
but,
people?
4 commits. Yeah, there's still 4
Well,
commits.
that's kind of like the LSU thing, right? Because Pennsylvania does have players that come from Penn State families.
Yep.
That if you're good enough to play football, you are going to play for Penn State, right? Isn't that kind of a thing? I guess there's 4 of those in this particular class, but I think Pennsylvania does have a little bit of legacy around the state of Pennsylvania. Not as much as like LSU talking about Louisiana, or Louisiana talking about LSU or whatever, where it's just understood that Lane Kiffin's going to get like 10 5-stars from Louisiana because they want to be LSU Tigers. Like, that is what your recruiting day looks like every single year. Congratulations, you're the LSU coach. That comes alongside of it. Penn State doesn't have it to like what they have. Penn State does have a pool of players, though, that want to be Penn State Nittany Lions, right?
They do, but I would like to think that when my son's old enough, and I am a legacy, obviously, and hopefully I have the opportunity to send him off to that program, I would like to see them have a coach. That'd be really cool. That would be awesome to have a coach on signing day.
Well, I think that actually that's why all this shit was happening down at Ole Miss and LSU and everywhere, basically, is because we need to know who we are officially starting next year with this signing day. Like, this is actually what we're doing. Early signing day, but we're officially doing it right now. That's why there was a deadline made after the Egg Bowl for Lane to make his public decision, which was pushed to Sunday, which then becomes that entire nightmare. But it was all because of this and then transfer portal happening. You guys still don't have a coach? Drew Allard, quarterback, he's posted on his Instagram story. Yeah. Hey, you never know what you have till it's gone. You know?
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's interesting.
That's a good point.
How so?
Coming. I mean, he.
Okay. All right. Good luck to Penn State.
Yep.
Good luck to Penn State. Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, who are they going to hire?
Great question.
Sataki staying at BYU. Congratulations to the Mormons and to Oos getting a new deal out there. You know, there was a lot of rumors maybe that the boosters out in Utah weren't going to be able to, or BYU weren't going to be able to keep up maybe with what Penn State was doing. Then Crumble Cookie came around. And then I think there's a Qualtrics out there or something like that.
Yeah.
And then I asked the people out there that are maybe BYU alum about like, hey, how many big money Mormons are walking around there? And the number we were told is there's at least 60 Crumbles walking around. Is what I was told. There's at least 60 Crumbles walking around. And they all love Coach Sataki, I think. They love how he goes about his business. I think they like the way he coaches. Mm-hmm. And obviously he himself is a Mormon as well, so it's like a perfect fit almost. Because BYU, I think, just like LSU with Louisianans, just like Penn State with some Pennsylvanians.
Ohio State
with Ohio kids that want to get, like AJ, once he was given a scholarship to Ohio State, there wasn't even going to be a conversation anywhere else just because of who he. Mormon kids, I do believe, and there's a lot of great athletes that come from this religion because I think there's a lot of strapping. The Mormons have quite a look, and the athletic ones are very athletic.
Puka.
Yeah, Puka and then Austin. You just go through, that's the two different. Everything in between, too. Like, it is, they have athletes, and I think they want to go to BYU. Like, that's like a part of the entire thing is going to BYU. So I immediately thought, like, Coach Sataki obviously knows his situation better than me, but he also has a plethora of recruits that want to come to BYU strictly because of their religion. Will that carry over to Happy Valley at Penn State, or does he have to go do something different? I didn't know how the fit was going to be, but I think we're all happy that Sataki's there. Penn State still doesn't have a coach, though.
Yeah, and they may go a while before they find their guy.
On that note, breaking news: Brent Key just signed an extension with Georgia Tech.
Oh,
nice!
No.
Congrats, Coach.
Let's go, Coach. Good move.
This is great. This is unbelievable. Heartline Key. Who's left?
I like to throw my hat in the ring. I will coach the Penn State Nittany Lions if they need a head coach.
All right, in a sentence, let me hear why you are the person to lead the Nittany Lions into the next generation.
Thank you, Darius Beller. I have won 3 national championships on NCAA 2K video game that you play on video games. Mm-hmm. And let me just say I ran the most efficient offense in history. I had 3 straight Heismans as well, and I also played 5 years of high school football. So, I mean, when you look at the entire kind of laundry list of accolades I have, I think I do qualify.
And much like what Lane Kiffin said in Louisiana, people want to play for your systems. You win Heismans.
Exactly. You win Heisman. It's high flying, and it's all about the players. Players.
And you probably do it for $3 million a year.
3, look, I'm not going below 3, but 3 is where we'll start. I'd like to get up to 5. But again, I will do it for 3.
You're an incentive-based Governor Jeff Lane.
Exactly. I'll be incentive-based. I'll do what the other coaches have done. As soon as I lose the big game, I want my escalator to activate there once I lose the big game. But I'll get there.
Yep.
Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, is a man who might actually be a great head coach for the Penn State Nittany Lions.
Well, what do you mean by that? Actually be?
No, just also.
Okay, thank you.
I mean, you led your boys. I was watching. Mm-hmm. You had a good team.
I watched you work. You worked. I mean, it was a good offense.
Different programs too, gentlemen. I wasn't just rolling with some state, okay? I had different programs, different state, different championships.
Different recruiting markets.
Bingo.
What's your archetype again?
My archetype, I'm a motivator, baby.
Okay.
I'll get the boys going.
He'll hit X whenever you give motivational speech. He'll give one.
Yeah, bingo. A lot of this.
Oh, you're the floor style.
More of a Sark. I saw Sark do this a lot against Texas A&M in their rivalry game.
Kind of look like Hunter or Yurachek there, too, a little bit with 6'7".
Well, if the recruits call for it, I'll break it out.
Will you sing, baby, baby, baby?
I will draw the line. I'll draw the line right there.
Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Tom Herman.
We were covering joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, is a man who might also, much like you, be a great head coach for the Penn State Nittany Lions. He is a future first ballot professional football Hall of Famer. He's already in the Bull Ring of Honor. He's an incredibly non-biased commentator for CBS currently. Ladies and gentlemen, J.J. Watt.
Yeah.
Connor, I would be happy to have you as my special teams quality control grabbing the coffee intern. That would be great to have you on staff.
Okay, once again, the price starts at $3 million. So if that's what those coaches make, that's where I would like to enter. But again, we can negotiate that 2.5 with a lot of maybe a house. Like we can go and kind of discuss.
That depends on how many cookies they sell in Pennsylvania.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
You're talking about.
I mean, $3 million for a coffee getter. We're going to need a lot of big bags.
Yeah, but he already told you what his price is. You're the one that gave him the job.
I don't know what AQ's given.
Well, are you?
Tough to give when you're
Are you throwing your name into the bag here? Because you could make $5, $6, $7 million a year. I think, obviously, if they were to get a huge name, they get a huge name. That's like what, $10 million is the price. Is basically what coaches are getting paid. So at Penn State, at this stage, I think they lose a lot of leverage. Probably a new head coach for college is what we're thinking. Probably at this point, unless that rumor about the Alabama Kalen DeBoer situation is anywhere near real, which we don't know, but that would be crazy if he was to do that. So it's probably somewhere between.
Brian Kelly.
How do you feel about it? Do you think he would be a winner up there in Penn State? What do you think?
I mean, I don't know what the pool looks like.
There isn't one. First of all, you're creating one. You are maybe in it.
Well, then check. He's a head coach. The first qualification made. He is a head coach who could do the job. No, college football has kind of lost me. I'm kind of with everybody, man. There's. Not because players are getting paid. I think that's absolutely right. I think you bring us in. Don't worry. But they got to figure it out, man. Just figure it out. Like you can't be trying to get a national championship and have a chance to actually do it, and then leave for a chance at a national championship. It's like, oh, that's pretty wild. I don't know. Just figure it out.
Yeah, it doesn't make much sense. The calendar is insane. Head coach Joey McGuire from Texas Tech, who announced an extension immediately upon getting off of our show yesterday. Could have been cool to leak that one just about 10 minutes earlier whenever he was talking to us. But we are happy for him. Coach Signetti, same thing happened to him whenever he was on the show. About 10 minutes after he got off the show, announced a mega signing for another deal. Also, Coach Matt Rule got an extension about 10 minutes after he came on our show. So that was a good announcement. So, JJ, what we're saying is you could potentially get a massive deal with Penn State if you wanted to give your
10 minutes from now. Could be 10 minutes from now, guys. You have no idea. If I do, I'll call back. I'll let you know.
Thank you. I mean, we had a coach on the show that got signed to be a senior assistant in the NFL and didn't even find out through somebody else's tweet. It was like, could I have got a heads up, baby? Could I have got a heads up before reading this on there? Listen, I didn't know if I was gonna. It was a conversation. It was I didn't make my decision. Yes.
So old school guys are different.
Yeah,
we're in the new age. Everything leaks out a little early. Old school guys, they wait till the ink is dry.
No, I also think the old school guys say, somebody's leaking this, right? Yeah. Shefty's going to do it? Got it. All right, we'll just let him do that entire thing.
An old school guy.
Because Chuck is in the booth next door, and he just knocks on the windows. We give a little hey. He's great.
He's got such good energy. Obviously a legend. This year's not going how we thought it would go for Baltimore. I don't think how Baltimore thought it would be going for Baltimore. But let's pivot to another team in the AFC that just got a huge win. Okay, just got a huge win this past weekend. I don't know if you saw on Monday, people on the internet were making despicable images. They had Lucas Oil Stadium, and then they were calling it the Stroud House. Okay, which it's called the Loud House. You heard it when you were in there. What was your takeaway from the game as you were calling it? And I feel like the Colts are in trouble. And I love the Colts, and I will be at the games. I'll be supporting the Colts. But 40% of our offense, I think 35% of our offense maybe, is really dependent upon at least the threat that Danny Dimes could run. And now we're at the point with this fractured fibula that he can't really move much. Now, Houston's defense is remarkable, but I am very worried about this Colts offense, which has been a wagon for us going forward in the most important games as we have a very tough stretch. And on the flip side, feels like Houston, CJ, that defense may be clicking at the right time. What is your takeaway from the game?
Yeah. First of all, it was really cool to see you and Mackenzie there get going crazy in the suite. That was very sweet to see up close and personal from the booth.
Hell yeah.
The loud house. There were definitely moments where it got loud and they were into it. I think the loudest was the boos. I mean, certainly there were a couple calls that, everybody knows were difficult calls and the fans let them know. So that was definitely loud. But the Colts offense, it's so clear right now that if Jonathan Taylor does not carry this offense, they will not win the games. That is just what you are seeing play out in real time. It's when he has over 90 yards rushing, they're 6-0. When he doesn't, I think it's 2-4. It's just any stat, any way you want to slice it. If he does not run the ball well, they don't win. They can't do what they want to do, and it all comes down to first down. Shane Steichen will tell you that. Daniel Jones will tell you that. If they can't keep their playbook wide open, if they can't run their RPOs, if they can't run their play-action pass game, their screen games to Tyler Warren, if they can't keep the defense off balance, they are not successful right now, and that's the truth. And yes, Daniel Jones has the fibula or whatever it may be, but I don't think that fully explains where the RPO game has gone to keep the linebackers off the line of scrimmage, to keep Jonathan Taylor's lanes open. So I mean, 3 of 4 is tough, and they're dealing with that right now, both mentally and trying to find a way to win. Walsauce is now out for a little while, while DeForest Buckner is still out. This is a massive, massive game. I mean, technically, the Jaguars are in first place in the AFC South right now, and the Colts have the hardest remaining strength of schedule in the whole NFL. So they have to go into Jacksonville and win this game.
I just learned that. I mean, I looked at it and I said, that looks really hard. I didn't look at everybody else's road. We do have the most difficult path down the stretch here. Is that what you just said?
I believe that's what I was reading in my notes this morning. Yes, I believe you have the technically hardest strength of schedule, and the stats for the Colts versus teams that are currently over 500 and the teams that are currently under 500 is not great.
Thank you, Jay. Let's move to Houston. Let's move to the Houston Texans, team above 500 and certainly looking good. CJ made some throws that reminded me of like very good CJ. That is certainly possible out there on the offensive side. Collins seemingly available. Offense had some misdirection stuff, and we have a couple injuries, obviously, which is not great. But I thought CJ looked good. I thought the Texans' offense looked good as well. What's your takeaway on where the Houston Texans can go this year?
Yeah, I mean, I think CJ, he said it himself, D'Amico said it himself, that he's still knocking off some rust. And there's a couple throws, obviously that interception, that he'll want to have back. But overall, they ran it well. They got in down in the red zone, which they have struggled with all year long before CJ. During that 3-game Davis Mills stretch, they started to figure it out. And I think they're continuing that down there in the red zone. But the defense, the defense is unbelievable. I mean, you got to see it up close and personal. It's just the speed and the violence and the intensity that they play with. And you look at it, they don't even do anything that crazy schematically. I mean, they had a couple cool things drawn up this week where they had Will Anderson off the ball over the center, and he just kind of ran straight down the tracks. But other than that, like, Derek Stingley's unbelievable. Kamari Lassiter, Aziz, like these guys, they just fly around. And Matt Burke has that defense humming. So it's very, very tough. I mean, the Colts had not scored under 20 points all year long as the most potent offense in the NFL, and the Texans hold them to 16. Now, again, I very rarely am going to bring up refs in a game because obviously the Texans had some too. They had a uncatchable ball and a pass interference that certainly.
Who says it's uncatchable? You say it's uncatchable? I've seen Michael Pittman go up and get something like it.
I don't disagree. I think the angles on that are interesting, which is part of the reason that it wasn't brought up in the moment. But there is that one camera angle that the ball lands in a garbage can 15 yards out.
Where we were sitting, yeah, we had a good angle on that, definitely not being catchable. But Bill Belichick has told us, I think at the draft, that the NFL feels very terrible saying something's not catchable because then we show some highlights of guys making catches and somebody's like, so you're telling me that maybe he couldn't get it? So what they're saying is that thing has to go into the stands basically for it to be not catchable, which that one almost did. That one almost did, to be clear.
I do have to give credit here because I mean, the pass interference, the delay of game, and the field goal that went over, or the extra point that went over the upright. We brought in Gene Steratore, and it's very difficult for these rules analysts to come on here and say that a call was wrong, because those are their officials, brethren. Like, those are the guys, they've been out there. They know how hard this is. They know how hard that job is. And so for Gene to come on with us and be honest and open about what he was seeing was great. And I very much appreciate it, because I think it does help us in the honesty and trust with the viewers that we're just calling it like we see it. I mean, that extra point, like, in the moment, it was just an honest reaction of, whoa, how did they call that good? And then you try and slow it down and try and explain all the angles and everything. But I get it. The ref's looking up directly at it, so he saw something there. But in the moment, live on TV, for us, that was tight.
Well, especially with the timing of it all, to your point. I mean, the delay of game non-call into the phantom pass interference, into the touchdown, into the missed extra point you call good. It's like those are 3 calls all wrong in a series of like 4 different plays that lead to them scoring a touchdown and taking a huge lead in the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
So that's why you heard the stadium and Shane Steichen. It was just nonstop. I mean, it was through the commercial break. It was through the next stop. It was the entire thing. I was actually pretty proud of the Loud House. I was like, hell yes. This is what it's supposed to do. This is what you're supposed to do to these people. And now the refs say we're humans and yada, yada. It's like, well, you got to be better at calling fucking football games as a human then for what you just did.
Dude, I love that stadium, man. It's a great stadium. Everybody in Indianapolis is awesome. I mean, they had a great the Chamber of Commerce or whatever it is. I assume it was you sending it.
No, they're a good group of people, though. Visit Indy's a good group of people. They're good.
They are. I mean, I had stuff for Koa and Nico in the hotel room when I got there. Everybody there is phenomenal. But there is a guy, I don't know if you know this. I and Eagle knew this and I didn't. So maybe it's just common knowledge and I wasn't aware. There is a man downtown Indianapolis that plays drums on a bucket nonstop all day. Forever.
Yeah, well, I don't know if it's all day forever, but yes, there is a bucket drummer downtown who has made a lot of money off of, what's it called? Busking?
Yeah, busking.
Busking or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, he has gotten plenty of drunk money from me, I will say, but it's not all day, every day. I mean, he takes a break, I think, whenever there's not a lot going on.
I mean, my hotel room was in direct earshot of him, and I don't know if there were breaks. I didn't catch many of them until midnight. When I was watching the Cal SMU game and saw that was a wild ending there. But I was up late thanks to him, and I got to watch college football that I had not been planning on watching.
Hey, shout out to him. Shout out to you watching more ball. It's good for your soul. And I feel like you probably got a lot more information through a little bit of heated exchange. Let's go to the tail of the tape, please, can we?
This is good.
So this is Walt versus Olsen. 40 and 36 years of age. 6'5", 6'6", 255, 288. Is that accurate weight for you?
No, not now. Now I'm like 272.
Oh, okay. Not to be too exact, I'm on a
Slimmed
scale
down
every
quite
day,
a bit.
272. Greg might be a little slimmer too, so maybe 235 to 272 right now, whatever the case, a little bit more ripped. 3 Pro Bowls, 5 Pro Bowls, Player of the Year, 3 of them, Super Bowl appearances, 1. Opinions on stats, loves them, likes them. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's get into this a little bit. Okay, Greg Olsen is talking about the modern world with the modern information that we have with modern strategy. And I think what you saw, what a lot of people saw, is him saying it's not debatable at all, okay? And then you automatically come in like, okay, analytically, it's absolutely correct, but let me debate you here. Now, this obviously spurred a massive amount of conversation, which stats and football people have been happening over the last few years. Where do you stand on all of it right now? And how is the timeline or the mentions since all this has started?
I mean, the thing that's funny about this is that I agree with his stance. Like the analytics and the stats do tell you that. I am saying that is absolutely correct. All I'm saying is that there are people who offer counterpoints to that. So I think the non-debatable part is the part now, and numbers-wise, analytically, sure, if you can say that the numbers provide no debate. You cannot debate the math of it. All right, that's fine. But I'm just telling you, the reason that I put that out there was because there's obviously a massive faction of the fan base in the NFL that would like to debate that, or at least offer a counterpoint as to why. And that's all I was doing. It's just, the analytics and everything, while maybe 100% accurate and factual, it's
well,
just
not 100%.
So hard.
That's the issue. Is it's not 100%. So nothing is 100%. So therefore, it is debatable. And even something that is 100% that maybe we think could become a not 100%, it is debatable. And I think that's what you're thinking about. And the stats people, and, stats obviously have been involved in the real world for a long time from what I've been told. Now it's happening in sports media coverage. And the stats people have a natural instinct, because they've been taught this, and this is how their brain functions, that the stat is the end-all be-all. But every side has a stat somehow. I've realized that every side can pull a stat that makes their argument better, no matter what it is. So it can't be the end-all be-all ever, which is what got everybody pissed off, is when Greg Olsen says, this ain't debatable. It's like, Greg, don't fucking do it, okay? You're a football guy. Can't have you doing that, because humans and momentum and vibe and everything matter. Like, that matters in real life. In theory, it doesn't. In numbers, it doesn't. But, Greg, in real life, that matters. So that's why I think everybody kind of got mad at Greg. Like, Greg, you can't be this. This can't be who you are, because the humans matter. But on that note, the stats people have added a lot of information for us. Go ahead, JJ.
Yeah, and I agree. Like, on a broadcast, you should at least mention why they're going for 2 there, and that the numbers support it and that the analytics support it as well. But I also think that you can mention the opposite side of it and what fans at home might be thinking in that moment, and the emotion and the adrenaline of a game, etc. I mean, at the end of the first half of the Colts-Texans game this week, the Texans decided basically that they weren't going to push down there for points, and instead were just going to kind of settle, and ended up getting nothing out of it. When they had the ball with like a minute and 38 seconds left and 2 timeouts, they got a successful play on first down. They very easily could have pushed the ball down the field. And I discussed that on the air as to why I believe that would be the right thing to do, to move the ball down the field, try and get points, because of everything in this game and how much you trust your defense. DeMeco Ryans believes that that's not what he wanted to do. He wanted to play it safe and conservative, trusting his defense and going into the half on a more safe note. He said as much at halftime to Evan Washburn. That's fine. We disagreed with how we saw that. I discussed the reasoning for both sides, and ultimately he went his way. But like, for me to stand up there and say this is the only way possible to do it, I mean, come on. Like, there's a billion different ways things can go down, and there's a billion different reasons why people do things.
But we would like to let Greg Olsen know we love him.
Oh, yeah.
Love Greg Olsen. Olsen, we love you. We appreciate what you've done for ball. Let's not forget that you're a ball person, though. Okay? This isn't video game. This is human.
Yeah, nerds are getting to him, man.
No, the nerds are good. The nerds are good.
Sometimes.
Well, I guess anybody can be good sometimes. So it's not just a nerds thing. But nerds are good. They have been good for football, I think, and good for the sports world.
And some people suck all the time.
That's a good point, too.
Like who?
Yeah, you're right. There are some.
There's no need.
It's not time for positive.
He educates a lot of people.
No, not
I learned
Greg.
a lot of stuff from Greg.
We love
He does a lot
Greg.
of good stuff. Yeah, he does a lot of great stuff.
But we saw that tweet and we're like, Greg, come on.
Yeah, if you end it with the not debatable, just mute the tweet and then have everybody else debate, and then you just started a great conversation. You didn't even.
I did see that he was responding, so therefore there was debates happening.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it was technically, I guess, debatable is what people. It was an ipso facto situation. But we would like to let Greg know we love him and we think he's incredible in the booth. And he was part of my retirement video.
That's right.
So I love Greg Olsen.
Former teammate.
But we see this exec for D-Butt down there in Carolina. So we read this tweet and we're like,
Gee, Reg.
Greg, momentum's real too, Greg. Don't even tell me it's not. I don't need you to say, because that's what the stats people.
They got numbers for that, though. They got numbers for that.
What's that?
They got numbers for momentum. There's
No.
They say momentum's not real.
It does not exist.
Well, no, they have numbers. They presented me with them, and I read it all. I read it all because I want to educate myself. Maybe I'm messed up.
No, because you want to battle. Is why you read everything. Yeah, go ahead.
They have numbers for what happens to an offense after in each situation. Do they perform better with more pressure on them, or do they perform not as well? Like, they have a number for every single thing that you want to try and throw back at them, which is great. That's fine. That's good. You and I, we've all been on a sideline. We know what it feels like on a sideline. We know what it's like in the locker room. We know that you could present us with every number, reasoning, rationale in the entire world for why a decision is the right decision and the wrong decision, and still not get it through to us, and it still won't matter in the heat of battle on the moment on the sideline. So
humans, the humans are doing this. And these numbers are coming from humans. And yes, you can look back on 1,000 outcomes and say that, but each individual situation is situational. I mean, that is an actual thing. That is just kind of the difference between in theory and reality. And that's kind of in everything, not just in sports. So we'd like to tell the stats people, like, we appreciate what you're doing, but that's theory. Everything you're operating in is theory because of outcome prediction. This is reality, is what we're telling you. Can have really good insight on this, but each reality is its own thing. You might have, for just my position, kicking, punting. There was games out there during seasons in which I made Pro Bowls in which you didn't see me hit many shanks at all, where I thought every time I was going on the field, I was going to hit a shank. Imagine if I hit 2 shanks, give a short field to the other team. What's the stats on our team winning or losing? And I'm just one tiny piece of the entire puzzle, let alone like everybody else having a good day or a bad day at positions that matter, as opposed to what stats are telling you. So we're just trying to say, let's live in reality.
My big thing is, I know I don't know all the answers. I know I don't have them all. All I'm going to do on the broadcast is try and present to you the options, and we'll all watch it together and see what happens.
You have a good energy in that booth.
Yeah.
It does feel like you're having a good time, which we love. Don't get jaded in there, JJ, even if stats people are trying to take you down. Now, you can be jaded.
Nice booth in Indy. Halftime food. Very good in Indy.
Come on.
Very good. They had shrimp with St. Elmo's sauce. Phenomenal. And then did not see this coming. Barbecue board. Phenomenal. There was sausage. There was brisket. There was burnt ends. I mean, it was fantastic. Lathered in sauce. Not the best thing to eat while wearing a suit before going back on the air, but didn't stop me, brother.
So Indianapolis appreciates everybody coming through here. You talked about Visit Indy, people leaving you stuff. I assume like the Indianapolis Sports Corp or whatever, also a part of that. Like, very much love ball in sports here and very much set up to host it. Hotels very easy and close. All the restaurants and shit are all in the same area. The arena's here, the stadium's here. Like, we are, and the city loves ball. Like, they're trying their best. So I appreciate hearing that from you. And no, it wasn't a gift from me. I want to leave you a bag of flaming poop at your door.
I got the Colts again this week, so you'll be able to watch it. You'll be able to watch it on Sunday. I got them at the Jags this weekend. Going to be a good one. Very good one.
Hopefully.
Jags run defense, phenomenal.
Oh, no.
Who, for Jacksonville?
Jacksonville has not allowed a rusher over 70 yards this entire season.
What was the stat you said about the Colts?
Yes, perfect.
The Colts, when Jonathan Taylor rushes for 90 or more, they're 6-0.
Yes.
So this is like a unstoppable force, a movable object 2.0, because that's what Houston was this last week. Jonathan Taylor versus the Jags run defense.
Yeah, but you said that the injury doesn't make up for all that. You don't think there being zero fear of Danny Dimes keeping and running off the edge does anything to help Jonathan Taylor front?
I think it certainly helps, yes.
Okay, thank you,
I
Jake.
do think
I just want to make sure I'm not on Greg
RPO
Olson's side here.
With slants and in breakers and everything behind to help open it up. I mean, it's tough when the game goes a certain way, and obviously Jonathan Taylor's going to rack up yards when and then it's the fourth quarter and he gets to add.
Sorry, there's some breaking news in the college football world that just popped on my screen here. Ohio State commit Chris Henry Jr. has not sent in his paperwork to Ohio State yet. Oh, geez. He's weighing options, according to him, at both Oregon and USC. This isn't a money thing. This is clearly a Brian Hartline thing. He wants to make sure he makes the right decision, says at Tom Loy 24/7.
Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
Holy shite.
Developing story. Let's go to Hammer. Dahn. AP Tone. Tone, it was reported that he signed, right, with Ohio State this morning, and then now he's weighing his options. He was out there in the West Coast, mattered. The USC, obviously, giving their pitch. Oregon as well, and we know Oregon can keep up with anybody. I don't know about a USC.
Yeah, I think it's very interesting because they said not money-wise, and I kind of believe that because Hartline is leaving for USF, obviously, and then Oregon just lost their offensive coordinator to Kentucky. The only one without changes on the offensive side of the ball, huge offensive side of the ball, is USC, who currently has the number one ranked recruiting class in the country. The first time in 18 years it hasn't been an SEC team.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Good stat.
Thank you.
They already got a Ohio State commit.
Yes, they flipped one today already. Yeah.
And now they want another.
And he's been
Brian
in Southern
Hartline
California.
gets a ton of credit. I still don't know if it's enough credit. It is just absurd what that guy did.
Pipeline, and he's great at recruiting Florida, and now he's going to USF. Feels like that. No offense, USF. Okay, we had good battles with USF. I respect USF. I love what USF's about. Feels like we're 1 year, 2 years away from him having a situation pop up with massive school somewhere.
Bama.
Who knows? Bama. every year there's going to be a massive one open, it feels like, going forward, which is why, like, Lane, do you need to go now? And then Lane's like, yeah, this is the one to get. Every year there's seemingly one of those. That's big news out of college ball. Chris Henry Jr. is a guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oos.
Yeah.
It's got the...
He's Oos and Chris Henry. So, and he's 6'6" or something.
Pat, where did you come down on Lane, on them either letting or not letting Lane coach the games for LSU?
So this is a theory reality thing again, which we do a lot of. In theory, because we in day-to-day sports get dunked on a lot because we have to deal with theory and reality, right? We're trying to project what the future is while what's happening right now. So I think we kind of get exposed to you look like a doofus for saying this. This is not real life on a more regular basis than maybe other people. So I think like Herb Street, Saban, I think a lot of the people that were saying he should be allowed to coach his team, he recruited that team, he built that team, they've had the best year. Like in theory, in a movie, that's really good. Like that is a really good thing. Signing day's happening right now. Okay, so this is early signing days taking place. Transfer portal's in the middle of the playoff run. So LSU, which I assume LSU would have been good with him coaching Ole Miss, has kind of been the conversation. I don't think LSU wants him to be focusing on Ole Miss either. He wants him focusing on transfer portal, signing day, and LSU as a whole. In Ole Miss, you got to get recruits in here and potential transfer portal guys, and they potentially see the building or talk to the building, and it's Lane that's running the building. He's in the office of the head coach. It's like I just don't think I don't think it would have ever been a good situation, so I didn't think it was ever going to happen. Now, in theory, though, good movie story. Guy, 6 years, turns it around, does this whole thing, gets offered this dream job. He needs to stay with his team and shit like that. Like, that's the angle that they're going from. But, like, in reality, with the way signing day is and with transfer portal and with the amount of tension and storyline that's on all these college football playoff teams, it's like, in reality, I don't think it would have ever been good for anybody. Like, I think it would have not been great. So I didn't think it was ever going to be able to happen.
It's in the same conference. And it's like, it's not like I look at Summerall going from Tulane to Florida. Like, Tulane's a great program, but that's clearly going from one level to a different level. That's just a fact.
Okay.
Like Ole Miss to LSU. Ole Miss is in the same conference and currently going to be in the playoff, and the team he's going to is not. So, like, the fact that it's like, I completely understand why you like. I do not understand how it was even a possibility of discussed. I can't. I understand everything that he built it and everything, but to leave and then want to stay to coach it, that was just crazy.
It never made a lot of sense to me either. But I think there was people that are pulling for like that. Those are his boys. Like they, did the training camp together and the blood, sweat, and tears together.
Then stay with him. That's it. Like that's the option.
Well, but those boys can go with him. So that's kind of a part of which LSU or Ole Miss was saying, like, okay, so now you guys are going to go through a playoff run, and what? At the beginning of every game, you could potentially say, remember, boys, this is happening in a new place next year. Let's go. And exactly. Just all of it never really would have
I'd love
worked.
to have my cake and eat it too. It's great.
Which I never really understood that. So people were getting cake and then they weren't eating it. They were just allowed to look at it. So then at one point, somebody was like, you're actually allowed to eat it too. And they're like, whoa, what an asshole. I don't really understand how that all came about. But
you have a plate of cake. You either eat the cake and it's gone, or you have the cake and don't get to eat it. Those are the only two options. You can't have a piece of cake and also eat that piece of cake.
Okay.
Now, if you have multiple pieces of cake, then you have options. But if you only have one piece of cake, you can't have it and eat it too.
Okay, and you can't have two cakes in this situation, which is what he was trying to do. He was trying to eat some cake down there at LSU.
Do double-fisted cake.
Yeah,
Just double-fisted
while holding
cake.
this cake still, which he already nibbled off of.
Mm-hmm.
Already nibbled off of. 6 years he's been nibbling on this one. Now he's got a new one over
That's
here.
right.
It was never going to work. How do you keep everything balanced? You don't have enough plates or forks. Can't do it.
Exactly. Oh, he's a yogi, so he's pretty good in balance.
Well, you're right. Let's talk about forks and spoons and soup. Let's talk about the Pittsburgh Steelers. AQ Shipley has a question for you, Jage.
All right, JJ. Pittsburgh Steelers, when I grew up, the standard was you can't let a running back run for over 100 yards.
Mm-hmm.
This week, they ran the same play. It wasn't creative. It was two tight ends, downhill runs, over and over and over for 250 yards. What's going on in Pittsburgh?
Yeah, unprecedented. I mean, it was, trust me, I landed at home and I turned on I checked the score and I looked at the box score and it was like, holy to what happened.
Yeah.
And then then I found out that it was duo just over and over and over and over and over and over and over. And it's like, no, you guys couldn't figure it out. Like nobody figured out like, hey, maybe so I mean, there's some gap integrity issues, there's some tackling issues, there's all sorts of different things there. And clearly, I mean, you listen to the comments from the locker room after the game, and they got to figure it out. And they're sitting there, and it's kind of one of those situations where them and Baltimore this weekend, they're both tied for first in the division. And so whoever wins this one is actually going to be sitting in a pretty good spot, but I'm not sure either of them actually feels all that good about where they are right now. And Pittsburgh just seems like the same situation year after year after year. For some reason, the offense can't quite get it going. The defense hasn't been performing that well. They're either feast or famine. They get takeaways or they just get roasted. That's just kind of what it is. It feels like every single game they're waiting for one massive play to split the entire game. And if that doesn't happen, then they really, really struggle.
Ben Roethlisberger was on Football, and he said, I'm just kind of spitballing here. Maybe Tomlin just goes and be the head coach of Penn State.
There's an idea.
Maybe he gets a new, fresh start. And I think his name was floated for USC a couple years ago.
Yeah.
And he talks about how he
You think he wants to go do recruiting?
LSU? It was LSU? Okay, so a couple years ago it was LSU, I guess, which was being described as the best job in college at that point, because that's how Tomlin's name was even mentioned. It's like, do you think Mike Tomlin, with the amount of years without a playoff victory, with how the fans have starting to kind of turn and everything like that, would he want to take this massive job in college? Then he got in a press conference and said, I have the best job in football. I'm the head coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers. And he walked off, and I kind of put it to bed. But now it's really loud. It seems louder than ever about this entire situation. More stats are getting thrown out. And Ben Roethlisberger was like, everybody's talking about the Steelers fans wanting a refresh and a reset. It might be good for Tomlin to get a reset as well. And then he just threw out the Penn State job because he's in Pittsburgh around a bunch of them. And there were some people saying, why would he ever say Tomlin wants to go to Penn State? And it sucks that that's how people are viewing Penn State, by the way. Penn State is just like... I don't think Penn State people love that they're being talked. You guys are being talked about as if you were Tulane.
Well, no. Why would anybody want to go to college over the NFL? Like, if you're an NFL head coach, there is no reason why you would rather be a college football head coach.
Who do you think potentially could be good at Penn State you just thought of?
I mean, it just feels as though everything's going south in Vegas and that Pete Carroll's going to get fired and he would be perfect at Penn State.
Now we got to wait till February to get the head coach, which would be pretty late in the entire cycle there.
They're already there.
They're already there. We've already missed the day.
It's too late.
No, there's transfer portal coming.
Just go.
The big one's a transfer portal that's coming up.
Can't hire an 85-year-old. You might as well hire Joe Paul.
Thank you.
They would if they could.
They're gonna end up getting a guy like Matt Campbell from Iowa State, who is a good coach, but who people at Penn State will go ape shit and be like, "This is the guy we waited to hire." Like that's where it's tracking.
Campbell.
Don't give him an extension.
It's Campbell or Brom or Daboll.
Or Matt Nagy. I still think Matt Nagy's a
Chip
top
Kelly's
tier
free
option.
agent.
All right, let's go back to the Pittsburgh Steelers. They might have figured it out though. Adam Thielen has signed with the Pittsburgh Steelers. Congratulations to the Demon.
Yeah.
Adam Thielen. That's what they're calling him on the internet. And, there was a tweet from a few days back that said, Mike Tomlin will say something like, we can't eat soup with forks. We need spoons. Then the Steelers will sign a 2018 Pro Bowler to the practice squad. Well, we don't know if the Demon Thielen's on the practice squad or not, but we didn't hear the spoon and fork with the soup line. Could be on the way. It's a great metaphor, actually. And also, Tomlin would say something exactly like that. But we know this guy was a monster in 2018. Yeah. I mean, an absolute demon in 2019. There's a chance Adam Thielen gets a resurgence out there with Aaron Rodgers, one of his really close friends. Obviously, they're golfing friends. And the Pittsburgh Steelers are making yet another play as the Minnesota Vikings say, yeah, Adam, you can go finish your career somewhere else if you want to. Now, let's pivot away from them. Let's talk about a couple teams that are real. Go ahead, D-Bud.
Yeah, talking about teams with fresh starts, new head coaches. Vrabel, first year in New England. Ben Johnson, first year in Chicago. Both the young quarterbacks. Going to week 14 now. Pat's obviously on a bye week, but going to week 14, both of these guys on top of their respective conferences. How do you feel about the team right now? And kind of, I guess, what's your trust level and confidence level in these both teams making a real run in the playoffs?
I think it speaks to what a great head coach can do for a team with the requisite roster to start with. You obviously have to have a certain talent level to be able to start with, but these two coaches have come in and done a phenomenal job with their new teams. I mean, I've talked about Ben Johnson multiple times, but just the things that he does and how blunt and honest he is about correcting issues that are wrong. This week, he talked about the passing game. If you go back to their bye week, he talked about fixing their running game. And ever since that bye week, their running game has been on fire. It's been unbelievable. So now he's talked about fixing their passing game. And you would imagine when he says something, he's going to get it fixed, because that's what we've seen before. Just his players respect it. And not only is he fixing things, he's doing it while winning. Like, they are in first place in the NFC. That's the Chicago Bears, who last year had a complete collapse and fell apart. He came in and has done this, and he hasn't even had that full second offseason to do everything he wants to do. So I think the sky's the limit there when he continues to get Caleb to develop. And then Vrabel up in New England has obviously done an unbelievable job. I think everybody knows he's a great football coach. I would imagine that there's some people in Tennessee wishing that they hadn't let him out of that building because of what he is able to do. It's just they're good. Obviously, everybody points to their schedule. You can only play who you can play. You just play and win and go out there and do what you do. He's a great coach, and he's disciplined, and he teaches these guys how to play hard. I loved his answer about that hit when Jackson Dart was going out of bounds, and Ellis laid the hit on him. And he was like, we show our guys every single week. Mm-hmm. We show Drake May the plays of other quarterbacks getting hit, and we tell them, if you stay in bounds, you're going to get hit. That's football. And I love that. And I think that the players love playing for a coach that says stuff like that and publicly goes out there and defends them. Phenomenal.
Hey, real quick, on the run game, because we talked about, if you put those clips up real foxy with the Chicago Bears run game, how does that impact the Caleb Williams, like the fake play action, him rolling out, holding that fake, how does that impact the D-line?
Yeah, you see 50 Phillips right there on the edge. He has to stay out there that extra second, because you know what Caleb is capable of. You see him take that tiny little jab step up the field like a just in case. Did he keep it? Because Caleb can do anything. And that's what Ben Johnson has done best with the Bears, in my personal opinion. He knows that their passing game isn't where it needs to be right now. So he has schemed up that entire offense to minimize the negative impact the passing game can have.
And if you look at what Detroit's run game is, whenever they have bad days, and you watch what Ben Johnson does with Chicago, it's like, tell you what, man, maybe that guy did do it all. All right, we appreciate the hell out of you.
That was great.
That's J.J. Watt. We'll see you on the other side. Goodbye.
Here in Eugene, smoking on some new green, changing up routine, gratitude, truly. I'm all the way in Eugene, smoking on some new green, changing up the routine, gratitude, truly. Feel like new school, Dean, life's pretty cool, G, 3 jobs, few beans, tank top, blue jeans.
So this is insane. I'm the 5th guy ever to ride this motorcycle. It's a 1996 Fat Boy. They've been doing it since 1999. It's called the Leader of the Quack.
You can call me the leader of the quack right now. Quack, quack, quack.
The guy currently, his name is Matt. He's a dog. He's wearing a different jacket today. And he told me to wear the one he's wearing. This is a Grateful Dead one, so I'm going to wear this one. Leader of the Quack coming in 3, 2, and...
Flip shots, few screens, movie star, 2 scenes, bank account, juicy, cancel, you me, boogeyman, spooky, folks watch, who sees, hating folks, dookie, yeah, you waiting yeah, you waiting for 2K, yeah, you waiting for 2K. Yeah, I'm up here in Eugene, smoking on some new green, checking out some new scenes. And you hating folks.
Were you the one that I beat the hell out of tic-tac-toe and Rochambeau?
I just beat him at tic-tac-toe. Hook, line, and sinker. You're the worst tic-tac-toe player of all time. Yeah, get out.
Undefeated. completely different. You guys came down into the thing. Boom!
Go! 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 Go!
Make me wanna put my hands up and hang my heels up and smoke some trees. Give me the Oregon Ducks to get a huge win today. A little bit softer now, 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 a little bit louder 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 now.
The following program is a collection of stooges talking about happenings in the sports world. It is meant to be comedic informative. The opinions expressed on this show do not necessarily reflect the beliefs of their peers, their boss, or ESPN. There may be some cuss words because that's how humans in the real world talk. If you are young, please seek permission before watching any further.
Hey, let's go.
This show stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for.
McAfee on the line with a gorgeous assist.
The all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers.
You pig! Stop! Damn it!
Be a friend, tell a friend something nice could change their life. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome back to our humble abode, the Thunderdome, on this What Wednesday, December 3rd, 2025. Hour 2 of the program begins now. Football is magical. The Toxic Tables here at Boston Connor and at Ty Schmidt. 9-year NFL vet Darius J. Butler is here.
Yes, sir.
And 12-year NFL veteran and Super Bowl champion coach, Penn State Coldest. Maybe he's the guy that should be leading the Nittany Lions, AQ Shipley. AQ, we're going in the trenches later. What should we think about as we kind of look ahead to your segment spotlighting the big boys on the offensive line?
It's the most inconsistent group all year long. There's not one dominant group until recently. The Chicago Bears have taken the most consistent position.
Okay, so the Chicago Bears with Ben Johnson have just become the most dominating offensive line in all ball.
I think it's a part that, and I think it's also a part the scheme. The scheme really does a great job, but the offensive line, they revamped the group, got all new guys this offseason, and drafted well with Darnell Wright. They've been fantastic.
Good for the Chicago Bears. Seems like they got it going on. And I saw some Hembo stats while we were talking about the Chicago Bears and Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams' passing woes. And it is, I didn't know this was the case. Did you know this with the Chicago Bears?
Yeah.
Caleb Williams' accuracy woes rank among 33 qualifiers, 22.1% off target, 58.1% completion percentage, and negative 8.5% CPO, which we, okay.
CPOE is a big deal.
Yeah.
Completion percentage over, all right.
Who's first?
Well,
I think we know.
Oh, yeah.
who's that?
Drake May, baby.
In the CPOE?
In all of them.
Oh, okay. You knew the CPOE, though? You knew
I mean, I just figured that's some fake stat. I mean, which it is. But once again, this is what I meant by the stat people when we were talking to JJ. I get that they're necessary and I like them. I hate them. It's just too much. Okay, they just do too much.
I know it's necessary and I like them, but I hate them.
Well
you just
said.
said you like them, but you hate them.
Exactly.
It's a like-hate relationship.
Yeah, well, you love to hate them and you hate to love them. You know, it stinks, but they're necessary, I suppose. And oh yeah, look at that, he's a leader in all of them.
I don't see the CPOE in there. Feels like there was another stat maybe created to showcase that Caleb can't complete a pass. It's kind of what that Hembo stat was appearing to be. But that means the Chicago Bears are only going to get better. So good for them. Speaking of getting better, ball is only getting better. More meaningful games. Conference championship games are this weekend. We'll be down in Atlanta with College Game Day for the SEC title. Alabama will be battling a very hot, maybe best team in ball, Georgia. Alabama beat Georgia in between the hedges a couple months back, I guess, stopping Georgia's longest home winning streak at 33. Since then, Georgia has really become quite a wagon. Alabama as well. Alabama's won a lot of big games. Their worst performances have come over the last couple weeks. They might be worn out because of their tough schedule, and Georgia is looking to make another run, not only obviously at an SEC championship, but a national championship. Let's go to Hammer, Dahn. AP Tone, Georgia, Bama happening down there in Atlanta, and then 1 versus 2 happening here in Indianapolis in the Big Ten championship game. There was a chance Actually, there probably was never a chance that College Game Day would be here in Indianapolis for 1 versus 2, but I do know it was at least thought about and talked about amongst people that I was in a conversation with. It doesn't end up happening because I think we all expected to be heading to Atlanta. And once again, it's really cool down there. Be part of the SEC Championship, be in that convention center. Alabama and Georgia, obviously 2 titans of college ball, take each other on. Indiana looking to do something that it's never done before. Indiana in such close proximity to Indianapolis with so many Hoosiers in Indianapolis. It's going to be a scene downtown Indianapolis. And then the Ohio State Buckeye faithful just 3 hours away whenever you talk about hopping on 70 and traveling directly to Indianapolis. So this is going to be insanity here in Indianapolis. What should we expect from the game? Obviously, Julian Sain is a Heisman favorite, as is Mendoza. We assume they'll get their touches in. Defensively, Ohio State's supposed to be historic. Yep. Indiana, better than they were last year on the defensive side, much better than they were on the defensive side. Over under 47.5. What is the expectation and thought for this one on Saturday night?
Yeah, I think this is going to be a large Hoosier contingent, obviously it being in their state, in their town. Obviously, Ohio State coming off a national championship. They go to the Big Ten championship literally every single year. I think it is going to be a heavy Hoosier crowd on Saturday because it's the first time they've been in the Big Ten championship, I don't know, I think ever. But there's only 2 teams in the country who are ranked top 5 in both scoring, offense, and defense, that being the Indiana Hoosiers and Texas Tech Red Raiders. Obviously, Ohio State is number 1 on defense and then really good on offense, just not in the top 5. Obviously, Carnell Tate, Jeremiah Smith come back last week. Julian Sain is a Heisman favorite. Both defenses are incredible. Both offenses are incredible. They are the 2 most complete teams a lot of people think in all of college football. That's why they are number 1 and number 2. It's going to be a very. Remember, Indiana went to Ohio State last year and was kind of overwhelmed by the crowd. There was a muffed snap punt situation that happened, a punt return that happened, and things kind of got out of hand. And Indiana was never tested before that game last year. Like they've had some good tests. They went to Oregon, to Iowa, played some close games. Obviously, at Penn State, played a close game. So they've been tested. They've won all of them. I think it's going to be a really good game.
I think so, too. I think it's going to be worth the price of admission, which we did pay, and it is a lot. And hopefully there won't just be a jib sitting in front of our suite again.
Well, there better not be.
There definitely will be. And that entire thing just becomes a character of the story because they are choosing to charge us the amount of money that they're charging us to put us in that seat. And then they are choosing to put a 15-foot tall jib directly in front of our seats. So they're doing that on purpose. It's malpractice. But to be clear, it is kind of cool to not see a portion of the game.
It is.
And not really know what's happening in those things. Even if you try to get to the Jumbotron, well, just wait. The top is actually blocking the whole Jumbotron. So it's actually a fun little game.
Keeps you on the edge of your seat.
Yeah, and trying to dance around it's coming at your head, actually, because it's trying to get a shot over top. So it was, you know what I felt like? I felt like I was a boxer.
Sweet science.
It was a sweet science, wasn't it? You know, sweet science has a lot of good things. The cardiovascular conditioning is just second to none. Toughness, quickness, you know, being able to defend yourself. But the business seems to be out of sorts, doesn't it?
For a while.
In that business, feels like it's out of sorts all the time.
Yeah.
Feels like it's chaos. Feels like if there was something that was, a little bit more structured, a little bit better managed, maybe something that was about the development and hopefully about the heightened spotlight on the sport, that'd be a great thing.
Yeah,
well,
fat chance.
No, it's happening.
What?
From my understanding, it's happening. Now, I do not have a contract with any company currently that is about to be represented in this conversation. So before people start saying that this is a biased conversation because I'm getting paid by these people, I've certainly been paid by this company in the past because they do business with business that we do business with. And I don't want people to think that I'm contractually obligated to have this conversation because there is a congressional hearing, I think, about what we're about to talk about tomorrow. What I will say, though, is the people or the person I'm about to speak about and speak to are people that I have immense respect for, that are incredible businessmen, and everything I've ever seen them touch has had success. So if they're looking to get into a sport that we all love that could potentially thrive in the future better, we are certainly going to be in support of that. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us right now, representing the Zuffa boxing promotion, founded by TKO, the current president of the WWE. Ladies and gentlemen, Nick Khan.
Yeah.
How you doing, buddy?
Pat, gentlemen, thank you for having me back.
Did you see me do the suit thing there? I'm not getting paid by this guy, but I do know this guy, so I don't want people to think that I'm out here lobbying for a guy. But if I was to lobby for a guy, it would be this guy in whatever he was doing. So thank you for joining us. But this does feel like a pretty pivotal moment for a sport that I know you've loved since you were a child. Can we dive into this a little bit? You, born, raised Las Vegas. Las Vegas didn't have any professional sports teams because obviously they were worried about the gambling aspect and all that type of shit. But boxing was obviously hubbed in Vegas. You lifelong boxing fan, is that accurate? And then whenever you learn of TKO getting into the boxing business, how excited are you to kind of showcase that knowledge and also maybe change the sport that you love for the good in the future?
Thanks for the question. And first and foremost, congratulations on the post that Sam put up the other day.
Thank you.
To you, her, Mackenzie, love everything going on in your life, especially your personal life. So congratulations on that.
Thank you so much, Nick. Yeah, baby boy on the way. Hopefully
Thanks.
happy, healthy, everything like that. I'm scared to death on how big of a pain in the ass this thing's going to be, but I am honored and pumped to obviously meet the baby boy. But let's get back to the conversation about you changing boxing because, you know, WWE, obviously you've been a wrestling fan. You understand wrestling. I think you were a ticketing person at a WrestleMania way back in the day. Like, you've been a fan, you've been able to implement, you've been able to be a part of it, you've been able to utilize your massive business brain to help that particular business. TKO obviously doing it with Dana White, UFC, him being able to do that. Now you're getting into boxing and kind of relaunching boxing as a whole. Do you feel like a personal thing with this because of your lifelong fanhood? And I don't want to share too much personal stuff, but I get gifts from Nick Khan every once in a while. They're usually boxing references, either a boxing book or a boxing photo or a boxing quote. I think you have posters all over your shit that are boxing people. It feels like boxing is really the home of your heart. How does it feel getting involved with it, and what is kind of where you're at in the whole process right now?
So I'm going to answer your question right now. I don't see the most recent gift on your studio set anywhere, the one that you received pre-Thanksgiving.
No, we got one right here, brother.
Oh, there we go. By the way, that's the limited collection edition black box set compared to the blue box set. So
of course.
good, we sent you the right stuff.
Hulk Hogan one in the black box.
Yeah, and
The black box.
this thing will stay up here until the end of the world.
Yeah, we know that, brother. Brother.
Says the man who dressed like Hulk Hogan at the last WrestleMania, which we greatly appreciate. So in terms of boxing, number one, keep in mind, I did grow up primarily in Las Vegas. As you said, there were no professional sports at that time. Dana White also grew up primarily in Las Vegas. So as a kid who didn't have, or as kids who didn't have a lot of money in a pre-cable world, in a 3-network world, so before Fox even existed, there was boxing on NBC, ABC, and CBS almost every weekend. So the local paper would cover it, the local news would cover it. I used to be a paper delivery kid also, which enabled you to get free newspapers in the morning and afternoon. So grew up a huge fan of the sport, and progressively over the last 40 years or so, saw the sport start to die in the United States in particular, where if you look around now, outside of our announcement, Zuffa's announcement with Paramount Plus, alongside UFC's big announcement with Paramount Plus, boxing does not exist on any major media conglomerate outlet, again, outside of Paramount. It's time to put some effort in. We think there's a chance to bring it back to where it should be, and we'll see if we can get that done.
Okay, so let's talk about the chance and what you need to happen, basically, in your guys' eyes for this to really take place. I think what you're looking to do is put together, obviously, your own promotion, develop boxers, develop fighters, and also have your own ranking system and kind of run your own boxing world, a la what UFC is doing in mixed martial arts and WWE does with professional wrestling. But obviously, we're talking about very different things here when it comes to boxing and all that. But that is basically the goal, right? From my understanding, what TKO is trying to do, which is why you guys are kind of the ones that are going to be heading this. This is also something that you both understand very mightily. And then that leads to what's coming tomorrow. And I just really learned about this and read up about this. I guess the Muhammad Ali American Boxing Act is in act right now. now. And I guess there's a lot of holes, a lot of flaws, a lot of different things that people take advantage of. There's a story this morning where Terrence Crawford was stripped of his titles because he didn't pay a fee back to the World Boxing Confederation or whatever it is for $300,000. So they stripped his title because he didn't pay them that amount of cash afterwards. And so he's not the champion because he didn't pay them. They stripped him, whatever the case. It seems like really odd timing that this news gets released right now when tomorrow, I believe, there is a conversation happening in Congress about a little bit of an evolution of this or a revival of this particular act. And I know Zuffa is a massive piece of this, but you're not the only ones. There's a lot of boxers that are backing this. There's a lot of people in the boxing business that are backing it. There are retractors, obviously. Can you tell me about what you guys are trying to do and why people would not want you to do it that are in the boxing world?
Of course. So first of all, on the Terrence Crawford side, you watched that fight on Netflix on September 13th. Terrence Crawford, amazing effort against Canelo, who also had an amazing effort. Terrence Crawford unanimously won that championship. So how, in fact, is it 2.5 months later that he's no longer the champion of the World Boxing Confederation because he didn't pay a fee? That would be akin to the Los Angeles Dodgers, whether you're a Dodger fan or not, having won a grueling 7-game World Series in one of the greatest Game 7s of all time. It would be like if Major League Baseball came to them and said, well, you didn't pay us a fee, so you're no longer the World Series champion. It's only in this sport of boxing where you see nonsense like this. So with the Muhammad Ali Enhancement Act, what we're looking to do, everything that the act already has will stay the same. If you're a fighter and you want to do it the old way with the World Boxing Confederation, and by the way, the gentleman who runs that organization, this is supposed to be a nonprofit organization, going into Canelo Crawford, said he couldn't stay in a regular hotel room. He needed a suite. He wanted to make sure that his tickets were front row. He wanted to make sure there were ample number of tickets. It all seems quite odd to me that a sport would be run that way, or quite odd to us. So in the Enhancement Act, all of that, if you're a fighter and you want to continue with it, nothing changes. This is presenting a different option, where if you want to come into a unified boxing organization like Zuffa or anyone else who wants to create a unified boxing organization, come here, fight with us. We'll have our own ranking system. The champion will fight the number one contender, just like in the UFC. And if the number one contender is not available, then the champion fights the number two contender. So rather than 17 weight classes and 15 different championships and people getting stripped for no reason, let's do it in a credible way.
Okay, so I love the thought of that. Common sense seems like it should be able to happen because right now there's what? The WBO, the WBA, the WBC, the IBF, and the Ring all have their own rankings. And then they kind of are the ones who decide who gets titles, who doesn't get titles. They kind of run it all. What you guys are saying is, yes, we would just like to add a new ranking system as well. Like, what would be the detractors of this? Why would people not want this to go through if you're just adding to something as opposed to maybe eliminating things?
So number one, the Ring magazine does it right. So it's the Ring model is based on the model. We're basing our model in part on the Ring's model, which again, the champion fights the number one contender, the lineal champion, if you will. To be the man, you got to beat the man. Not to make this about Ric Flair, but that's exactly what you have to do for the Ring championship belt. It would be the same thing in Zuffa. So detractors, anyone, and you know this, you've seen it with your own show on ESPN. When someone comes in to disrupt, the people who aren't by nature disruptors don't like it. So what do? They say, hey, he doesn't do it this way, or why is Pat McAfee not doing it that way? Whatever the things that have annoyed you over the course of time, many of which we've had private conversations of, sometimes it's multiple things in one day, that's all normal. So you've disrupted. And by the way, your viewership numbers and your ratings are reflective of the great disruption that you've caused.
Come on,
significant
boys.
viewers.
Hey, that means a lot coming from you. You know that the boys, you know that we really.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Nick, you are held in high regard around here because you are an absolute dog. So we appreciate you saying that. But yes, we understand that anytime you rattle or shake some shit up a little bit, that has been the same way for a long time. People that are bums and don't have brains and don't know how to kind of evolve or get better are going to be upset that their cash cow is potentially getting ruined. Is that what you were saying? Because that's what I kind of experienced.
That's exactly right. So what you've said and what we've said to each other about your collective show, you and the boys, it's the same thing with Zuffa Boxing. But I also say what I've said to you in private. What are they supposed to say, the establishment? Oh, Dana White's coming into boxing. Let's just go out of business. Let's just give up. Or, hey, Pat McAfee's coming in here to disrupt. Well, let's just go away because our model is not as good as his model. Of course they're not going to say that. They're going to say any negative thing they can. That's expected. We don't care. If we care about you, as I care about you and your team, then by nature, I care what you think. If we don't know who you are and you're simply upset that we're coming in, we don't care about this. Go on and live your life, and we'll do our thing.
Okay, I love you. And I love what Zuffa is seemingly about. From everything you're saying, just makes perfect common sense. I'm not from boxing world, though. I couldn't even imagine the voices that are going to come out and say, well, it kind of ruined my life, though.
I did see you doing some boxing moves in your warm-up there. You look like you've actually, by the way, you're very lean right now. We'll probably put you in, 147 pounds, something like this, very lean.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think the real one's for me. I'm Oculus boxer, but I
got it. But all I know is when Sam was pregnant with Mackenzie, you weren't lifting up the shirt like that.
Yeah, you're right.
You told me, you said, hey, it's tricky. Sometimes maybe a little extra this, extra that. Now you got it fully in shape.
Yeah, we're locked in. We got a morning routine. We're working out. I went and saw those drill instructors, for that movie. I went and watched these drill instructors operate, and then now we're around a former drill instructor on like a weekly basis. And boy, you really changed the standard in which you kind of view yourself with how they operate. Like in the morning, as you tell, I'm a shaver now. I shave my face now, which was never a thing. Maybe because I have a jawline currently and that could go away at any time. I'm Irish. That thing can go right there very quickly. But it's like watching these drill instructors, they like look at other people's face, like 5 a.m., 5:15 a.m., see if it's like, oh, you lost this morning because you didn't shave. Like you immediately woke up and you lost. Like, because there's always that kind of looking at you like, do you want to wake up, shave, and go out, or do you want to snooze for another 10 minutes or whatever? So it's like the way
there's also another thing about not shaving. And you can see I don't fully shave with a razor. Yeah. I have some stubble here. And some of the gentlemen on your show may not fully shave. Those of us who aren't as naturally handsome as you, we got to cover it up a little bit.
No, that's where I was.
Well said,
everybody needs to relax, okay? I was a bearded man, okay? Believe me, I've been hiding a lot for a long time.
You changed, bro.
I did not change. I did not change. I'm still a bearded man under there. But what I'm saying is, watching these DIs operate, it's like I've forced myself to almost be like, well, I'm a piece of shit compared to these. So it's like I've tried my best to become better for, myself, but also for like family, like I would like to live. I would like to live for the good of Mackenzie and obviously baby boy that's coming. So I've tried my best, man. I'm trying to stay in shape, trying to do it right.
And for your eventual return to WWE, I know I'm focused on college football. I'm building out my empire, this and that. When are you? I've already gotten 6 text messages since we got on this 5 minutes ago. When's McAfee coming back to WWE?
Look at you, 6 text messages. You probably got 1 maybe, and now you're working it up. That's good kayfabe, baby. That's good kayfabe, baby.
You the man. Were you the man?
Many. This is just since we got on.
Yeah, but those are all world leaders. That's Nick Khan football, baby. Don't you worry. I am in shape, and obviously huge Survivor Series. Congrats to you guys. I heard 48,000 people. I heard 48,000 people at Petco for that thing. That's awesome. Unbelievable.
48,000 people. And by the way, some of the things we do at WWE and what Dana and Lawrence Epstein and the team do at UFC, we actually schedule events so they make sense for a city. Boxing doesn't do this. By the way, you'll see boxing consistently up against college football, against NBA Finals games. This past Saturday, yes, big rivalry college football Saturday, but keep in mind, we go in the evening. Michigan, Ohio State was a long distant memory by the time we started. We did it from the San Diego Baseball Stadium, Petco Park. They were amazing hosts. Why did we do it there? There's currently no NFL team there. So if the San Diego fans have been at home watching stadium events, wishing they had an NFL team still, and saying, hey, I'd like to go to a big stadium event. Well, guess what? WWE had one for you. 46,000 plus people in attendance, and we think great matches across the board.
You said a couple names. One name I think I knew, but I didn't know the person there. He kind of snuck it in there. But
Lawrence Epstein.
No. Larry.
No relation?
No, yeah. I understand what you're saying. I think I know that. No, I don't know that name.
So Lawrence Epstein, you've met before. He's a senior executive at the UFC. Listen, sometimes now because you become so famous, Pat, You meet people, and then 2 days later, you might say, I've never met this person.
Whoa.
Definitely
I've been
there.
out.
What did he say? Hi, I'm Larry. I don't think I heard full.
I hope so.
I don't think I heard. So we just need to clear the air here on who the hell Larry is.
Yeah.
Who is Larry?
First of all, Lawrence Epstein, by the way, is on the board of trustees at Vanderbilt. Very strong football season for Vanderbilt, as you know.
Great.
So with Lawrence, who's an excellent executive and has impeccable credentials, now not only are we talking to him about UFC and boxing, but we talk about Vanderbilt football. And you saw the, obviously, rankings last night. Strong season for the Big Ten, strong season for the SEC. We'll see what happens. Either way, Lawrence will be in front of one of the subcommittees in Congress tomorrow, presenting the proposed addition to the Muhammad Ali Enhancement Act, everything that we just talked through. And anyone there can ask him any questions that we have. This is a bipartisan bill introduced by a Republican congressman and a Democratic congresswoman. As you know, that's very rare in today's political environment. And we think we have really strong support, and we're going to get more support. People want to see the sport fixed.
Yeah, I think so. And it sounds like you have the people to get it right. We need to say, though, old buddy, no relation, right? Larry, no relation?
No, different.
Thank you. Yeah, because Congress, we're doing the whole thing.
Can't have another one.
I mean, that's a bad time. That's a bad time to have that name, but he's a good time to have a good brain, it sounds like, because he's obviously with Vandy, UFC, and everything like that. Okay, so tomorrow, let's hope everything goes well. Bipartisan's a big deal in the world that we're in right now. It doesn't feel like that happens for anything. I'm happy that it seems like our government is coming together to hopefully make a sport that we all can fall in love with be lovable yet again and understandable. Now, to that note, D-Bud has a question about the operations.
Yeah, I know AJ will have a ton of follow-up questions, but I'm going to move back to boxing real quick. So you said being a disruptor in the space, and the first thing came to my mind is Liv, because I'm kind of a casual boxing fan and got into golf a few years ago, and once they split, a lot of the golfers are kind of shunned. The world rankings got misconstrued. So how would this impact, I guess, boxers' ranking overall in all the different, WBC and all the different ranking systems?
Yeah, so look, Liv came out, and by the way, our partner in the Zuffa venture is Turki Al-Sheikh, who you guys know. God bless him.
God bless him.
Different than the group that was backing, different group than the group that backed Liv Golf. So what we're going to do here, we're certainly, if Terrence Crawford's a super middleweight champion of the world, you're never going to hear us say, well, he's not the super middleweight champion of the world. So all of that will be acknowledged. We're just simply going to focus on what we're doing, which is let's have the best fight the best. So rather than matchups, there's an upcoming fight where there's 11-1 favorite in the main event, not our fight, of course. We're not going to do anything like that. Let's do it the way the UFC does it, where you go in and it's either 50-50 or 60-40, and let's have competitive fights. And by the way, if you lose, no problem. We'll bring you back if you made a game effort, and if you showed for the fans, you'll come back, you'll fight again. And why only fight twice a year? When did this start? Sugar Ray Leonard coming out of the 1976 Olympics, gold medalist. The next year he fought 9 times. And 3 years later, against a gentleman named Wilfredo Benitez, had a massive fight. It only took 3 years because the frequency of his fights, and obviously he knew everything to do in the ring and had charisma and all of those things. That's the better model than just show up twice a year and then go away. We'll continue with our storytelling year round. We want to build characters, and certainly we'll build those characters based on their actual personalities.
Now, finding these types of guys or girls to be able to build these stories is obviously not easy. So I think it's going to be a lot on you guys to potentially develop. Go ahead, Ty.
Yeah, Nick, do you think this new model and the new, revival of this act, will that help create stars easier? Because I think casual boxing fans, that would be their argument, is hey, I'll always watch a Canelo fight or whoever the biggest fighter is, but then a lot of times that guy is fighting someone who clearly is not game, does not belong in the same ring. So we don't really ever get the opportunity to see stars built. There's just 3 or 4 guys at the top, and they're kind of just fighting everyone else. Do you think it's possible with this that we'll get people that we can see rise up the rankings, and it's oh, this guy is he's a verifiable star, and he's risen up the rankings, and we've followed that rise?
That's the absolute goal here. So one of the many problems in boxing is what you just articulated. So if there's 3 or 4 boxers that the general public knows, and that might be stretching it, if there's 3 or 4 boxers, why not try to make that 20 to 30 to 40 to 50? So it's not that only 3 to 4 boxers are skilled. It's only 3 to 4 were showcased properly the right way. And of course, they have to have the skill in ring to do it. But for us, we think we have a promotional machine. That's what we are at our core. You have UFC and Dana, promotional muscle. In my opinion, the greatest fight promoter in the history of the fight game, Dana. You have the WWE's promotional muscle, which you guys have lived through it. We know how strong that can be promoted. What you can't do is just put together a fight, do a couple of boxing interviews and say, hey, please watch my fight on a network that people have not heard of. You got to have some promotional muscle behind it. We think we'll provide that, and we think we can develop more stars with that.
Stars move the needle. You know that. Everybody knows that. Stars move the needle, but you got to be able to have supplementary, as you're kind of freeze up there, as you're talking about changing the entire sport there. Welcome back. I'll be pumped to watch you guys do all this, because you would think with how busy you both are running these multi-billion-dollar companies and having to deal with all the things that you have to deal with, trying to expand globally. Both of you, Dana and you, do business in every city in the world, basically. A lot of time for you both to have to pick up now, not have to, get to, I guess is how you guys would describe it, because how much you love a whole new promotion. How does that change your life? How does that change Dana's life? Like, how are you guys?
Well, here's what I would tell you. For the people who are busy in this world, let's take you, for example.
Okay.
I've never heard you complain about, I got to go shoot this movie now. Oh, I got to get into shape. Oh, now I have to go to game day. Oh, now I have to go. Like, the reality is, if you want it, and you clearly did, you, Pat, and your team did, you go and get it, and you don't complain along the way. So we are willing participants in this. We think the one thing that we can do at TKO that we don't believe anyone else in these spaces can do, we can outwork you. So there's no issues in terms of that stuff. And it all starts with that here. And if we're willing to answer, I don't know that there's ever been a time, and you correct me if I'm wrong, that you've called me and I haven't either answered or texted, hey, give me an hour, I'm on a flight or this or that, I'll get you right back. Right? The same applies across the board, and you do business and you live your life the same way.
No, I do not. You know that. I am A-okay not answer. I'll answer you, yes. I will answer you and your entire TKO group as you freeze up there, all act the same way. That you're talking about the business minds that are at this TKO group are
second to none.
Outrageous. Mm-hmm. It is absolutely outrageous, and congrats to them coming together and being able to work together. Because obviously Ari and Mark Shapiro.
Yep.
Okay.
Ari Emanuel, Mark Shapiro, incredible prowess, not only in deal making, but in business across the board. If you look at the good fortune that we've had in the TKO stock, if you look at that good fortune, it's up and to the right, not jinxing anything. You got Dana White. You got a whole plethora of people at the UFC who work with them. You got Triple H. You got all of our executives at WWE, and you have a really strong executive group at Zuffa. You'll never hear us complain about, oh, we're tired, oh, we have to work so much. I watched a reality show on Netflix about some other boxing promoter, and all I heard in the show was, oh my God, I'm exhausted. I need to go play golf now. And it's a great hobby for people who do it. But please don't tell me you're exhausted if you're going out to play 4 or 5 hours of golf. Tell me you're exhausted. By the way, tell your mama if you're tired. Don't tell me.
Yeah, that's a dog. You just heard a dog talk. And that is why we respect the hell out of you, man. And we assume this is going to go great. We cannot wait to get to your fights. We cannot wait to experience what you guys build over there with Zuffa. And congrats on it all. And tell Larry, good luck tomorrow. That's a crazy last name to have. That's crazy.
I'll tell you, I understand. I'll tell Lawrence, who's good people, who accept my representation, you like. When you see him, you'll be like, oh, yeah, I do like this guy. And as you know, the Pat McAfee, I like somebody, that's not the easiest, hurdle to get over. So he's one of your guys, he's one of our guys, and he's going to do great.
Nick, you're the great. He literally hears everything about everything. So whenever I'm in war with somebody, which happens, a lot of them dress like how he dresses, because of what we talked about here at the beginning. So I'll say something to somebody that they have never heard before. I assume, right, Nick? I assume some of these people have never heard anything that I am telling them, I would assume.
Listen, all I know is I'm not going to mention any names. There were certain executive changes that happened at ESPN. Other executives reached out to you sort of trying to, form some sort of bond, but executives who had already, by you, not done right. And I think your response to one of them, when they said, hey, I'd like to sit down together, this and that, your response was, you're next. Like the Goldberg sort of you're next. I know people would need more context to fully appreciate that, but I know you know what I'm talking about, and the boys know what I'm talking about. So, yes, Lawrence Epstein, friend of yours, friend of ours. He's going to do great tomorrow.
Okay, good luck to him. Good luck to you. And shout out to you guys celebrating Cena, man. That should be a massive ordeal next Saturday. You're talking about GOAT and basically all aspects of it. And his career post-WWE, because of how damn good of an actor he is about to be gigantic as well. So you're talking about legend out there. I think you guys have truly celebrated him. Next Saturday should be insane, right? I think that's what we're all kind of assuming.
That's right. Next Saturday, December 13th, that's Heisman Day. You got Army, Navy during the day. You have no college football at night. You have no NFL. They have not moved to Saturdays yet as of December 13th. And you have John Cena's final match exclusively on Peacock in the United States. And it's going to be a great show. By the way, you talk about people who work their behinds off, who never say that they're tired. Cena, you know him. Sure. You never hear him say, oh, I'm so tired. I can't believe this. I have to do this or that. He just does it. And when you talk about the GOAT, that's GOAT mentality. He deserves everything that he's earned in his life, and it's our honor to help see him out.
It's either Gunther or LA Knight. If I was him, I'd be trying not to be in there with Gunther.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, just
Tell me what were the Gunther chops like?
Brother, my first one I took, okay? Because you can't. I was running around slapping myself in the chest, just seeing. I was in the lead up to it. I was just seeing what I could do. Kind of like Matthew McConaughey, but as hard as I possibly could. In the shower, a little bit of wet. I'm like, let me see. I'm smacking the shit out of myself there, trying to see what it's going to be like. When I realized I would never be able to hit myself as hard as he's about to hit me. And that first time, I go up over the ropes. I stumble a little bit because I see him almost. He's almost ready. Then I go to get him, and I'm exposed completely like this. That's a big mistake. I had not felt one of those. My entire body's like this. Yeah, it felt like I was going to die. As soon as that thing hit me, it felt like I was going to. The sound popped an eardrum, off my own chest, and then my sternum just kind of deflated my lungs. So It was a cool time. It was a lot of fun. Everybody enjoyed it in St. Louis out there. It was a lot of fun.
Listen, we're going to bring you back. I know you and I are going to sit together once college football slows a little bit. But by the way, how weird is it in the shower? Why does it hurt less, the self-chop in the shower, than it does out of the shower? Is there a film of water?
I don't know, I don't know.
I don't know what that is.
It sounded like a shotgun when he hit me, though, that first time.
Yeah, it was violent.
It literally, and I remember I had that bruise here because his elbow. His elbow hit me here on one of them while he was out here, and I had a bruise for like a week and a half.
That was a contusion, not a bruise.
Yeah,
good point. Vicious.
Oh, jeez, I'm dying. I hit a boot to the stomach. I hit a boot again. McAfee's getting his ass beat by going through. He's the most violent champion in the history of the W. Yep, I wanted it. Oh, it looks like a little Triple H right there, doesn't it? It looks like a little Triple H right there. Nope. Down. Dead. Yeah, those things.
That was tremendous match. Yeah, so we'll see. LA Knight, Gunther, who's going to be John Cena's final opponent. Either way, it'll be a great show and a great match, and we'll see Cena out the right way.
All right, we appreciate you. Please tell Larry we said good luck tomorrow. Please tell Dana we said congrats on now officially running a boxing promotion. Had a great launch with Canelo and Crawford. Now we'll see what you guys can do in building an entire organization to make boxing a sport that is consistent and hopefully great for the next, 100 years.
Let's see what we can do. And thank you, gentlemen, always for having me and for being so gracious with me. I really appreciate your time.
Please tell Suit we said what's up, and he did great here. He did great setting this whole thing up. Suit did a great job.
I'll tell him.
We like
Chris
Suit.
Gentle. Shout out. I know.
We like Suit. We hated Suit at the beginning.
At one time,
we met Suit. He was working for another company, and he had all the answers. And I think he was forced to have all the answers. And boy, I did not like his answers. So that was an immediate nope.
I'll leave it. Some. Go ahead, please.
No, that's what I said to Chris. Nope. That's what I said to him when I met him.
Some people, maybe you, I'm not saying this, but some people, when they meet new people, may not necessarily like them at the outset. And trust has to be earned over time, rather than other people who embrace people right away and then get disappointed by people. So Suit, as you know, has proven himself over time to you. Yeah. That's Chris Gentle. He does great work with us.
To the team. Yeah, Suit came into our house.
He did.
A long time ago.
Yeah. Suit came into our house when he was working for a different company, and he sat He sat at one of my desks, and then you're welcome, using my internet with my heat and drinking my cold water, okay?
Cooking bacon.
In my kitchen. And then all of a sudden, he had all these answers. I'm like, who the fuck are you? Why are you talking to me? Yeah, right. I don't know.
Talk about the internet. How about 2022 WrestleMania Dallas? You show up, you're running 15 minutes, 20 minutes late. I'm so sorry I'm late. We said, what happened? What were you doing? He said, I was setting up the internet in my Airbnb. And our question to you was, you're still setting up your own internet? Like, can we get someone to do this for you? And boom, here you are now. You're not setting up your own internet anymore.
Well, our internet needs fixed now. If you have any answers, we are currently in the middle of it. But Nick, we love you, man. We appreciate you. You're the best. Good luck with everything. See ya.
Thanks again.
That's Nick Khan.
Yeah.
Once again, I'm not getting paid by any of his companies right now. At this exact moment, I'm not under contract under any of his companies. I might take a UFC fight. I mean, shit.
Yeah, you might be boxing.
Yeah, maybe I'm in Zuffa.
Yeah.
You versus Michael Cole.
I need one round. He climbs mountains. He runs like 6-7 miles a day, that guy.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's still doing that, but the last time I was around him, he was running like 6-7 miles a day, like relentlessly doing it. That's what boxing is, right?
Oh, yeah.
That was the whole Conor McGregor. You have to know how to box. But Conor McGregor, Floyd Mayweather, whenever that fight was happening, my entire take was like, Conor McGregor right now is not going to take on something he's not good at. Like, why would he do that? He is on top of the world. Why would he sign up to get his ass beat? Like, I don't think that's going to happen. And then I was watching videos of him, which I will do for any sport. If I see a couple highlights and I know what's possible, it's just like golf. Like, I'll hit one good shot and I'm like, that's golf, as opposed to all the other bad ones. I'll see a highlight and I'm like, that's possible. So if that's possible, that's what I want. I saw Conor working it. I'm like, Conor McGregor's going to win this fight. He's bigger than him. Conor McGregor's going to win. He's younger than him. And then every boxing person was like, in what world does Conor McGregor beat Floyd Mayweather? Floyd Mayweather doesn't get hit. And I'm like, yeah, but Conor, he pinpoint accuracy.
Brings it.
I mean, there's no problem. He's big. And they're like, this is going to be 12 rounds, I think. It's going to be 12 rounds. What do you think happens round like 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12? I'm like, Conor McGregor's a fighter. He'll be able to figure it out. They're like, no, boxing is just a different animal. It's like, if you have the stamina, that is a part of what your boxing weaponry is. That's why Floyd Mayweather can hop out of bed right now off of a plane where he's counting a bunch of money, get into a boxing ring and beat the shit out of anybody, because he can last 15, 20 rounds for the rest of his life if he wanted to just get out there. That's a tough sport to be good at. Like, you have to earn it.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that's shitty. There's no pill to get better at cardio. There's no, like, you can't take an injection to get better at conditioning. Like, you actually have to earn that shit. And that's why boxing is special, I think, because it is so damn hard. It's obviously changed a lot of people's lives and trajectory. It's a spectacle. It's an event. And hopefully it becomes, great. Because I'll watch a couple boxing a year.
Bud Crawford and
stars.
Canelo.
Yeah, you need Bud and Canelo. You need the stars. You need star power. You need the big fights multiple times a year. I'm not sure about actual boxers fighting 3-4 times a year because of
Need heavyweights ideally.
brain.
Yeah,
but
ideally.
You don't think they're going to fight 3 times a year?
I hope not.
I mean,
Just for their own good being?
Yeah.
9 times sounds crazy. 9.
Well, that was before anyone actually knew what
Yeah.
Hey, you probably shouldn't box 9 times in a year, but
Yeah, I assume the sell will be, here's the amount of money per fight. If you want to do 3 of them to move up our rankings, you can do that now. If you want to do 2 fights, cool, but you're going to lose out on this opportunity to get these fights. These guys are going to be doing this amount of fights against these people. There's going to be a point system. Hey, you do whatever you want to do. We're just telling you it's possible if you would like to do it. And if you're losing fights, they're not going to have you continue to fight, I think, a lot. Only going to be for the winners, but I do appreciate they say if you do lose, you're not just necessarily kicked out of the federation. That's because they're probably going to have to sign contracts and pay these people for a long time. So then there's a minimum salary, it would sound like.
yeah, probably. I mean, I'm sure there is in the UFC too.
Right? That would sound like there would be a minimum salary at least.
I don't know how that would work, though.
Could it work like the PGA, where you're making X amount of money no matter what, and they have not a retainer, but money for some of the other things that you would need while traveling? Like,
that guy's last name's crazy. He's got a big conversation tomorrow at Congress for the good of Zuffa going forward. Just snuck that in there. I didn't hear that coming. You got me, you got Dana White, and you got Lawrence Epstein, and he'll be talking tomorrow.
You know him very well.
Yeah, you met him before. You like him.
I met him. I don't remember meeting him. Oh, wait. So much things. This guy's name is Larry, right? That's not that other one. No relation. Yes, no relation. Thank you. Just need to hear that. Yep. So he will be going in tomorrow for a big deal. Hopefully they're able to figure it out. Today, big deal for college football. Early signing day. We've had so many flipped commitments both in the recruiting process. I'm going here publicly. Actually, no, I'm going here publicly. And then now, even on signing day, we have people choosing different schools. It's always been like this, but it's spotlighted and highlighted even more with all the different business opportunities and what schools can maybe provide at the very last second. If somebody goes to another school, all of a sudden we got an extra $75,000 that just opened up. Hold the phone. Where do you want to go? Here's this. Could be chaos, ladies and gentlemen. Joining us now is national recruiting reporter for On3 Sports. Ladies and gentlemen, Hayes Fawcett.
Yeah.
Hayes,
how's it going, man?
Hey, great. How are you? Thank you so much for joining us. Obviously, insane day. Let's talk about some of the storylines that we've seen here early. West Virginia's eating. Is that basically what's happening here with the Penn State recruitment and decommitments? Penn State is kind of reaping the benefits here, or what are you seeing from West Virginia before we get started into all the national stories?
Yeah, no doubt. West Virginia's doing a great job. You know, obviously a few weeks ago, Kevin Brown, Rivals number 2 interior offensive lineman, came on the show and committed to the Mountaineers. Also, he was previously committed to Penn State. This morning, we saw 4-star safety Matt Sieg flip his commitment from Penn State to West Virginia. Coach Rich Rodriguez is doing a great job. And also behind the scenes, there's a recruit to watch. 4-star running back Amari Latimer from Georgia. He's currently committed to Wisconsin, but there's some talk behind the scenes that West Virginia's, working to flip his commitment. So that's
we like Amari. That's what we would like over there, West Virginia. Come on. He's a running back, you said, from Georgia?
4-star running back, yes, sir.
Look at the offensive line that we're getting, brother. Look at everybody that's coming in. This is for you. We need Amari up there at West Virginia. Wisconsin? Yeah, right. Now, I feel dirty kind of even doing that on signing day. It sounds like, kind of trying to steal somebody's commitment to somewhere else. But there's been a lot of that. Can you tell me a little bit more about the Chris Henry Jr. story? Because I think either On3 or Rivals reported it. We follow along very closely. We love what your guys' business does. We appreciate what you contribute to college football. That Chris Henry Jr. staying at Ohio State or going with Ohio State. Then an hour or two later, it was reported he had not signed his paperwork yet. Chris Henry Jr. is a game changer. Brian Hartline obviously leaves Ohio State today, or he's still there throughout the playoffs, but leaving Ohio State to go to USF. What are you hearing about Chris Henry Jr.? And USC has the number 1 recruiting class in the country and maybe going to add Chris Henry Jr. to it, or is Oregon going to do their thing?
Yeah, so as far as Chris Henry Jr. goes, he had a ceremony at a school this morning, and he announced that he was going to stay with Ohio State. However, he hasn't officially signed his letter of intent. It hasn't been sent into Ohio State, so it's not officially done until that happens. Behind the scenes, I'm hearing that Oregon and USC are both making a push. Again, like I said, it doesn't really mean a thing till that pen hits paper, and I'm hearing that both of these schools are continuing to push really hard to make that happen.
All right, Hayes, we need you to stay in it and on it. We got questions for you. Go ahead, Ty.
Yeah, Hayes, after Jared Curtis, who was either the number 2 or, number 1 quarterback
Everybody's
in the class.
Number 1 or number 2.
Exactly, depending on who you look. After he flipped from Georgia to Vandy, is Vanderbilt slowly kind of becoming, like a destination in the SEC? Do you anticipate their class being very, very good this year, especially with Clark Lee signing an extension and being there for a while?
Yeah, no doubt. About 2 hours after Jared's flip from Georgia to Vandy, I had a 2027 wide receiver reach out to me, and we committed him to Vandy. And then today, about 10 minutes before joining the show, Vanderbilt flipped 3-star wide receiver Owen Cabell from Alabama. So that's 2 big-time SEC program flips, flipping Jared from Georgia and then Owen from Alabama. Vanderbilt's doing a great job.
Yeah, I'd say Vanderbilt locked in Clark Lee. Obviously, I think Diego last week with Bussin' with the Boys alluded to Curtis becoming the next quarterback, and I don't think everybody kind of knew who it was or what it was. And then whenever this flip happens, obviously it's just another message from Vandy that they're for real, because obviously financially you have to be able to keep up with everybody else. And maybe Curtis is the next one to continue to lead Vandy into the promised land of the SEC. Let's go up to the Big Ten country, shall we, Hayes? As we started this show, Penn State ranked 138th in the early recruiting and signing day here. They were just above Akron, which we were mind blown by, and right behind Montana State. Well, now there's an update. They are now currently sitting at 150th. Yeah, CFP Kings report that with yet another flip to Virginia Tech, Penn State's recruiting class now sits 150th overall. So obviously things are going well for the team that fired their coach earliest this season and still don't have a coach. But on that note, A.Q. Shipley, Penn State cultist, former Remington Award winner for the Penn State Nittany Lions, has a question for you about where they sit now versus maybe later.
Yeah, back when I came out, there was no early signing period. Obviously, you see where they're at right now, and obviously the transfer portal plays a major role in what goes on now. But how much usually changes between the early signing period to the final signing period?
Yeah, who's not signing right now?
Yeah, so in terms of that, pretty much 95% plus of these high school recruits are signing in December because they want to go and enroll at the school of their choice in January so they can get ahead of, spring practice, get in the weight room, learn the playbook, all that good stuff. So in terms of that, there's not really many recruits that sign in the late signing period anymore. I mean, I would say 1% to 2%.
So it's 99% hay in the barn. You guys are ranked 150th right now. Still got some hours left, though. Still got some hours left. One of the schools reaping the benefits recruiting-wise with a brand-new head coach, the former head coach of Penn State, James Franklin's squad down there. Tone has a question for you.
Yeah, Hayes, I do. A lot of that Penn State dropping is because I see all over your Twitter timeline is James Franklin flipping commits from Penn State to Virginia Tech, and also I've seen like the hashtag be great in Virginia, stay great in Virginia or something like that. How has James Franklin done in his short time at Virginia Tech? And do you know where they're ranked right now or where they're ranked right now?
Yeah, Virginia Tech is recruiting at a very high level under James Franklin. Obviously, he had those built-in relationships with those recruits that he had committed to him back when he was at Penn State. There's been 10 plus recruits that were committed to Penn State flip to Virginia Tech. And now the Hokies stand at the number 25 class in the 2026 Rivals Team Industry Rankings.
West Virginia also moving up the rankings. Virginia Tech obviously moving up the rankings. Good for them. I have no idea if this is football or basketball recruiting here, this particular page, but West Virginia is moving up, so is Virginia Tech. So go ahead. What are you looking for, Ty?
Just slide up. Just see if
Illinois is up there. Ole Miss, 24.
22. Okay, yeah, just making sure.
Okay, let's talk about recruiting every single year. Hayes, this is your life. Go ahead, D-Bud.
Yeah, we know how the hotbed of talent that Louisiana is, and that was the big reason why Lane took that job there. What is that LSU class looking like since Lane has taken over?
Yeah, the LSU class is looking great. Since Lane took over, they've already flipped 3 recruits. Yesterday, they flipped 4-star tight end J.C. Anderson. They flipped 4-star wide receiver Corey Barber this morning. And then yesterday, they flipped 3-star interior offensive lineman Ryan Merritt. Lane Kiffin and company, showed up in Baton Rouge and started recruiting right away. I think the Tigers have one of the best classes in the country. They're headlined by the number 1 recruit in the 2026 on 3 Rivals team rankings, Lamar Brown, who's shown on camera there with Kiffin. I really like where the Tigers class stands, and I think Kiffin's going to continue to recruit well in Baton Rouge.
All right, Hayes, we appreciate the hell out of you. When's this end? They can sign anytime, I guess. It just started this morning. This can go on forever?
Yeah, so the sign period started this morning, and it closes December the 5th, so people can sign from today to Friday.
All right, today's the 3rd. Mm-hmm. Chris Henry Jr., will he sign them papers or what?
We'll find out.
Why didn't Rich Rod give old Chris Henry Jr. a call?
I think he might have, actually.
Maybe we should be giving. Maybe he ends up in West Virginia. Oh, wait a minute.
Let's not get crazy.
Yeah. We got a Morey.
You're right.
He's coming from Georgia.
You're right.
You seen the big guys up front? Yeah, we're going to win this thing. Thank you for telling me that. That's Hayes Foss. Thank you. Hayes' Twitter account, Hayes' X account has been very active. He lives in it.
Oh, yeah.
Which we appreciate. Probably from that exact seat that he's in right there.
I would assume.
We were in his bedroom right there.
Mm-hmm.
We were at his computer.
Yep.
And that is where he is just.
That is his workstation.
Mm-hmm. That guy is plugged in the recruiting, because recruiting is so vast. High schools everywhere. 2 stars, 3 stars, our stars, their stars. Every star could potentially be there. You said, I think, the number 1 or number 2 recruit because there's like number at a position, number nationally for this particular website, the WBO, the WBA,
exactly.
the WBC, the IBF. There's so many different ones. And Tone even gives out his stores. So, I mean, it's a whole different animal. Tone, what were you going to ask about LSU? Because I wanted to ask him the follow-up to the LSU thing, but he kind of said they got a good class. We got it out of there. Feels like Louisiana in the recruiting, in the signing day, is a big deal to kind of stake claim at where your organization is at or viewed. Transfer portal seems like the much more important time right now for your team, like right now. But I think like the stability of your culture is kind of viewed upon the recruiting signing day is kind of how I'm looking at this right now. Like West Virginia getting people to flip from Penn State is strictly because there's chaos up there. What's the culture? They have no idea what it is. Rich Rod, what's your culture? We want tough football players down here. This is exactly what we are. Okay, recruiting is like high school kids believing in your culture. So like LSU, I guess they're just going there regardless. But hearing somebody's leaving from Alabama to go somewhere else, crazy to me. That's like crazy to me that they would even, because if you're at the point where you're saying, I want to go to Bama, feels like you've already made up your mind, like, hey, this is what I want to do. So for you to change your mind and go elsewhere, it's like, does that worry me about Alabama a little bit? Or does that just mean somebody else opened up a little bit more money because one of their recruits that they thought they had ended up going somewhere else?
Flipping from Bama to Vanderbilt is crazy. That actually is like a massive, like.
Penn State to West Virginia.
Yeah, same deal.
That's a big fucking deal.
Yeah.
That is a big deal.
Bama,
coach.
Bama is still number.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. That sucks for you, but it's like
sure.
Great for us. But Penn State, like, that's Big Ten recruits. Penn State guys end up in the NFL.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that's an NFL pipeline.
They all
guys.
went back.
What's that?
All those Penn State guys went back just because of like the tradition and everything. Like we're 2 months removed from Penn State having the most money, having the most attractive job,
number two in the country,
and being like the premier place to go. Like they put all this money into every single sport, not just football. Like they're all in on sports. And now 2 months later, we're at a place where Penn State is like, you don't even want to touch it if you're a coach. Like, I don't understand how the hell we got here. It is insane.
Well, and I guess I don't know if we maybe just got too ahead of our skis because like the reality is Penn State is the third best job in the Big Ten. Like it is never going to be better than Ohio State or Michigan.
Or
I guess you could throw Oregon, USC as the number one recruiting class. Like it so it was like
I don't want to. I don't want to. You're right here. So you're having to hear all this?
No. Let's lay it on them a little bit.
You guys
here.
all have constant bias, which is fine. But at the end of the day, like Oregon's won how many national championships? How many? You tell me.
Zero.
Bingo.
But they've been to one.
Okay. Cool, Jerk. How many times have they had the 150th recruiting class in the country?
Who cares? It doesn't matter. You got to win a national championship. That's what it's all about nowadays. The reason Nick Saban pops up there every day is because he's got 7 titles next to his name.
Mm-hmm.
Correct?
Yep.
So Dan Lanning can be great all he wants and tell all the great speeches and go out recruit USC and bring in this quarterback and guess what? Go play in the Insight Bowl or play in the college football playoffs and lose in the second round. It does nothing. It means nothing anymore. You win or you don't, period.
Penn State pissed off the wrong guy.
Yeah, I'm watching it.
Well, not just
No, I wasn't talking about
They're
you.
saying Big Deluxe, brother.
Yeah, I was talking about a bigger guy.
Oh, yeah.
They're saying Big Deluxe said,
that guy.
week 5, you want to fire my guy?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, we'll see if anybody comes coaches for you guys.
We don't know if that's real or not, but that is certainly a theory that has been out there, and maybe Penn State has had an idea all along. We're skipping signing day. 95% of the signings happen. We don't want to be a part of it. We like to be a part of the 5%. They zig, we zag. Maybe that's where they're at. Or maybe Penn State's about to fall back 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50 years. But if they did that, they'd be good. Oh, no, maybe this is what the next 30, 40, 50 years look like. Oh, no.
Right.
West Virginia's taking all your recruits. Oh, no. We'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye. That's a great way to sign off. Oh, no, for Penn State. It's just a couple of big ones.
The guy's still there. The guy we've all been talking about, or at least I have.
Terry Smith?
He's still sitting right there.
Terry Smith, yeah.
Dayball sitting right there. Looks just like me. A little bald white guy right there. He's sitting right there waiting. Right there. Go get him.
What if he doesn't want to do it anymore?
Yeah, he might have his back turned.
He
and
might.
then You tap him on the shoulder. Get the fuck away from me. I don't want to do that.
He might.
I'd rather just go be an offense coordinator in the NFL. You remember what I did when I did that? 5 Super Bowls.
Or the head coach somewhere else. I mean, he might get a head coaching chance.
What are the coaching changes that are going to happen in the NFL?
Raiders.
I would like to say
Certainly.
Raiders, yeah.
Okay.
Maybe Miami.
Well, Tennessee.
Not sure.
Tennessee already's open,
Still
right?
alert.
Yep.
AFC North across the board?
That Tomlin stuff's crazy. You're from Pittsburgh. You don't really,
No, he's not.
He doesn't claim it like I do.
Pittsburgh in my blood.
Hall of
Pittsburgh in my
Famer.
roots.
Okay. All right. Okay. I appreciate that.
He is a legacy.
Hall of Fame.
Yeah, he's a lot of things.
He is
He's a Whitfield Hall of Famer. You're right. Western Pennsylvania Scholastic Athletic League Hall of Famer because how great he was at basketball over there in Western Pennsylvania, and certainly a good thing. Coach Tomlin, your friends and your family, obviously Steelers fans, they are a very judgmental bunch. Okay, they expect to be great. They want to be great. And even if you are great, it needs to be great in the way that we see it to be great. You know, they liked the Killer Bees there for a while because it was fun, but inevitably that wasn't really like what Pittsburgh Steelers football is. We need to control line scrimmage. We need to be tougher. We need to fight. That's what we need to be. And what they've been seeing from Coach Tomlin and this particular regime is above average football. So they have a winning team. They can win any game, but they prove and they can lose in a game as well. And now this year, 3 home blowouts, okay, in Acrisure. They booed Renegade. You heard about this?
I heard all about it. I saw it too.
Oh, mama, I'm boo! Fucking save it, dude. Sticks don't deserve to be played with this horseshit football team. That's what they're saying. It's getting louder than ever. Fire Tomlin. Fire Tom. At the game.
I know. I heard it.
On national television, they're chanting that. They've done that before. It has worked because they are relentless with their chants in Pittsburgh. What are your thoughts with everything in Pittsburgh? As a former Pittsburgh Steeler, as a person that grew up in the area and has friends all around you as Steelers fans, because every time I speak, I just try to reflect what I'm hearing from the streets of Pittsburgh.
Same.
And the people that I know from Pittsburgh might all be too similar and like view it the same way. So maybe there's a little diversity in thought in Pittsburgh that I'm not hearing. But man, they are pretty bummed out about this entire thing. And I think it's actually your first takeaway. Ladies and gentlemen, AQ Shipley's first takeaway coming out of Week 13. The silk curtain.
Oh, no.
Oh, gosh.
Silky soft. Silky soft.
That's what the Yinzers think of the Steelers team.
Just had his
It's a soft team. We're not
shite
supposed to be a
curtain.
soft team. This is a soft team. They're the silk curtain. The softest of them all. You think that's where their biggest problem is?
I do. I think you have to be able to stop the run, and I think the standard has always been set in Pittsburgh that you have to stop the run. You have to get off a block. You have to play Steelers defense, which is steel curtain, not silky curtain, if you get what I'm saying here. So if you take a look right here.
Steel hard, silk soft.
Look at the holes that are here. Nobody's getting off a block. And let me tell you when I say this, and JJ said they just ran duo. They ran duo, they ran inside zone, which if you look at it on paper, you end up on the exact same people. The blocking scheme is the exact same. The difference, this play right here is going to be duo, so he's going to open up to his left, hand off to his left. If it was inside zone, it'd be going to the open side right here. Look at the holes every single time. These two are the smallest holes of the 4 I got on tape. Let's go to the third one. The third one, wait till you see this one. This is unbelievable. Again, send the motion. He's reading the safety. He's pointing it out, making sure we're on the same page. Josh Allen come down. This is a hole right up the middle of the Steelers' defense.
That's a big, gaping hole. Right down Broadway here.
Right down
We're
Broadway.
held down.
On the logo.
And they keep running the same play over and over again. This play's on 3rd and 1. Look at that.
That's inside zone there?
That's inside zone. You're running it to the open side, bending it back right up the middle. You get them one-on-one with a safety.
Good
But again,
tackle.
3rd and 1 with a 15-yard wide hole.
Okay, can you tell me a little bit more about football here?
Yeah.
Duo, you don't know what hole is going to bust open, but a hole is going to bust open to the right is what they're thinking whenever they're running it?
So listen.
This is
So let's see which way he opens
inside
up.
zone.
Let's see what he does here. So this is inside zone. So he's going open side, inside zone. But if this was duo, he'd open up to his right, hand it off, and you end up on the same exact people.
No,
My
but the
point-
running back, though, any hole that's available.
So it's for both plays, whether it's inside zone or duo. Yes, there is a aiming point, there is a landmark, and you are meant, so that inside zone play, you are starting at the inside leg of the tackle. And then you can make the cut off of there, and you can hit either front side, you can hit front side A, you can hit backside A, backside B, or bounce it out the backside. So you're literally just reading how they block it up front and finding the hole.
Okay, can you go back to the duo, which was the play beforehand here? Yeah, so this one's supposed to go tackle right side?
Front side A gap. This should hit front side A gap, but again,
which is in between Josh Allen and 64.
Correct. And if you see TJ Watt stand up, he's trying to close this down. He probably recognizes that's what it is, but they do a good job. Jackson Hawes, the rookie tight end, closes him down. You fill in the safety, and now he can bounce it outside.
So he's just looking for space, basically.
That's it.
This is desired spot, but if you're an offensive lineman and you're getting beat, just carry him that way.
The whole thing as an offensive lineman is take them where they want to go. That's the whole thing they teach you. Hey, listen, my aiming point is this. I'm going to get my head on the inside. I'm going to be heavy with my backside arm, and I'm going to drive. But if he's going to flow heavy this way, now I torque him and I take him that way, and you cut off my backside.
Okay, so there isn't necessarily there's a goal, like, hey, this is supposed to be an A-gap run, but every run could be wherever the fucking hole is.
Correct.
Got it. So an offensive lineman can't be judged just specifically if he opened the hole that it was supposed to be, even though in that case he certainly did.
Correct.
But there's other times where he doesn't, but he creates a massive hole the other way. That's still a successful rep.
Absolutely. And you will see later in the trenches, Green Bay Packers play actually. Just there's a little
spoiler.
They're going to be in there somewhere. Don't know where. But you will see.
First time this year. Let's fucking go.
Wow.
Yeah. But you will see them basically take guys where they want. Guys will move. Defensive linemen will move. And now, okay, I was supposed to block him, but I put the brakes on, and now I work back and I work with this guy, right? So it's what it looks like on paper versus what it looks like on film are two completely different things.
Because I played Pee-wee football over here in Plum for a few weeks. I was on Ted Diggs' team. It was a good time. I was running back, safety, linebacker, offensive lineman, D-tackle, and punt returner in about 3-4 weeks of action. It just so happened to be in the middle of cup soccer, which is the most important part of soccer. I made a tackle and then slid onto some cement at one field, so it was kind of like, hey, like the national team's looking at you for soccer. How are we doing here? Are we doing okay?
You win league MVP.
We're doing okay over here. But it was a good time. I forget what it was. 24 or something is to the right. And like,
yeah, so even numbers to the right, odd to the left.
But smaller is closer to the center.
Yeah.
Okay, because I always assumed that there was a hole that is exactly where we're all aiming for. But after watching James Cook do his thing, it's like, oh, he's just going anywhere. Saquon, he's going anywhere. Jahmyr Gibbs, he's going anywhere. And it's still a successful rep by the offensive line. It's not like the offensive line is bummed out that it didn't go through the desired gap, right?
That's exactly right. And if you look at that play, Foxy, run the play that just ran, right? If you watch James Cook, a lot of running backs bend it back even before they get the ball. But what James Cook does such a great job, and the good backs do such a great job, see how he stays front side, setting up the block to get the seal. It keeps the backers on that side, and then that sets up the block your offensive lineman, and then you know where the cut is.
So whenever guys can't find a damn hole, that's problematic for you guys.
Yeah, very.
The offensive linemen go, we had one.
The good ones can create them.
Correct.
Like you said, because we're, as defenders, we can see the back. So we're trying to beat him and kind of get there. O-linemen can't see him. They can, they know how to play his design. But the good ones, they'll kind of bend, lean this way, get us on that, and kind of give that leverage to AQ, and then just, boom, hit it, get north and south.
That was Gibbs' overtime touchdown against the Giants. Like, AQ broke that down. Like, the whole reason he set it up is because he leaned to the right, safety came down, went left, and then Gibbs just went the opposite way, and it was a touchdown.
That's returners on kickoff as well. Returners on kickoffs. If they set up a block for somebody, life's a lot better. You'll see, like, young guys just kind of hit one way, and it's like, you're not helping anybody here.
That's right.
You're not helping anybody. We need a little bit of leverage, a little bit of a help on this entire thing.
Actually, a huge reason Trevion Henderson didn't play very often early on in the season is because he was getting the ball on tosses and then just running past linemen and getting tackled for 2 yards. Like, that was something he had to learn. Like, hey, you need to slow down and wait for your guys to actually block.
Le'Veon Bell.
Oh, my gosh.
He was the best.
For you guys.
Le'Veon,
the best. Let's see. Oh, that guy's the greatest.
I mean, he was the best. He had the best stop and start in football. He'd sit there and just hide behind guys. He'd lean his head this way, somebody go there, and then, boom, gone. See it through the gap.
Yeah, they showed 45 of his plays the week we were playing the Steelers. Damn, I didn't see a single Ben Roethlisberger throw. He could do that, too.
Pretty good. Especially
we were prepared, I think, for Lev.
Yeah, that was. I mean, you had to be because he was dominant in the run game, and at that point, he could have been a number 2 wide receiver for anybody at that point too. So when he got split out, he was a problem. But yeah, with those killer bees, obviously you had AB, who was the best wide receiver in ball. So
and Martavis.
Martavis was a freak. Oh, they had one more guy too. I can't remember who, but yeah.
Tone probably knows.
Mike Wallace.
Tone, who was it?
No, it was number 11. I'm drawing a blank.
Emmanuel Sanders?
Wheaton. Marcus Wheaton.
Wheaton.
Marcus Wheaton.
Le'Veon Bell in the back. Antonio Brown. Martavis Bryant.
Heath
in the middle. Ben Roethlisberger spinning it. And I'll tell you what, we watched the highlight.
Don't forget them boys up there.
Yeah, I was about to say they had dogs.
DeCastro, Pouncey, and Ramon Foster in the middle.
Golly, what a time.
Wow.
Artie Smith's going to get that. Let's go, boys.
Good luck, boys.
I don't like you called them the silk curtain, saying they're soft. Pittsburgh's saying the same thing. That's why they're asking for maybe a reset.
I wouldn't have chose silk. Silk's like a very strong thread.
Yeah, I was going on soft feeling. It's soft.
Shite.
That's a very soft.
What would you have said? Cotton curtain?
Cotton would have been good.
I don't like
cashmere.
Cashmere.
Super soft. That's the furry stuff, right?
Like spider webs are made out of silk. Those
Corduroy.
things are strong.
Not really. Every time I bat them, they're gone, but they do wrap around
Well,
my hand,
in
I guess.
perspective to what's hitting them.
Well, yeah, in comparison, I guess. But silk, too, I guess it can catch you if you really wanted to. But when you put your face on, it's like, well, this feels like it's expensive.
Yeah, you never been hit by Peter Parker.
Boom.
Miles Morales.
That's a problem.
Into the Spider-Verse.
Mine's Toby. Is that who you're talking
Yeah,
about?
Tobey Maguire.
Parker.
Yeah, is that who you're
That's me too.
Who's the other one?
Toby did the upside down suck of the
Andrew
face
Garfield.
Yeah, Andrew Garfield.
with that lady.
Tom Holland.
Little respect to Tom Holland.
Yeah. I think Tom Holland's my guy.
Okay, who's your Grinch?
Oh,
What's the animated
Jim
one?
Carrey, right?
Benedict.
Boris Karloff.
No, Benedict Cumberbatch.
Cumberbatch. Yep.
Well, the original is Boris Karloff.
Okay, so you're talking about the cartoon.
Yeah, the
We're
one that,
talking
the one
about
that started
Benedict.
it all. Yeah.
I'm talking about the anime. Yes, I understand which one you're talking about. Oh, OG. Thank you for being a classic for us.
you bet.
And thank you for having that name.
Yeah.
There's no way you're supposed to have the original Grinch's cartoonist name.
He's the
Okay?
goat.
Yeah, you're not supposed to have that. But Cumberbatch is his name?
Mm-hmm.
He's pretty good. I'll tell you what, I wanted to hate it because I like the Jim Carrey Grinch the most. That's like maybe the Santa Claus with Tim Allen and the Grinch with Jim Carrey. For me, must watch. Home Alone 2 you can throw in there. Jingle All the Way I think you can toss in there. Obviously there's others, but for those, I think the Grinch with Jim Carrey and the Santa Claus are the two for me that are at the top of the class. So then when the new Grinch comes in, I don't want to see this shit. It's already been done. Jim Carrey's the Grinch. That's all you see. Watching with my daughter, obviously, because songs and animation and everything. It's a good movie. Hey, he's really good.
Very good.
It
And
is.
Pharrell, I think, does the music for
Tyler,
it.
the creator.
Oh, that's Tyler, the creator, did the music?
Pharrell might have a song, but I know Tyler, the creator, was like a massive part of the soundtrack.
The music is really good, too. You know, my daughter obviously loves it. So, hey, those...
Yeah, it's the same company's Minions and stuff like that. So Pharrell's-
Illumination.
Yeah, Illumination. Pharrell's highly
And they have a
involved.
great, lead in for the movie.
Oh, yeah,
too.
with the
So-
Minions.
Oh, yeah. So good.
Yeah, with the little rabbit from the dog searching movie.
Yep.
I'll tell you what, my daughter's locked. This is my first time watching kids' movies. I'll tell you what, these things are pretty
Not
good.
bad.
These things are pretty good. Good stories in there.
Foxy just went to the movies to see Zootopia too. He said it was great.
Yeah, it was very good.
Who's in Zootopia?
Jason Bateman.
Oh,
Yeah,
Bateman.
Jason Bateman.
Yeah.
Okay, sick. It was good?
Yeah, it was very good. My nephews loved it.
Popcorn?
Popcorn. I got an ice cold beer because you can do that now. We got all the
that's your
candy you
nephews?
can get. Yeah, it was great.
What? So there was little fox boys around, and we just said, "Hey, this is what you do: you get beer and you watch movies."
Yeah, exactly. And they got water, and then we did 3D.
And we steal their water because obviously the beer and the popcorn kind of leave us a little dehydrated.
What?
Yeah, you got to do that.
Yeah, why don't you give them a little Mountain
Evan
Dew?
gets his
Yeah.
I
water.
pulled
They
soda
already
pop.
they all had huge popcorn buckets, and they each got a full candy thing. We didn't need to add popcorn.
Who took them on this trip? Who was all there?
Whole family was there. We haven't done this literally since I was probably like 7 years old. It was awesome.
That does sound awesome. I didn't know if it was under your orders that they're drinking water while
Yeah,
watching
icy.
a movie in a
No,
movie
no,
theater.
no.
Blue and
Something.
red mix.
Something. Jeez Louise.
Water's good for you. You got to drink water.
Not at the
Of
movies.
course it's good for you. We're at a movie theater. They're giving you the amount of butter they're putting on the popcorn.
So good.
You're drinking ice cold tall beer out
it
there.
was good.
What?
Movie theater's supposed to kind of indulge a little bit.
And it was 3D, which I really enjoyed.
Wow, you're in there. Yeah, you put the glasses on?
Yep.
Did you return your glasses safely?
They don't make you do that anymore. I thought you had to do that.
No
You just
wonder
took
the
them home.
environment's going to shit.
People are wondering about the movie business dying. Maybe they need to start recycling the fucking glasses to turn a little profit in that entire thing. Shout out to Christmas movies, though.
Yep.
It's a good time to make good Christmas movies. It's nice to watch them. They always feel good. And shout out to Arnold Schwarzenegger getting it all done there.
Without
Keep 'em out of
doubt.
the way.
Shout out to Sinbad for, there's a lot of asshole parents out there around Christmas as well.
Yeah, and to hell with that neighbor. Rest in peace.
Yeah, Phil Hartman. Yeah.
Trying to slide in. This guy's just trying to work, make a living.
Yeah.
You're trying to bop his wife. It's fucking Christmas, dude.
Exactly.
Back off.
No kidding.
Jingle all the way. What's your second takeaway from Week 13 of the NFL season, AQ Shipley?
Ben's bully ball.
Oh,
And it always starts with the run with Ben Johnson. I think we always think, oh, he's so creative in the pass game and all these different things. No, it starts with the run game, and it always starts with the run game and the creative and the deception, all the stuff. Send Komet over. Send DJ Moore back. All it does is occupy the backside end, creates the
big gaping hole.
You're going to see a lot of them on this one. Here we go again. Send him back. Guess what we're going to do? We're going to leave that 3-tech unblocked. Just get in his way. It's called split zone.
Oh.
This is huge right now. All you're doing, you're stretching the front side, sending the backside tackle out, sending the guard through and cutting him off. This one's awesome. Look, the tight end in motion falls down right here. They send Darnell Wright out to the right. Jalen Carter's lost. What's going to happen? What do I do? Okay, cool. I get back up, still get the block, and walk in touchdown. Easy.
So that's all repped, obviously. What else? Mindset, like in Ben Johnson's scheme and strategy, is just one that these boys want to demolish people in?
He's so good. He was one step ahead this entire game. If we can run this one back to the beginning, watch when they send the motion. Watch what it does to the safety. Okay, well, let's rock and roll. He just took the guy out of the gap and where they're running. You see what I'm saying? So the whole entire game plan is how can I create one less on defense to where I want to go? And that's what he's done.
And he's like the best of all time at it? Because remember, McDaniel was super smart on the motions and pre-shifts and everything like that. That certainly was revolutionary. They hung 70 on the Denver Broncos defense. It was special between he and Tua. I think a lot of the defenses maybe caught up to what he was doing. What does he do differently? He just does his shit with intent and purposes that are specific and a little bit different than maybe anybody else that has done it before?
He's so good at doing this stuff right here. When you put DJ Moore in the backfield, you make this look like it's going to be play action out here to the right, and you're going to throw a little naked hide to him. Well, it occupies that guy. Or you're going to send this motion when you know what the coverage is going to be pre-snap. You send the motions, they rock and roll the safety, and then all of a sudden, guys disappear. Go back to this one real quick. Go back to the beginning. Watch this. So whenever he comes across, goes there. Now look, all these guys are fitting outside. So Cooper DeJean comes outside, or Blankenship, or whoever these guys, they all come down. They don't know where to fill. They have no idea where to fill, but he's creating and manipulating everything to create the holes that he wants.
Ben Johnson. You guys, I'll tell you what, man.
I'm going to say something right now. I miss this. And I mean, no disrespect to our O-line, Gibbs, Monty, we're running the ball, fine. But it's not like this. And this is why everyone's like, you guys suck on fourth downs. Well, on 4th and 2, 4th and 3, when you got to have it, last year, 2 years ago, we had some cool creative motion, run off the tackle, deception, easy first down. What do we do against the Packers, Ty? 4th and 3.
Go get it, man.
Shotgun, hand off to Gibbs, stuffed. It was disgusting. And I was like, that's the Ben Johnson difference right there.
Well, here's some stats to your point about fourth downs. Maybe you guys ran out of plays. Weeks 1 through 10, you were 13 of 18.
Wow.
Then 0 of 7.
How many
It's
weeks
terrible.
has Campbell been calling the play since week 11, right?
It's not Dan's fault, okay?
What's your problem?
I'm just throwing it out there.
No, yeah, interesting stats and information to drop at key times.
Yeah, just throwing it out there.
Yeah, they're going for it a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, they're going for it. Maybe the plays are maybe the well has run dry in fourth down plays, but it does feel like Ben Johnson's a special play designer.
He's awesome.
The Bears also getting Kyle Monungai in the 7th round. I think a lot of people would have just been like, whatever, but if you watch Big Ten football, him at Rutgers, like he couldn't have went to a more perfect location.
All right, let's go to the third takeaway here for AQ Shipley of Week 13. America's most dangerous. Wow, they're wanted, huh? Every team's looking for this. Instead, it's Dak, CD, and GP taking over all the highlights, AQ. It's special to watch them, isn't it?
It really is. They're so good, and it starts with Dak, obviously, because he is leading the league in passing yards, but guess what? He's got 2 weapons now. Just doesn't have CD Lamb. He's also got Ferguson as a tight end. But look at this. All these plays are on 3rd down, by the way. Up top, you're going to see a little deep dig route. 3rd and 6, I think it is. 3rd, whatever it is. 3rd, and he gets a 16-yard gain. Deep dig. Now check the next play here. Let's watch this. Watch this stutter and go up top. Boom, that's on McDuffie. Leave him. Go get it. Make a play on one of the best corners in the league.
3rd down.
Those are both on 3rd down. Now let's get to Pickens. Okay, one of the best gets of the offseason. Again, 3rd down. Cover 0, right? They bring everybody. They pick it up enough. Get it to Pickens. Get back outside. Watch this. Beat him. Now hurdle him. I mean, this guy's an absolute weapon. Absolute weapon. Now, money time. 3-point lead. 4th quarter. Can't give the ball back to Mahomes. 4th down or 3rd down. Go to Pickens when you need it. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Game over.
Okay, so anytime you have 2 1s, D-Bud, obviously it's a numbers game all of a sudden, changing of the math.
Absolutely, and they have a good running back as well, good offensive line,
And
good
tight
running
end.
back. So they have the weapons, you mentioned it, but when you have that number 1, when you're going in the game plan on Wednesday, when you remember the game records that we put on the board, 88 and 3 is going to be on that. So if I'm a free safety, where do I lean? George Pickens, we saw a couple big-time post routes, and that's kind of been the conversation. Take away the not post, slant routes, take away the slant. But everybody knows knows his kind of number one thing is that deep ball. So when you have that ability and he does most of his damage on the outside, that slant is almost always going to be available because a lot of these corners are terrified of getting beat deep down the sideline. And then Dak is playing at an unbelievable level. Like, he's not going to miss these throws. These guys are going to be open. Got a chance to watch some of Hard Knocks last night. Like, his leadership, obviously from his starts at the head coach position with Shotty, and then Dak, just seeing him on the sideline, and the guys, they love each other. They're playing great ball right now on offense. Hopefully they can pick it up on defense and make a real run.
I really like Dak. I think I forgot that about Hard Knocks they had a couple years back. It was like, oh, Dak's a dude. Like, Dak says fuck. Dak is a guy. Like, Dak is a dude. Like, that is what I think that's why we enjoy Hard Knocks so much, is because we get a chance to kind of see who they actually are, even though it's highly edited and everything like that. They're not going to bury anybody. It's an NFL Films production. But once you see the interactions and how he responds to situations and how he decides to talk to people, it's like, Dak's a guy. Dak's a guy. And Shotty might be too.
Yeah.
You know, it's his first year as a head coach. There's a moment in there, they're down 21, right? And Shotty goes over to Dak and just simply asks him a question, right?
Yeah, they're about to go on the field, and Shotty just says, like, do you still love football? And Dak says, yeah. And Shotty just turns around and says, I fucking love football. And then they cut to, them driving the ball down the field. I mean, it really is just an incredible little peek into what their building's all about. And we have the clip.
Hey, you still like football? I fucking love football. Let's fucking go.
Down 21.
Just not looking. Throw it in the end zone. Touchdown!
It's back. Hard Knocks is back. They're covering the entire NFC East. Obviously, there's a lot of storylines.
Oh, yeah.
And the Dallas Cowboys might be for real. And they might be the best team in ball. Good timing, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, tomorrow's an absolute must-win. Tomorrow.
What's tomorrow?
We got Lions, Cowboys, basically.
Lions can't lose, right?
All the analytics are saying that whoever loses this game will not make the playoffs. And with how Dallas looks and how we have looked the last couple of weeks, I'm very nervous for this game right now.
Well, Detroit, I'm sure there's some good stats coming out, even though we saw some bad ones, the fourth down ones. There's some stats coming out about the Cowboys offense that seems to be okay. Last couple of weeks, they gained 473 yards and 457 yards.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, and obviously all the highlights we just watched were from 1 week. And we assume that maybe continues.
Amon-Ra might play, though. Might.
We like Amon-Ra.
Looking like he won't, but
we like Jared Goff.
Yeah.
We like Sonic and Knuckles.
Oh, yeah. Those guys have been fine. Actually, the last couple of weeks, it's really been the defense, and Terrion Arnold just went on IR, so that's no good.
Pennies.
I'm sorry. It's for me, I'm a Lions fan, so, it's not a big deal if we don't make the playoffs. I'm used to this. But it has been 3 years until I've seen a team be this bad, so it's been quite some time.
Yeah.
And still holding on to hope.
A lot of injuries last year, too, so you didn't really get a chance to really fully believe last year.
2 years ago, we're this close to the Super Bowl. Bummed out about that now.
Yeah, still going to be bummed out that for a long time, I think, especially with if the Bears are doing what the Bears are doing and that guy was in your building, so you're going to have to see him. And maybe that's why everybody in Detroit was so mad. Whenever Ben took the Chicago job, he could have took any job. He stayed in the division. Fuck you, Ben Johnson. Lions says, well, we're going to be okay anyways. And then Peter Schrager's like, I don't know if the fucking Lions make the playoffs.
And you know what?
That's what he said.
You know what? Out of everything, I don't care that we aren't making the playoffs. I don't care that we don't look that good. The fact that him and all the haters were right, that's what pisses me off.
Yeah, they were.
That makes me mad.
Shrake said, I'm not doing a victory lap, but you look at Ben Johnson leaving. There was a reason everybody wanted him. You think that might have a little bit of an impact. And then defense coordinator as well. Yeah, once again, I'm not taking a victory lap, but whenever I said the Lions weren't going to make the playoffs, obviously a lot of people were calling me very mean names. People were saying very mean things from Detroit about me. And once again, this is not a victory lap, but they lose Thursday night. They're probably not going to make the playoffs. That's basically what Shrake said the other day.
Yeah, and then he's got Ben on his show, and clearly he has no one in the building in Detroit, so I know his angle, okay, Shregs, but it still pisses me off.
Does anybody have anybody in the building in Detroit?
No.
It doesn't feel like that.
Whoever released the Ragnow thing, was that Rap Sheet or Garofalo or something? That was my only thought is the Ragnow news Maybe that.
Detroit keeps it pretty tight up there.
Yeah.
Keep it pretty tight up there.
Should have did the physical first, probably.
Probably.
Before the post?
Or they should have just cleared him. I mean, he wanted to play. Let's just clear the guy, and if he gets hurt, it's on him.
Yeah.
Let's think about that for once. I mean, what Patriots, you guys probably would have did that for sure.
No, that's not how the medical works in the NFL, brother.
Oh, really? Because I've seen a lot of guys go into that blue tent and come out, and they're looking cross-eyed, but they're still playing football. So, yeah, I think that is how it works.
Those are unaffiliated neurological consultants. Okay? Unks.
We were going back to the Super Bowl just 1 week ago today, and now we're not. I'm pissed off.
Don't give up yet.
Hey, but remember, Jack White and Eminem fucking killed it.
Killed it.
They won Thanksgiving.
They were awesome.
Do you know much Jack White? You do.
I do.
Yeah.
I'm a big Jack White
See,
fan.
me too. I kind of know Jack White as well. Even I didn't know the new song, though. I guess that's a brand new song.
Didn't know that song either.
Yeah, but watching him just do his shit, I was like, who cares if you know? You're watching a fucking show here. Like, that is
Bro,
what that was.
there's a documentary. I forget what it's called, but it's one of my favorite scenes, and it's him, the dude from U2, and the dude from Led Zeppelin, all the guitars.
The Edge.
There it is. And then is it Jimmy Page? Maybe. Okay,
Nailed it.
so all three of them sitting there, and they just start like talking about. So they bring up White Stripes, and they talk about like how it came about, and then all the other two jump in on the guitar, and they have a little session, and then this guy talks about Kashmir from Led Zeppelin. Talks about how it was like a part of another song that they didn't use, and then all of a sudden, and then this guy hops in, and then they're all just sitting there, just jam. It is awesome to watch.
Yeah, real talents.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah, you're watching like actual talent at work here. And that's what that show was. It was good. It was a fucking great show.
It was.
Lions kind of stink.
Yeah.
We'll find out tomorrow. Tomorrow's it.
Thank you.
We're going to find out a lot tomorrow.
Foxy, I don't love where we're at, you and me. We're both in the same position.
You guys are better off than me.
We're tied for first.
You guys are all fucking shit, so I don't even know why you were even talking about your guys' teams.
Well, that's kind of what I was getting to. I think Foxy and I understand, see the writing on the wall with our particular teams right now, with how we are and what is happening. And then we see the other teams that we think probably do have a chance to go. Yes, your team is one of those teams.
Oh, yeah. And the buys right now. So we're going to be very fresh.
Exactly. So I think whenever I look at the Colts team that I love, team that I am a season ticket holder payer for, team that I support, friends with the people that run the fucking team, actually. Love the city doing well. Very grateful for that. I had eyes on that team this weekend, and the Houston Texans defense is number one. They are.
No doubt.
They're so good. They are so good. They're going to make a lot of teams not look good. But then you go back to the Chiefs game as well. And then you add in the fractured fibula. And the reason why I think people didn't think Daniel Jones would work in this offense, only Anthony Richardson could work in this offense, is because I think people didn't fully understand the athleticism of Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones, white as milk. Maybe the whitest. He might be fucking whole milk white.
Yeah.
Nerd.
Yeah.
Dresses. Very, very mayonnaise.
Old Navy model.
Whitest. So I think people immediately think this guy came from the Eli Manning school, quarterback school, Peyton Manning quarterback school, and he appears to look immobile. This guy can't be that athletic. Daniel Jones is a freak athlete. Very, very fast, very, very strong, jumps high, all those things. That's a huge part of his game, actually. Being able to run, extend a play, and do it is why I thought, if not Anthony, Daniel Jones, same offense here. Actually, same offense. I don't think a lot of people were viewing it that way. And now that he can't, you saw that video from Thursday practice. I mean, that was when I knew immediately. The reason why I like Daniel Jones is because of his mobility, because of what he's able to do. And now I don't think he can move. And do those things just heal? I don't. We need to get on like the how do fractures, hairline fractures heal? I don't know how they heal.
Just time.
We don't have it.
A moral chamber.
It'll be all right.
The
Fly
answer's
one
in the
out
building. The answer's in the building. You put him out wide anytime you want a threat of a running quarterback. You motion Tyler Warren into quarterback. And you run the zone read with him.
So then what's Daniel Jones doing?
Blocking out on the edge.
He's just chilling until we're doing a drop back pass. We keep him in the pocket.
So Daniel Jones is in there. He's a shotgun.
Yep.
And then he goes motion, and he goes out to wide receiver. Tyler Warren comes in. So who's respecting him out there? Corner?
Don't need him.
Got to.
Corner has to respect
Gotta
him.
go out there.
Even if the guy can't really run.
Gotta go out there.
So we're taking 1 for 1 out there.
Yeah.
And then now we got, once again, 10 on 10 in here.
That's right.
And Tyler Warren's quarterback. Listen, let's dump that. We need to send that to Shane Steichen immediately. I'm assuming he already thought of this.
Well, we had a fumble on the 4th and 1.
Yeah, didn't Tyler Warren already completely fuck it when he was playing quarterback this week?
This guy's a rookie. Okay, there's going to be moments where it's not great.
Tush push, though. I mean, let's give him the ball in like a zone read thing. Let this guy just run quarterback power like Josh. He is Josh Allen in the backfield.
Yeah, but Josh Allen can throw the ball. Can Tyler throw the ball? Or
He's a high school quarterback.
He was a high school quarterback.
That's exactly why we should only be talking about the Packers and the Patriots. And we can throw the Bears in there. All these teams are so fucking bad compared to our teams. It's not even funny.
Yeah, but what about fucking Tyler Warren, a quarterback? We're just learning of this possibility.
Yeah, but what if,
that's true.
What if you put Danny Jones out there and but somehow he gets rolled up on and that compound fracture or that hairline fracture turns into a compound fracture?
Don't
He's
want
got
that to
a
happen.
fibula
Don't
sticking out of his leg. Then
I don't want that
we
to
can't
happen.
have him out there then.
I don't want that to happen. But if that was to happen, all of a sudden we got another
Riley Leonard
out on the field. And he's out where he might supposed to be. You got to put him out there.
Then we'd be fucked.
At least you got the first
What?
rounder.
If we got Riley Leonard on the field, we're fucked.
This guy played in that
I'm not saying it's not personal shot to Riley.
Feels like it was.
Putting a rookie quarterback in week 14. Did you see our schedule? You see those defenses?
It's the worst. We got the
Yeah,
worst
we don't
schedule
work.
down
The
the stretch.
Browns just put Shadur in week 14.
Exactly.
And they look pretty darn good now.
Oh, I saw someone tweeting the watch emoji, D-Butt.
And
What's the difference?
And it's still up. Did you see the other rookie quarterbacks that got thrown in the fire this week? I won't name any names.
Brosmer didn't look great. I'll grant you that.
That doesn't count.
Why we aren't naming names? This guy got thrown into the fire this late. Yeah, right. He did have some Carson Wentz in him.
He did.
But that's going to happen with rookie quarterbacks. Every once in a while, you're going to have your moments. And Riley Leonard getting dropped in there, I think he would be pumped for the moment. Now, would it be much better, especially with the road that we have, to have somebody that maybe understands what the defenses might do and maybe put us into a better play and maybe set up the whole thing to be successful? Yeah, but we might not have that capability at this stage.
Guy went to Duke and Notre Dame. He could read a defense like nobody. Nobody.
That's
business.
right. There's a lot of Duke quarterbacks out there just fucking.
That's the same guy that told me Brosmer could fucking spin it.
He can.
It's Max Brosmer.
A lot of people are saying it's KOC's fault.
Who's saying that?
Okay.
Can't develop a quarterback.
Okay. All right.
Hard not to argue that.
Let's go to a
Guy had a top 10 quarterback and turned him into mush.
J.J. McCarthy has not looked good at quarterback, but he's been hurt. He hasn't had time to develop in the system, okay? Kevin O'Connell, every quarterback he's ever had has had success seemingly. One coach of the year already.
Every single one, but
A lot of playoff wins, or
Dahn, what you're doing right now we don't like, okay? It sounds like you're being a little condescending about Kevin O'Connell's greatness and this Vikings team having a little bit of a good run right now. Sounds like you're a hater.
you're having a good run this year?
Well, the last couple of years. They're playing for the number one overall seed in the NFC
Yeah.
last week of the year.
And the year before that, they were under 500.
And the year before that,
good year.
They lost in the first round of the playoffs to Daniel
New York
Jones and the Giants.
Yeah. But they also came back down 33-0 in that season.
Who was the coach of that Giants team? All right in front of us.
Let's get to a break. We'll be back on the other side. Penn State still hasn't hired a coach. Signing day ends December 5th. Hayes Fawcett of On 3 tells us from his bedroom that 99% of the high school recruits are signing in this particular signing day. Penn State doesn't have a coach, and they're currently ranked 150th in the country in recruiting. Hard times in Happy Valley. Sorry, AQ.
Tough.
You guys might be ass. But hockey team's going to be good. Women's volleyball team's going to be very good.
Wrestling.
Lacrosse is going to be good. Wrestling's going to win everything.
It matters.
All eyes are on wrestling right now.
Can't wait.
Botch.
Can't wait. National champions. Last 12 years, I think.
I don't think you guys have lost a match.
Yeah.
What's his name? Mr.
Kale Sanderson.
There it is.
Dog.
He was undefeated in college too, right?
Yeah.
And then he moves over to coaching, and then now he's the same thing as a coach.
Yeah.
He's the greatest of all time.
Yeah, since Dan Gable, pretty much.
Speaking of Gable, you see Gable Steveson?
Yeah. I saw Joe Rogan basically sent a video of his last fight to Dana White and said,
Did you see what he did to the last guy?
Oh, yeah.
Left hook while going in for a tackle, knockout. So knockout while tackling guy to ground. So guy out basically, and then he ends up on top of him. I mean, it was.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That guy's out. So hook knockout. Then he almost overshoots the wall. He's 255 pounds or something like that. Almost overshoots it. And remember, this was the dude that just won all the time. And then he lost one time.
Yeah.
And everybody's, a lot of people wanted to hate this guy because of how much success he had. And he did have a lot of moxie. I got a chance to chat with him a couple times. He's a dog through and through, a freak athlete, an incredible wrestler, which a lot of college wrestlers obviously go into mixed martial arts. And it appears as if he does have lightning in his hands. And if he's going to smoothly transition from hooks to tackles in the same with knockout power in that, that's going to be he's going to be a problem in there. I think that's pretty evident. And Rogan was like, "Hey, need him now.
Yeah.
This guy's
See
the
that
guy."
on TV.
Yes,
for sure. So speaking of, he crushed it. Hayes Fawcett crushed it today. I think that's my first time seeing him on TV. Is that his first time on TV?
I would venture to
did he
guess that it is.
Himself? Are we?
I'm about to.
I think he was super excited about recruiting. Let's get to a break. We appreciate Hayes. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice that might change their life. Take 5.
Young people all across this country, if you served in the military, we want you to know that when you get out of the military, no matter how long you serve, there are veterans benefits that you've earned. Make sure that you find out about those. They can help you get started with a new home. They can help you get started in business. They can send you to school or get vocational training. Look, this isn't about the old stuffy VA that you heard about from your relatives, your parents. This is about a VA that's focused on one thing and one thing only. That's our veteran. So you know that you're out there. We love you. We support you. This secretary wants you to know these benefits are for you. Don't let them for somebody else. They're there for you and the service that you did. You raised your right hand. Now let us raise our hand and serve you. Pat, y'all have a great day down there.
All the way here in Eugene, smoking on some new green, changing up routine, gratitude, truly. I'm all the way in Eugene, smoking on some new green, changing up the routine, gratitude, truly. Feel like new school, Dean, life's pretty cool, G3 jobs, Eugene's tank top, blue jeans.
So this is insane. I'm the 5th guy ever to ride this motorcycle. It's a 1996 Fat Boy. They've been doing it since 1999. It's called the Leader of the Quack.
You can call me the leader of the quack right now. Quack, quack, quack.
Guy currently, his name is Matt. He's a dog. He's wearing a different jacket today. And he told me to wear the one he's wearing. This is a Grateful Dead one, so I'm going to wear this one. Leader of the Quack coming in 3, 2, and... Oh!
Shots, view screens, movie star, 2 scenes, bank account, juicy, cancel, you me, ugly man, spooky, folks watch, Lucy's hating folks, dookie, yeah, you waiting for. Yeah, you waiting for, dookie, yeah, you waiting for, dookie. Yeah, I'm up here in Eugene, smoking on some new green, checking out some new scenes. And you waiting for...
Were you the one that I beat the hell out of tic-tac-toe and Rochambeau?
I just beat him at tic-tac-toe. Hook, line, and sinker. You're the worst tic-tac-toe player of all time.
Yeah, get out. Undefeated. Completely different. You guys came down into the thing.
Go! Go!
Make me want us. Put my hands up and hang my heels up and smoke some trees. Give me the Oregon Ducks to get a huge win today. A little bit softer now. 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 A little bit louder 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 now.
Don't let that shit happen again today.
Let's go big. Oh yeah, man. Oh, get it.
Thanks, bro.
2K.
It's electrifying here in Happy Valley. We're lucky to be here. And, the way you win this is you have be the first 300 people here and you get a ticket. And then we randomly select a ticket, and that person gets an opportunity to kick a 33-yard field goal for an undetermined amount of money. This week, we had our man, William, right? What's your name?
William, yes, sir.
You won the raffle, and you said, I don't want to kick because I suck at kicking. Is that accurate?
More or less.
What is your major here?
I'm a finance major.
Okay, so money decision was, I suck at this. Let me try to find somebody who's good at this. How did you land on my man here, and what are your hopes in him?
Well, I was looking around. I saw my man. He said he plays soccer, and I was like, this is my guy right here. My guy, Carson. I have faith in him, so I know he's going to get it done.
All right, you're Carson, right? You played high school soccer. Is that accurate?
I did play high school soccer.
Where are you from?
I'm from Hanover, Pennsylvania.
Okay, you're a Pennsylvania guy. Have you ever kicked a ball before?
Other than not football, soccer.
Okay. Well, hopefully you're terrible at this. It's $100,000. Are you guys splitting that 50-50?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we'll make it $300,000. $150,000 for both of you. Okay? You only get one kick, though. You've gamed the ticket game, which I appreciate and respect. It's up to $300,000. $150,000 for both of you. Only one kick, though, Herbie. We're not doing anything. I don't care how many staters chant for another kick. Only one, Herbie. Played high school soccer. He's a good player.
We got a problem here.
That's right. It's a whiteout. It could be a special day. You could help out your guy, William, in winning $150,000. One kick, 300,000, two.
You're a good man.
This minute,
You're a good man.
Carson, congratulations.
You crushed that.
William, way to go. It has been an expensive year out here at the field goal kick. Carson, I'm proud of you, buddy. 300,000, 150 to you, 150 to you. Good finance decisions were made. And the first top six whiteout has a magical vibe and an expensive one. Roar! 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 Thank you. Goodbye.
Thank you. I think that maybe they should have turned that around and said thank you to Pat.
Is my guy here named?
Ben Guyman.
What is your major?
Psychology.
Okay, you're a psychology major. You're a deep thinker, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, is that going to help or hurt you today, you think?
Maybe hurt a little.
Okay, well, I want to let you know, psychology-wise, you should know that there is a radiant energy of positivity right to your left. Jelly Roll will be here helping out. So Jelly Roll said, Pat, I want to try to win hundreds of thousands of dollars for a charity in Athens. I want to kick a ball for $100,000 to give back to this community that is embracing him as a part of it.
And I think I'm fixing to split the upright.
Okay, how much weight have you lost now?
I've lost 250 pounds for this moment, Georgia. I'm fixing to do it.
All right, Ben. The kick is currently $100,000 for you. If he makes it, it'll go up to $250,000. We will also donate $100,000 to a local charity. Jelly Roll.
And I will match that $100,000, so $200,000 to a local charity, baby.
Let's go, Jelly Roll. Let's go, Jelly Roll. Let's go, Jelly Roll. Okay. Herbie will also toss in $100,000 to charity, which is very kind of him.
Yes, sir. Yes,
$300,000 for charity. Dogs! I'm still going. All right.
I was worried for my tongue.
All right, what can I do different, Pat?
I think you could try to aim to the right if I were you.
Okay, good.
Or if you knew somebody that was a very good kicker, I think now would be a great time to just go ahead and say, hey, why don't you do that for me?
You know what?
Why don't you raise some money for the city?
Then, I'll make another 100,000. We'll make it 300,000 to local charity.
Okay.
If you'll let me pick up the legendary Hot Rod from Georgia back here, baby. My boy, Hot Rod is in the house today.
Hot Rod, it's great to see you. You look fantastic. Thank you for your service to the Colts. Can't wait to see you back in the NFL. Okay, so he'll put up, how much you put up, Joe?
$200,000 for a charity right here in Georgia, Athens, Georgia.
I'll put up $200,000 as well. Woo! Kirk will put up $200,000. We got a $600,000 donation, and Ben's kick will be worth $400,000. This could be $1 million here.
Whoa!
33 yards. Hot Rod, potentially $1 million on the line. $1 million!
Let's go, baby! Let's go, baby!
Still got it. Still got it. Thank you, Hot Rod. This is very expensive.
Ben!
Oh! Back to you, Luis! Back to you, Luis! During commercial break, there was no way we were going to be able to get out of that lawn out there without giving him another shot. $100,000, he knocks it through. Pump for Ben. Thankful for Hot Rod.
Hey,
Why?
let's go.
This show stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for.
McAfee on the line with a gorgeous assist.
The all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers, you pig! Damn it! Be a friend, tell a friend something nice could change their life. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome back to our humble abode, the Thunderdome. On this Watch Wednesday, December 3rd, 2025, Hour 3 of the program begins right now. Football is magical, and we hope you're having a great Wednesday. We just had an incredible little snack session. There's a little sausage over there. There's a little, we got some good mixins and fixins in the Thunderdome at this exact moment, and it's good conversation ever. Also, there's a good 20, 30 pounds being added, I think, to some people through this winter over there at that snacks. The readily available Oreos that are happening right now, 6-packs.
Yeah, some people, or is there any standouts?
Every time I go over there, I do see.
You can say it. We've all seen it.
But it leads me to do it. It leads me to do it as well, if it makes sense. So I don't want to judge. I don't want to cast a stone upon.
You're not.
In a glass house. Because every time I go over there, I see it, and I go, oh, that looks like a good idea. We got the 6-pack of Oreos in here, like 150 of them.
Yeah.
Just sitting there, just you slide that thing out, it's right there. It's the greatest. And then there's obviously some fruit gummies underneath.
Yeah,
and
real fruit.
Some other options, of course.
100% juice.
And of course, that's what it says. I read it.
Yep.
That's what it says on there. It tastes like it's not the case. And then on the other side, we have all the chips you could possibly ask for. It is a little problematic, especially in this cold weather where you kind of want a comfortable eat. And then we got a blimp out there that is just kind of going through all of this. And D-Bone, you're becoming an influence on me. And I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. Big pop out of somebody over there.
I think it may have been Mitt.
That's good.
No, that wasn't his laugh.
It's a good time to be in the Thunderdome, and we're thankful to do this show. The Talks Tables here at Bus Connor and at Ty Schmidt. 9-year NFL vet Darius J. Butler is here. 12-year NFL vet and Super Bowl champion AQ Shipley is here. And live from Hammer, Dahn, is Tone Diggs. Tone, we didn't like what you were trying to do last hour. You told us during the break that you're basically trying to manipulate some things with the platform that you have. And I certainly don't appreciate that, but I respect the nod. And
I hope the Vikings front office is listening, and the Steelers front office. Let's take advantage of it.
And what do you think the Vikings front office should know if they were listening right now?
KOC's, he can't get it done. He can get it done in Pittsburgh, though.
Okay.
And by the way, that was Mitt, Big Pop.
Big Pop out of Mitt, okay. He's in the same room over there with Tone. Tone's trying to talk KOC out of Minnesota so that he can hire him in Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh still has a head coach, okay?
Yeah.
Has been a head coach for a long time there.
Now he's going to Penn State.
Well, that's what Ben Roethlisberger said, but a lot of people here said, why the fuck would Mike Tomlin go to Penn State?
A lot of people on there that don't know that 7 is our God, so. we listen to him.
That's Ben Roethlisberger, who he's referring to. And Ben Roethlisberger still lives in the area. Ben Roethlisberger obviously still very dialed in. Footballing with Ben and Spank is obviously an absolute heater of a show. We appreciate it. We respect it. He did throw some things out about maybe a reset in Pittsburgh. Nobody that has actually been in the building at that particular level, coaching level or anything, says if Mike Tomlin wants to be there, Mike Tomlin will be there. He's kind of earned that. I think a lot of people feel that that should be how it is. And then, maybe he does move on. And then maybe he does go to Penn State, who doesn't have a coach. So, AQ, it feels like Penn State's at a big L right now, but they can turn it all around with one hire and one signing and one win next year. But let's talk about teams that turn it around through their offensive line. Let's go in the trenches with AQ Shipley for the top 5 performing offensive lines coming out of Week 13 of the NFL season. Number 5, the Dallas Cowboys.
Crazy to hear Week 13. It is crazy how fast this season is flying, but Dallas is trending up and to the right. This is old school counter. You got 2 tight ends. Let's take a look. 40 ends up being the F, and then the tight end comes across to fill in on the linebacker. And then if we can run that back one more time, check this out. Check the left guard, Tyler Smith, one of the strongest. There's a butt. Check out the center. There's another butt. Find left guard and center and go find the back of the end zone and just run your ass off.
We talked about the big D having the big 3, in Dak, CD, and GP, but didn't really get a chance to dive into their offensive line being good again. And you were shaking your head. What were you shaking your head?
I'm always looking at the defense, and one of the best defenders in the game, probably has ever played the game, Chris Jones, just jumping out of a gap. And this is kind of what you live with great players. Sometimes they dance around blocks, jump out of gaps, and then somebody behind them has to kind of adjust. And they didn't. But that's tough, especially right down the middle of the defense. And I believe I saw him mic'd up, go up to the other guys on the defense, say, hey, that's on me, boys. That's my bad. But can't have it in this situation. 14-10 game right here.
Dallas Cowboys offensive line, top 5 in the NFL, says AQ Shipley. Let's go to the number 4 performing offensive line in Week 13, the New England Patriots, number 1 team in the league.
The New England Patriots are showing up every single week. They're missing the left side of their offensive line. Ben Brown, I believe, is his name at left guard. Number 77 and number 59, Vidarian Lowe, who has spent some time at the shipyard.
Oh, wow. So there is definitely some bias in this, but they are the number 1 team. They are the number 1 team.
No. When you step up, you could argue that BA could have given a game ball to the left side of this offensive line.
Yeah.
2 young guys who step in for 2 other young guys, and look at that blocking. How easy is that whenever Travion Henderson gets to see that hole, kick out, torque, find the other young guy in Brown, and go follow it for an 11-yard run. It's incredible.
That's a special thing to happen on a primetime game for a very, very important part of your offense, the entire left side of the offensive line having to fill in and show up. Good for them. Good for you guys.
Yeah, it just gives you a bunch of faith, too, just because the Giants, say what you want about their team as a whole, they have one of the better defensive lines in the entire NFL. And then when you think about longevity going into the playoffs, the one position, the one group that gets hurt that might cause you some concern would be that offensive line. We're going through it right now, and the backups are stepping up. It really does kind of reaffirm your faith in the team.
How many do you have to have, offensive linemen?
So you dress 8, typically. You typically have your 5, and then, you have a backup center, you have a backup guard tackle, and you have a backup swing tackle. So you got your 8 that you would normally have, and they're basically playing numbers 6 and 7 right now, right?
Yeah, 6 and 7, and our backup center is kind of our starting rookie left guard, Jared Wilson, who's out right now. He played center at Georgia for most of his career, playing guard right now for New England. So it's very incredible just to think about the Patriots. That's why don't even be a fan of your own team. Just come on over to the dark side, start rooting for the Patriots, because there's no real point to root for anybody else aside from New England and the next team on In the Trenches.
Yeah, but you're saying that because you're also thinking that maybe this Patriots team's likable too?
They're likable.
Because Vrabes is funny.
Yeah, he's a funny guy.
Vrabes is funny, and he's had success, and he's from Ohio. So, I think everybody just kind of likes Vrabes. Just all of it. Drake May, this guy, he's so damn likable.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's anything about him that's the way he talks is so humble. He's so casual on the field, and he has the moxie to be a leading man. And then obviously going through the decision-making process that they went through to fire a coach after 1 year and move along and say, nah, this isn't right. And then bringing in a big name. doing some big-time signings, keeping it moving, and then being where you're at. It does feel like it's a likable team somehow. That's crazy because it's the Patriots.
Yeah, but that won't last long. Nobody's going to like us after we win the Super Bowl this year. It's going to be kind of like, wow.
Yeah, because it wasn't supposed to happen this year.
Yeah, and it's going to be like, wow, we wished away the Chiefs. Like, we wanted some other team. And then, oh, no, what did we wished away the team, and then we got back the other team we hate even more than that team. So it's really a conundrum for everybody. That's why it is kind of a, hey, ditch your team. Your team fucking sucks compared to New England. Just come on over and be a Patriots fan.
Doesn't hurt having fucking Chesney in the owner's box every week either.
Chesney, Cardi B. I mean, shit, who's next? T Swift might start dating Will Campbell. I don't know.
I do know. Okay. T Swift is with Travis Kelce, but then you start thinking about what the Chiefs' future looks like. You know, what does the future of the Chiefs look like? I will say this about Travis Kelce, who we are big fans of. New Heights, #1 sports podcast of the year.
That's right.
Congratulations. Happy for them. They've been a good show since the beginning. Obviously, very clearly going to be a good show since day one. Pardon My Take, I think, is still #2. And you're talking about they've been doing it for like forever. OGs of the game at the top of it all. Shout out to them. Still doing it. Big Cat, PFT, Hank, the entire crew. What a wagon and has been for so long. It's a grind, you know. The podcast world is just, never ending. You have to just continue to create. And there's a lot of podcasts and sports podcasts and a lot of people deciding to get on microphones. And it's like, to be able to do it for as long as they do is just the brilliance of their minds, obviously. And James Madison supporters are obviously watching very closely to what's going on over there. The New Heights podcast, Jason and Travis, like you can have brothers just talk. You can have people that play sports just talk. Like there's a lot of that. They're special both because they're potentially goats at their positions, both of them. Good arguments for both of that. And then they got the shit. Jason Kelce's got the shit. He will do it. I mean, he will do it. He will sing Queen.
Oh, yeah. You bet.
He will chug a beer.
What?
He will shoot a gun.
What?
I mean, he does not take himself seriously at all. And Travis Kelce, for how famous he is still a human somehow as well, who is obviously electrifying. That's a cool duo, those two. Now, for the future, what does it look like for the Chiefs if there is a future beyond, the Travis era and what they are? If this is the end of this particular era of this Chiefs dynasty, what does the future look like? Especially with a young New England Patriots over there. Most money in the NFL.
Yeah, there's a few players that you can just kind of list right off the top of your head that are coming to New England next year.
A.J. Brown.
That's one.
You think A.J. Brown's coming up to New England?
Oh, I don't even think it's a question. I think the Eagles will probably lose in the first round. It'll be okay, we got to get rid of some of the bullshit that's going on. Hard to argue that A.J. Brown hasn't been somewhat of a distraction, you could say. And who's the guy that he still talks to damn near every week? Who drafted him?
Who got up and walked off whenever he was traded on draft night.
Yeah, who
do you remember that scene?
Yeah.
Vrabel reading the timeline or reading the whole scene in the background in a suit. And then coming back to the table, sitting back down. And people say it was at that moment where Vrabel was like, this is not where I need to be. It would still go on to win, and then he would get promptly fired after going into the New England Patriots Hall of Fame and giving a speech about how great this place is in comparison to other spots. And then now the New England Patriots are the #1 team in the NFL, and the Tennessee Titans have no idea what to do with football.
And who's A.J. Brown's childhood football team? Oh, yeah, he grew up a New England Patriots fan. So, I mean, add A.J. Brown to this offense, see what the fuck happens next year.
Okay.
I just hope Matt Stafford wins the MVP this year, because if he doesn't, we're looking at 3 straight for Drake May.
3?
And that worries me.
Wow.
Why is it worry? Just how people are going to talk about you guys?
No, how I am going to talk to everybody else.
That's why.
Yeah, because I didn't really get good at this shit while the Patriots were good.
You're too young. Man.
Yeah, I was too young. And we were really bad the past couple of years. And I'm kind of good at this. And if the Patriots get good again, I won't. You guys will fucking hate me even more.
No,
it'll be a problem.
If you have a reason to talk shit, that's what I've always said that about the Patriots fans. Like they are a good shit talking fan base, and if they have a reason to do it, that's just like a catastrophe for everybody else.
Exactly.
And that's what it was like playing in Foxborough whenever they're doing their run.
Yep.
It was an actual home field advantage. Well, why was it? Well, the weather obviously was controlled by the Patriots. Somehow it sucked. It was always going to suck somehow, and it was always going to be wind in your face. I don't know how that always happens. But then also their fans are good. Like the fans know what they're doing. And also the little side combos that happen from fans and players, all of them have a good bite. All of them. Every single 8-year-olds are shit-talking. 90-year-olds are shit-talking. That's like true football town, a shit-talking fan base, and they had a lot of reason to talk shit for a long time, and it does appear as if they are back. You know, it does feel like that. And we got to live in that reality. And, hey, it's not their fault.
No.
But how did everybody else let it happen?
It's not everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, who's the number 3 performing offensive line? Coming out of Week 13 of the NFL season, AQ.
Green Bay Packers.
It's about fucking time.
Here we go.
Go, Pack, go! Go, Pack, go! Go, Pack, go! To number 3. Wow, good for them.
Yeah, they took the fight to Detroit. It was good to see. It was good to see them fight. They got some injuries as well. They're missing Jenkins, their center. They move Ryan into center. They got a new right guard. They pick up Wiley off Minnesota's practice squad playing tight end number 81. We're just going to run a simple zone play, but watch. The defense moves. That's what I was talking about earlier. So Aaron Banks can continue to run. Then that linebacker makes a play. Nope. Turn into a double team with Walker. Climb. All you got to do is make one person miss, and there goes Jacobs.
Wow, so beautifully orchestrated. This guy's coming off a practice squad. He knows all this stuff?
Yeah. That is actually a fake report. That is a false report. He has been on the Packers practice squad, but he just got activated November 5th, so he's only been up for a few games.
Okay, so he's been in the building. He understands what he's doing. Hasn't been getting the reps, though, to be able to be doing this type of shit, because this all has to be planned and calculated, right? Because if not, you step on each other's feet immediately.
Absolutely. And the other thing that's huge, too, well, first of all, with 81, what you're saying, yes, exactly. You have to be able to read that out. But if you go back one more time, 63 Walker, when you have the man outside, he's leaving that guy for 81, but watch him. He recognizes they just moved the defense inside, slows it down, pulls the defensive end across, and now he has to adjust to that and then gets up on the linebacker.
Good tackle by Jack Campbell, 25 yards on the field.
That adds to his list.
Yeah, he's chasing the guy. That's a ball hawk.
Effort. Yeah, I agree. I love him. Great last name.
What's going on here, Foxy?
I don't know if Jack Campbell's the one we have to go after, but, that's okay.
Well, I don't. Just in general, the Detroit Lions now are on the wrong side of these segments on our show. This hasn't been how it's been at all.
This was a weird game. I saw a stat that rush yards were pretty much the same between the Packers Lions. Pass yards were pretty much the same. Time of possession was pretty much the same. The only difference, we were 0 for 2 on 4th down, and I believe you guys were 3 for 3 on 4th down. So it's just
That's correct.
It's
in the red
that
zone.
close.
And
we are that close.
And 0 sacks allowed by this unit.
Big one.
Sacks allowed on the other unit.
Against Aiden in them?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, was Hutch just thinking, what am I going to say on game day tomorrow?
Allegedly, yes.
No, that is not alleged by anybody other than some people on the internet that were pissed immediately upon hearing that Aiden Hutchinson was going to be a guest speaker after just losing the game on TV. We all just watched it with our families. Speaking of watched it, Chiefs, boys. What was the number? What was the?
Cowboys Chiefs hit 57 million viewers on Thanksgiving.
Yeah, the new record. It's a new record. They thought it was coming. They thought 50 million plus was coming. Turns out 57.2 million viewers, making it the most watched regular season game in NFL history. The previous record was 42.1 million, so the record was shattered by a whopping 15 million. If you want to talk about access to games being a big deal, obviously being able to see it is a massive piece of it, but then also the game just being in such a healthy spot. For a long time, the game was being, I don't want to say attacked because it sounds like a victim mentality, but I think there was a little bit of a negative onslaught of shit towards football that was certainly happening and scaring people away from either playing the game as kids or having your kids play the game and maybe even watch the game because of how yada yada it is. And then obviously there was a lot of political stuff that was potentially happening, and then the way the game was changing with the rules was pissing people off, and then there was a uniform police time that everybody was kind of getting mad. There was just a lot of things that the NFL was kind of battling, both self-inflicted and things that were just going to happen inevitably anyways because of the growth of the league and things happening like that. So I think that all kind of has settled down, and now people are just kind of appreciating the opportunity to maybe cheer for their team and watch great football. And I think football is in such a healthy place. And I think it's very good for society whenever the sports are in a good place, because I think sports are really the only thing we have left that really unifies people. You know, within a city, there's obviously people that see things differently. But whenever a football team is great in that city, the city normally sees the same thing. And that is, we would like to this team to go ahead and win it all for the good of all of us. So I think it's special whenever these types of numbers come out that this many people are watching our game. And I think it's a great thing, obviously, for our sport and for society whenever more people are in on ball as opposed to less people in on ball.
Yeah, I don't know if there are very many other things. I mean, people would probably say there are, but like people's lives revolve around the NFL season and college football when that's on. Like you everything that you're doing, you go to work, your family, all that shit, it's all just to get to Sunday to watch your favorite team play. And then on top of that, they've done such a good job just to like massive holidays, like there is going to be a game on, and that is what you are doing with your family if you're like a sports family. And now it's getting to the point where even if you're not, it's like, oh yeah, you know, the Cowboys and the Chiefs are playing, like let's put that on.
Go ball, go. Go ball, go. We're gonna do that to Christmas too.
Yeah, exactly.
Roger Goodell already did that to the NBA, and we've tried to tell the NBA, the highest level, Mr. Silver, hey, you need to move Christmas Eve. Christmas has always been our day. I understand. In theory, I used to watch too. I loved it. I loved the Christmas showcase. It was a cool thing, you know. NFL had Thanksgiving. The NBA had Christmas. It was cool, holiday sports kind of doing their thing, showing up. Then the NFL said, we want Christmas. And they just did it. And they got it now. And I don't love that for the NBA, obviously, because that has been a storied showcase thing for. Just move to Christmas Eve. No problem. The issue, though, is just like what happened with Red Zone. If the NBA goes Christmas Eve and has success, the NFL is going to say, whoa, maybe we put a couple games.
We'll take that, too.
Just like they did with Red Zone. Did you see what they did with Red Zone channel?
Yeah, there was like 400 commercials on Sunday.
I was part of the problem. Because when I was told that there was going to be a couple commercials, 30-second commercials, I think I was told 90 seconds maybe of commercials at the time. And I said, we don't care, meaning that we will still watch. Which I think every Red Zone watcher still watched. I think it's still something because of how good it is. They're saying now they've upped it all. They're just doing it. You give them an inch, obviously they're going to take a mile. That's why I'm an idiot for not understanding that in the moment whenever I said we do not care to Scott Hansen, because I'm still going to watch it. And I want to let them know. It does feel like they're taking advantage of us right now, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Don't be doing it.
Fat cats.
Don't do it. Red Zone's awesome.
If they get up to 45 commercials, I'm out.
46? Definitely.
I draw a line there.
But where are they at right now? Do we know how many commercials they're doing right now?
I think they said there was like 16 on Sunday or something like that.
Slow down.
Okay, so you got some time, but yeah, they better slow down. It does feel like the Red Zone, this is from Sports Business Journal. The NFL Red Zone channel ran 16 sponsored elements. Okay, so that's LRAPs too. Sunday slate of games. According to an SBJ analysis of the broadcast, the telecast ran 8 15-second double box advertisement, 2 minutes total over 7 hours, evenly split across the early and late windows. Once play wrapped up, Red Zone also ran a 30-second double box ad with DraftKings that closed the broadcast. DraftKings ran a commercial maybe last week, earlier in the day, not just at the end, that I thought was a really good idea. Like whenever they announced the playthrough model that they were going to do with the ads, I immediately thought of a sports book in there being like, hey, second half of these games about to take place. There is this available, this available, this available. This is currently available. I immediately thought like that would be the right move. And then it's not really a commercial. It's kind of just like added information about gambling. I did see that they started doing that. I thought that was smart. The LRAPs they started last year before they were saying 7 hours. While they were still saying 7 hours of commercial-free football, they were running LRAPs, which I guess what do you describe as a commercial? I think it's why they probably technically had to get away from that to 7 hours of red zone football or commercial-free football, and then they do the entire thing. But you're right, D-Butt. If they up this thing,
I swear.
They're at 2 minutes right now?
Mm-hmm.
If they even think about getting that thing to an hour or 2 hours of this 7 hour window, I'm fucking out, dude. What I'm saying is you don't have to watch Red Zone Channel. If you want to be pissed off at him, you can. I'm going to watch it. It is so fucking good. It's really, for our particular professions,
the best.
We have to.
Top right box every time.
Sound. Okay.
Yep.
Sound on that one. All the other games are floating through the other three. In the quad box. Fucking A.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking A. Think about people that did these jobs before that shit. I don't know how you did it. Honestly. How did those people do it?
Well, now you see why they just talk about the Cowboys every fucking segment, every week.
Like, actually, I think
there's no way you could have watched like after that 1 o'clock slate, like, and you have the red zone as well. Like, you feel like, okay, at least I kind of kept up with the theme of the games, the big plays, the scoring plays. You know, somebody gets injured. You know, big time replays or controversies. Like, you kind of keep up with all of it. Like, just watching one, maybe two games or a couple TVs, like, I don't know how people did it.
Yeah, you literally could only talk about what's on national TV, I guess, at one point, and then asking for film from people. But then you're just listening to the words of the people that are local reporters, which is why local beat reporters had such an important job for so long. It's because they were literally the only ones probably telling people what it was like for you telephone game there. So crazy times. But we would like to say the Red Zone. NFL, don't ruin fucking Red Zone.
Not do it.
People are scared you guys are going to ruin it. And every new report we get sounds like you're trying to ruin it. Don't ruin it. It's great. Maybe the greatest invention. I mean, the first down line, really good. That's a great invention, TV invention. Skycam was sick. XFL created that. Replay system, incredible. Super slow motion, incredible. But when it comes to TV technology and like entertainment technology, the Red Zone channel might be. I mean, it's March Madness every Sunday. Fucking brilliant. Don't ruin it. Get to the number 2 performing offensive line coming out of Week 13 of the NFL season. The Buffalo Bills. What a huge, dominant win they had.
Yeah, they were incredible. And the first 3 teams in this top 5 had a great week. Very good week. These next 2, there's levels to this shit.
Really?
Buffalo was insane. They had 2 backup tackles in the game. They had Van DeMark in at left tackle. They had Alec Anderson in at right tackle. And then you take a look at Dawson Knox right here. I love this move right here. If you watch him on the end, 88. Run this back one more time. Watch his outside arm. Watch this little swipe. It's a little vet move. Pull him up the field, and then that creates the big gaping hole. And then James Cook does what he does. But the boys, this was what they did all game long. This one's your inside zone. Hit the backside cut, and there it is. They couldn't get off a block to save their lives, the Pittsburgh Steelers defense.
Was there business decisions being made or just bad play being made?
I think it was really good offensive line play. I think that's what it was. I think you start to see T.J. Watt right there. He knows the play's coming. He's starting to take the inside gap, which forces it to the outside. But guess what? When you try and force it to the outside to your buddy's D-butt, somebody's got to come make a play, right?
Yeah, man. I mean, you talk about business decisions. If you run that back, you watch the safety, 2-9.
What's 5 doing?
5's got to go, especially with that guy on the outside of him. You got to take your shot. The thing about playing defense, you got to take shots. Like, you can't wait for blocks. Like, we talk about the running back setting you up, but, I mean, the second and third level right there, that's horseshit. Horseshit effort. I'm sure they're having the same conversations in the meeting. I would assume so.
Does Jalen Ramsey have to engage with Keon Coleman, or could he maybe fly in and just try and make the tackle instead?
No. So James Cook kind of slowed down and kind of ran at him, and I know we can see it easily, but I don't know if Jalen knows that corner is out there. But he kind of, we talked about James Cook being one of the best running backs when it comes to that. So he's kind of setting him up, and then he gets straight, get back upfield. But yeah, and then Keon Coleman, you don't want a guy to just blindside you, do a dirty shot like Juwan Jennings or anything. So you gotta protect yourself out there.
Hey, they were saying some stuff about Juwan Jennings.
Yeah, he got some things on TV that you don't hear often.
I love what he's doing though.
I bet you do.
That kind of confirms everything that was said then.
Yeah.
I love what he's doing. He's baiting the shit out of everybody every week. He's getting somebody to fall into something and do something, he plays the game the way I like to see it. He likes to play the game through the whistle, not to the whistle, through the whistle, and then even like a little extra, like be that gnat, be that prick after the fucking. You don't see that from receivers.
Yeah.
And I love to see that from
Yeah, you don't need that from everybody on your team, obviously, is what you're saying.
No, you need it from some guys, though. You need a couple guys.
So this is why you won't be a head coach at Penn State or something like that. But you certainly need
rough
that.
around the edges.
I think that sets a tone for your team, is what you're saying. And you just expect him to get punched in the balls and maybe the jaw, if you will, at some point during the season. And he understands that that's his style of play as well.
Absolutely. That's the way I tried to play. I tried to always, just give a little extra, just to let everybody, know, hey, I'm fucking here. I'm here, and I'm going to be here. And if you take it even a step further, you guys remember Ryan Jensen, one of my favorites. I mean, that dude, he was trying to put you into the bench 2 seconds after the play. He was flirting with what was legal and illegal every single play. I love that.
He had the first ever, what was that call that got put into the game that we weren't happy about? It was the first one that ever got called. It was opening night Bucks versus Cowboys. It was at the old office. Fuck, I can't remember it. It was like, it wasn't unnecessary roughness or taunting or anything like that, but he got like the first ever whatever prick flag they basically put into the
Instigating
game.
or something like that?
Something like that. I forget. It only lasted like a year or two, but Jensen was the definition.
And he always had the visor,
Yeah.
and his hair was hanging out the back, and it was like, oh, this guy's going to get a late shot, so boom, there he is
There
coming
it is.
in.
Yeah.
He was submarining, I think.
He was doing everything.
In the piles.
Yeah.
You love that.
Love it.
See, you see that? D-But's on the other side there. I'm the one getting submarine.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind it from O-linemen. Like you said, receivers, you don't expect it from, you don't really see it from. So when you get that, and it's not that you have an agreement. Like, if the play's coming at you, you're getting blocked, you're getting crack blocked, but you're 30 yards from the play and you're hitting me in the back or you're cut blocking me when it's not. Like, that's some bullshit. And then you go and hide behind your O-line.
Yeah, no, see, that's the issue. That's the issue. If Juwan Jennings is now talking shit to the nose guard, I'm like, shut the fuck up. All right, shut the fuck up. All right, because I don't want to deal with that.
That's who's talking shit about him.
Yeah, I saw Shelby Harris. He's a dog too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he's a dog.
Taunting.
I once got Ryan Dean, great teammate, incredible offensive lineman, was with the Colts for a long, long time. And I was talking shit to a D lineman. We changed quarters. So the field goal is on one side, and then the end of the quarter goes to the other side. So we're walking length of field with team, basically,
Yep.
and another team. D lineman started saying something to me. I forget what it was, like something. And I was just like, oh, I never get this opportunity. Punter, never do I get a chance to be on the field. I'm actually a pretty good shit talker. Since I've become a kicker, not really allowed to shit talk. This is a good time right now. So guy says something to me. I engage. I say something back. I end with a pretty heavy shot. Definitely should not have done that. Guy could have killed me or whatever. He did get actually kind of upset or whatever. Starts talking shit to me through the offensive line while I'm doing the holding. Okay? So this guy's telling me he's going to beat my ass. Guy has to block him. Okay? Just got done with a long drive.
Yep.
Turns around. Afterwards, there's a little bit of a give and take. I'm walking out of here. Okay, I'm not going to do anything, but I'm definitely not going to look like a little soft ass in this entire situation, but certainly don't want to die. So that walking off, I get a conversation. Hey, you don't have to touch that fucking guy, okay? So do that after the play or don't do that ever again because I have to deal with that and my life's already bad enough. You got it, buddy. That's 100% on me. Juwan Jennings, though, he's willing to fight, I think, right?
Absolutely. He really is. He'll fight anybody. I mean, you can see it every single week. He mixes it up. He's
Good player, too.
He is a great player.
Are they going to win?
The Niners?
Yeah.
What do you mean, like the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
Why are you making us do this?
Because I want to know if a team can do it. Fred Warner and Bosa out. If they were able to do it without them, that would be an absurd feat, right? But every once in a while, we see a solid defense, and we think to ourselves, wait, I couldn't imagine if they had Warner. I couldn't imagine if they had Bosa. But it feels like they have enough to do it. Brock Purdy doing his thing. Juwan Jennings, a wide receiver, is fighting people. George Kittle is a psycho.
CMC is doing something that's unprecedented. I mean, literally, he's going to have 1,000, and he leads the league in touches, and he's as good of a receiver as he is a running back.
We don't talk about the Niners there, really, whenever we talk about the Super Bowl, strictly because of the injuries. But it's like, I think they have everything that they would want. I think the Niners have everything other than Warner and Bosa, but I think they think that they're in a really, like, a spot that can go.
Yeah, McCaffrey would be the first ever 1,000 rusher receiver with multiple seasons. This will be his second. I think it was Marshall Faulk and one other. And then I believe he just crossed the threshold already for 800. He has 800 receiving yards, 800 plus rushing yards. Schefter did a massive tweet about it. Boom, there it is. And there's a few other things in there as well. But yeah, he's a freak of nature. But the injuries, you guys talk about it all the time. You got to get lucky sometimes with the injuries.
With who gets hurt.
And we'll see because they have the Titans this week, but then at Colts, Bears, Seahawks. So that's a pretty tough test, going into the playoffs.
That's right. That's right. 'Cause everybody's talking about the Colts' tough test. Let's remember, those teams got to play Colts.
Yeah, so if they win the next two, they got 11 wins. I mean, they beat the Titans, maybe, and they beat the Colts in Indy, maybe.
Prime time, Monday
Prime
night.
time, yeah. So
in the Lighthouse.
By then, Daniel Jones's leg, I guess, will be healed.
Yeah,
100%.
That's such a bummer that happened.
Sucks.
What is we'll ask. Who's the number one performing offensive line coming out of Week 13 of the NFL season? Wow, the Chicago Bears. Congrats, Zito.
This is by far the most consistent unit of an offensive line in the NFL right now, and it starts with number 58, Darnell Wright. Now, look, you send the guy in motion. Now, watch. See how he's lined up outside of him right there? He's a 5 technique. Now watch. Here we go. Here comes the motion. He just got head up. So now what that creates is a man on, man outside. So he has to slow it down. And just that little bit.
It's like a hold.
No hold. That's phenomenal with his right hand. Watch how good this is with the right hand. Torquing with the strong outside arm. Pull him across. Dig. Doesn't ever turn. Stays square. That creates the hole. Obviously, the motion with DJ Moore. Everything else opens up that hole. That's incredible.
That seemed like he was holding there at the end.
You see a flag on the field?
Was that?
You could call it every fucking play. There's no holding there.
This is great technique, you're saying. Unbelievable strength.
If that's a young offensive tackle right there, a rookie offensive tackle, he is telling himself, hey, I just got to get down to this B gap. He doesn't recognize that the DB's up outside, man outside, they call that Momo look. So right there, you have to slow it down, pull the guy across.
Unbelievable work. And Ben Johnson obviously has an offense that sets up the guys to be in good positions to block these people.
It's over and over again. I mean, it's just those holes because it's the motion, it's the deception, it's get this guy, it's rock and roll the safety. The guy you think's going to be in the hole, now all of a sudden he's back and you just opened up the hole.
Congrats to these top 5 O-lines.
Hell yeah.
Packers make an appearance. It's late in the season. It's a good time to show up here.
It is a good time to show
This
up.
is right here who I believe will have a chance to win the Super Bowl. Okay? If you're on the top 5 performing offensive lines late in the season, in the trenches, I guess we have to do a bunch of indicators about your defense being championship defense, yada, yada, yada. If your team's not on this over the next couple of weeks, you don't have a chance to win the Super Bowl. That's what you need to know. Because in a conference championship game or in Super Bowl, inevitably you're going to run into a D-line that could just take over the entire game. So if your O-line is not a top elite offensive line, you're going to lose eventually. And that's kind of football, baby.
Yeah.
That's what In the Trenches has been. So congrats to these 5 teams. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's learn about those defenses that are championship defenses. Let's also learn about those defenses who might be ass or shite. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for everything DB. Good D, bad D with Darius Butler.
We'll stay with the Bears. Ben Johnson is obviously doing a phenomenal job with the offensive side of the ball. Dennis Allen is doing a great job with the defensive side of the ball. Took a chance with Kevin Byard, brought him over, and he has been a godsend, leading the National Football League in interceptions. And it's just single high safety, post safety, keeping an eye on the quarterback. Hurts breaks the pocket, turns it to a scramble drill, throws the ball in the air. Wind was impacting the ball a lot for both quarterbacks, but this is a great play, finishing the play, diving to secure his 6th interception to lead the National Football League. This team, this defense, week in and week out from the beginning of the season, they've been dynamic when it comes to turning the ball over. We got Byard, we got Wright, and also Edmonds, who have missed some time. They're all in the top 5. We talked about them yesterday as far as league leaders when it comes to turning the ball over. When you have that combined with an offense that runs the ball well and also takes care of the ball, it's a scary situation to face, especially as the season goes on.
You run the ball, you can run the clock, obviously. And then if you get turnovers, you take time away from the other team even more. Time of possession, I would assume, for the Bears is pretty absurd this season. And them having 3 of the top 6 turnover or picks havers in the league is crazy. 26 turnovers, I believe, right? Is that the number?
Yep.
That's
so many. That's going to help. And we talked about it earlier with the Himbo stats about Caleb Williams, and I've been saying it kind of as he's not where he needs to be as far as the passing game goes. I think he will be there. And once again, if you're having this success, you're at the top of the NFC without your quarterback playing where we think he will be playing. You got to feel good if you are a Bears fan.
Shout out to the Bears. Shout out to Ben Johnson.
Absolutely.
That's good culture. All right, who's next on Good D?
We got
Whoa!
the Carolina Panthers. Coach B.A. said yesterday this was the biggest kind of statement win for a team. And this team has kind of been up and down throughout the season, but this is a big-time win against who we crowned as the best team in the National Football League coming into this game. You watch Mike Jackson down here in the bottom of the field. Now, the way he plays this, you would think, pause it here, you would think this was a split safety coverage, how he's just squatting on this route from Puka Nacua. Now, Puka Nacua, great route runner, great hands, great blocker. You wouldn't necessarily fear his speed when it comes to like, hey, this guy's just going to run by me. He's not Jamison Williams. He's not just a speedster. He's going to be more of a craftsman when it comes to route. Sitting on the route, understands it, makes the play, and then takes his back to the crib. We've seen J.C. Horn on here a couple of times. We talked about Morrig being suspended because of his nut punch last week. So you talk about guys stepping up, making big-time plays against the best offense in the league up until this point. getting this, not only picking it off, but taking it to the crib. This was a huge play.
So he was just sitting at the sticks, right? They knew what they were doing.
Yeah, I mean, this is second and 10. He was definitely sitting at the sticks. He understood the route. I think McVay came out after the game and kind of, tried to just have his quarterbacks back. Like, hey, I could have gave Matt a better play there. But, at this point in the season, you are who you are on offense and in defense. It just comes down to execution, and this was great execution. Not only from him, too. If you look at the blocking, we always talk about, you see the old man Matt Stafford giving effort all the way to the goal line, blocking, great coverage on the inside as well. That tight end was covered up, but I love when guys picking the ball off and then getting it back to the crib.
They knew that route combination there.
Oh, yeah.
Certainly, right?
Yep.
All over. All parties down there knew exactly what was coming. Probably as soon as the motion happened, they knew, or what?
Just a feel. Maybe he saw something when it comes to Puka's like body language. Sometimes receivers kind of rise up at the break points. You know the different break points in every team that you're playing. Just like AQ shows running schemes, it's the same with the passing schemes. Like, hey, if I'm in press or I'm in off coverage, all right, this team, they run their shorter routes between 4 and 6 yards. They run the deeper ones between 10 and 12 or 14 to 16 or, 22 to 24-yard like different teams based on quarterbacks. And Matt Stafford with his arm strength and the play calling ability from Sean McVay. It's a wide range of different things that they do. So it's a great job of taking that chance. Being physical at the top too. You talked about being able to throw the holding flag on any route. You could easily throw a illegal contact here because it's 10 yards down the field. But they didn't. They let him play, and it's a big time play.
We like that they let him play. We got to say that's good reffing.
Yeah.
Okay, that's understanding the game a little bit.
Yeah, because he was, he got his hands on it, but he was looking at the quarterback. He was anticipating. I love not seeing a flag there taking away a big play. Speaking of big plays, another one on 2nd and 10. I don't know how it happened. Just went through here, and most of these plays are on 2nd and 10 or 2nd and 9, which is weird.
Let the stats stat that.
We got
the best time to get an interception is actually on 2nd down with 10 yards needed for another first down.
Yep, and this is a 2-minute situation, so a little bit over a minute left in the clock. 2-score lead here by the Dolphins and Rasul Douglas. So we talked about Mike Jackson on the last interception, playing it like it was split safety. We always talk about split safety and single high safety. And that's all offenses and coaches and quarterbacks want to know pre-snap. Am I getting a split safety look or a middle field closed look? And that lets you know the corner. Because on the outside, if you have a middle close, if you have a free safety in the middle of the field, I'm guaranteed a one-on-one with my outside receivers because there is no safety that can get there. It just can't happen. But when there's a split safety, you always have to be aware of a corner that can squat. And if you run it back to the beginning, this is exactly what Douglas does. He's a veteran. He's been around the league a long time. We call this palms. We call this trap. And his key is literally just the number 2 wide receiver. Run it back one more time. He is reading the number 2 wide receiver. He breaks out within the 4 to 6 yard range. I'm breaking it, and I'm playing the out route. And if you run it back one more time, the free safety, he's also reading him because he knows once he breaks, I got to get over number 1 right now because they're looking at their whole shot. So he's reading him. If number 2 goes vertical, then it turns into a quarters coverage. And then the safety's on number 2 deep, and the corner is on number 1 deep. But with this route, this is a perfect route, perfect execution for the defense that was called, and it's nothing better than getting an interception. And I didn't put Minka on here. He had a big-time 2-point conversion that he returned for 2 points, which we rarely see, which gave the Dolphins a 4-point lead and pretty much sealed the game for him. But the defense making big-time plays.
Hey, the Dolphins.
Lurking.
Minka's a dog. He's been so good all year. Happy he's back in Miami. He seems happy, too. It's great.
You seem happy, too.
Hey, we're lurking. We ain't dead yet.
Lurking.
And on that Minka Fitzpatrick play, the comms weren't working, so they didn't get a call. I believe, was it Jordan Brooks, Gumps?
Tyrell Dodson
kind of called the play, and then once they got lined up, still, get Minka lined up, so he ran across. We won't be able to see it, but he gets lined up, undercuts the crossing route. Once again, another veteran player understanding where the play is going to be, where the play can be made, and then picking it off and taking it back to the grip. Once again, a rookie quarterback. Even though he's, a grown, old-ass man at this point, this is a rookie quarterback.
Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. I didn't want to interrupt you.
Nah,
I just definitely interrupt you. But to your point, Tyler Shuck, like 40 years old, got drafted.
Yeah.
Jay Will last night calling some college game. He was like 28's like the average age of college basketball now. He made that comment subtly. And I'm like, ooh, are they going through a little bit in college hoops right now?
Oh, yeah.
With what was been happening with football.
And with the G League. College basketball is going through it because the G League guys, that's not going away. Like there are 20-year-olds, and 20 is not that old, but I guess in college basketball kind of is 20,
Yeah,
21.
2-year delayed start. Yeah, that's because then at the end of that thing, you could be, not that you will be, but you could be 24, 25 years old.
I believe BYU just got a 22-year-old from the G League. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like this happened in football.
And has 4 years of eligibility. So if he does stay, like he'll be 26 this season.
5 actually if they redshirt.
And if he goes on a mission, he'll be 30 when he's done.
Bingo.
Yeah, so there is that worry in that conversation. It has happened in football.
Yeah.
Shuck is a story. There's been other
Bo Nix.
baseball guys that
Brandon
have started.
Whedon.
Yeah, there's been
Yeah.
older guys in college football. Punters obviously coming from Australia. Not blaming the Australian folks. Love the Australian community and love that their game involves a lot of punting. But guys would be finishing professional careers in Aussie rules football and then coming over to America to start in college. Some of them, it was like a handful, but they were like 25 years old freshmen. And it's like 24-year-old freshman. It's like, that's a much better option than a 17-year-old kid from America.
Oh, yeah.
Now, how many 18, 17-year-old kids from America now are going to have an opportunity if this becomes a thing? It was small in the kicking community because it wasn't like we were judging the Aussies, but it was like, this is kind of a crazy setup that this can even happen. And then now it's starting to happen, I guess, in basketball. This has been a little bit of a niche thing that could happen if you don't start your clock, I think is how it was always described, right?
Yes.
You had 5 years once you start your secondary education clock.
Correct.
So if you never do anything university, you can just start later. It's a crazy setup right now.
I mean, didn't you call a game like when you were calling games in 2018 and it was Houston and his kid Dane Roy who was 30 years old and he was the punter for the team? Like,
yeah, I think so.
That stuff that can't happen. And punting is one thing. Like you talk about all the time, like as a punter on a team, like that is one separate thing. Like if there's a 25-year-old center on Iowa or on Florida, like that is asinine. There are guys think about Anthony Edwards right now. He's not even 25, and he's already got a max contract.
He was a tight end at Miami. Then
he played 9 years of college football.
With COVID,
Injuries,
it's too much. But Tyler Shuck, I think he'll be all right. Getting thrown in that fire. When he take over, like week 11 or something like that. So it's still early in his career. He will be all right. It's a learning. You got to get beat. You got to get beat by Schick. That first pick that Shador threw, where I think the flat defender kind of faked in and faked out. Like you got to throw that interception. You got to get beat on double moves. That shit has to happen in this league, and then you learn from it.
Orlovsky said Shuck was fantastic.
He did, really?
Yeah, he said Tyler Shuck was fantastic today. Aggressive, moved really well, confidence high, saw the field clean.
That's what you want to see.
Oh, I saw 2 plays where that ain't true.
It's confident.
Hey, it's non-debatable, you said.
You got to give Charlie Smythe an option. You can't. You got to give him an opportunity. You can't be throwing picks anywhere near the red zone. On the plus side of the field.
Did he toss it around in Gaelic?
I'm kind of just waiting to see what's going to happen to Charlie Smythe. I haven't heard anything. Obviously, Blake Group, he's signing with the
huge.
Yeah, that's massive for Mr. Smythe.
And for the Colts.
That too.
Huge?
Yeah, well, he's not, but the signing is.
No, but he's back in Indiana. Remember, he's Notre Dame legend.
That's right.
Yeah.
He's got good kicks in him. I'm happy we got Blake. I guess extra points we got to make us. We've been searching for makeable.
Got to make them.
And the Colts are signing. Captain, too. Guy's a good leader in the locker room. I like that. I like to see the C on his chest coming to town. And also, brother, you make kicks. This could be your job for a long haul.
Someone crop him in this photo.
Why?
He looks real small.
Yeah, how big is this guy?
What are you guys talking about? Yeah, he's
one of those Dims.
He hits big balls.
Okay,
I can't lie.
That's important.
He hits big balls. There's no reason for Bruce to do what he's doing, Dahn.
Yeah, I mean, that guy's on his knees and he's damn near halfway up his chest.
Oh,
come on.
5'7", 155.
5'7"?
Yeah.
Bombs balls. He's a modern marvel, actually.
Wow.
Blake, I don't know how he's able to do it. He crushes footballs.
Okay.
Welcome to the Colts, brother. Great to have you.
Hell yeah, Blake.
I would like to say I did what you guys did before watching him kick balls. I say he looks to be way too small to be kicking footballs. I've never seen a guy small that can be explosive enough to move an NFL ball, which is big. The Duke is big, far, and high enough. His leg speed's insane. This guy's leg speed is absolutely insane. Okay. Welcome to the Colts, Blake. Happy to have
you. Here you go, Blake.
Let's get back some good D, it looks like.
Let's do it. Talk about modern marvel. Tony Jefferson back in the league, set out a couple years and then came back, and he's been finding the football this season. Up top, you're going to see a double move from backed up. And this is something, if you pause it here, this is aggressive by the Raiders. You're throwing it from your own end zone. You got to trust your offensive line to run a double move. The cornerback up top does a Great job. I believe it's Dante Jackson up top with the dough move. But watch it. Look at where Tony Jefferson is right now. You talk about covering ground, getting off the hash, single high safety, running to the football. You run to the football, and good things happen. Dante Jackson tips it up. We talk about tips and overthrows, and this is why you run to the ball. All the way out of bounds. They were reviewing this. Hey, was the guy out of bounds? Did he touch it? Should it be dead? They held it up, and it stayed an interception, got his knees down in bounds. Great catch, great rep. You see it, pause it here? So he's trying to show right now, run it all the way back to the beginning if you can. So they're trying to disguise and show, hey, this is a split safety look. If you see him here, hey, I want to show Geno some shoulders going to the left, and then as soon as the ball is snapped, I'm going to open up, get the center field, read those indicators, read Geno, and just haul ass to the sideline, and hopefully something good happens.
Yeah, I love whenever superstar plays are made by superstar players. You guys obviously talking your shit after accomplishing this, because obviously tip drill is a drill that's practiced. This is beautiful, though.
Yeah.
This is absolutely beautiful. And also, let's keep it up in the sky as opposed to getting it on the ground.
Yeah, love that. Just an effort from both guys. Because him, obviously, you get a PB. He thinks probably at that point when he just bats the ball in there, hey, great play, PBU. And you look up and you see your guy got the ball in his chest. Unbelievable play. And I love these fucking jerseys, too.
Yeah, they look unbelievable. The uniforms. Who's this against?
The Raiders.
Yeah, but who's quarterback?
Geno Smith.
That's what I'm talking about with his interceptions. This exact shit.
Yeah, very unlucky.
He has had some plays made against him that are outrageous. Somebody put on a Batman cape, jumped over a person, levitated, and picked it up like this. And Geno threw 2 picks today. Did you see him? I mean, the guy dropped in from the clouds. This one, you should see it. The guy broke it up, falling, bats it up in the sky, and then he just so happens to have a guy there. Guess what? His knees don't slide somehow. They stop right in bounds. Geno's trying to explain this to people. I know the numbers aren't good, but you should have fucking seen this pick that this guy made. Outrageous.
Blame it on me.
Yeah, blame it on me. Exactly. I'll blame it. Your kids get sick, you can blame Geno. Guy makes a fucking highlight reel, impossible catch, blame Geno. It's tough times out there in Las Vegas. Pete Carroll may be to Penn State. I know Braum isn't. Braum, I guess, has now come out and turned down Penn State. Actually, he and Louisville are actually reworking a deal right now. I'll stay in Louisville instead of going to Penn State. Now, it is being reported by On3 that big-time donors at Penn State are potentially pushing for Terry Smith to be promoted from interim to actually full-time head coach, just like the boys are kind of saying.
But they want that.
So On3 reporting, we do not know. Pete Nakos reported that. I think he works for On3.
He does.
Okay, we appreciate everybody at On3. I follow the graphics.
Good graphic.
Hard not
Great
to.
social. Great social. So we appreciate that whole. Okay, Terry Smith, obviously living legend, former Penn State great wide receiver, Western Pennsylvania beast, damn good high school football coach before going up to Penn State there. AQ, how do you feel if that report is accurate, that Braum said, I'll stay in Louisville, and Terry Smith hiring from within? Let's go ahead and try to see if we can get over the top here.
Well, I never thought Braum was ever going to be an option. He played at Louisville. All his brothers played at Louisville. Brian Braum was actually one of the top quarterbacks in our class coming out of high school. So they were Louisville through and through. I think Terry Smith, Whitfield legend, went into the Whitfield Hall of Fame same night I did.
Hell yeah.
Ah, Piers.
Can we scroll up? Can I see his face?
Do you think he's embarrassed at all being the 25th option or no?
I think that's not Terry. Yeah, it is Terry.
Terry Smith. Terry Smith was the interim head coach. He knew that the AD had to do what the AD had to do. No stone left unturned. I'm going to hold it down here in the locker room. You do what you got to do for the betterment of Penn State. I think Terry loves Penn State.
He does.
I think he cried because of, I think he got emotional because of how much he loves Penn State.
Yep.
Obviously, the locker room rallied around Terry through this entire thing. Still didn't win a couple of games, but you did win one. Okay.
3.
Okay.
You won 3.
Just didn't have a Big Ten win until deep into November. But nonetheless, a lot of turnover, a lot of craziness.
Yeah.
Quarterback got hurt.
Quarterback got hurt. Yeah, he's great.
Talking about 15?
Talking about 15.
Feels like we stopped D-Butts, good D, bad D, to break the news that basically it feels like
I don't think that's news. It's saying some donors are pushing that. I don't think that's
donors
news.
This is embarrassing. Can we just fucking hire the guy we had all year? No one wants to coach for us.
I got sent a flight path. I think there's other news.
Flight path.
Who's doing flight paths?
Someone sent it to me, man.
You got source.
The internet.
Sis.
Yeah.
We don't need to put that up. I don't like that exists.
It's not that.
But I'm seeing the flight path that you probably got sent to you if I had to guess.
Yep,
Keep your
that's
eyes
it.
peeled.
Huh?
Keep your eyes peeled. I think that's what AQ's saying.
Head on a swivel.
Okay.
What do you think donors are saying, though, about where that plane's headed?
Turn that fucking thing around right now.
We're wasting gas. Let's get Terry Smith's family on that plane.
Yeah, we'll see. Terry Smith's there. He was in charge of keeping recruits.
He's been there.
We got 2 left.
That's all you got, a quarterback.
What was Terry supposed to say to these recruits? Am I going to be back? I have no idea. There's no reason for you to say that about Terry Smith right now. There's no reason for that to be your reaction.
I'm bitter right now, man. I'm in a bitter place.
Hey,
Braum said the hell with Penn State.
Yeah, I mean,
how about you saying, well, he went to Louisville, so his brother's Louisville.
We keep announcing these extensions, expecting Brent Key or Braum to leave. I mean, these guys were legends at their own school, and they're going to pay them $10 million a year to stay. Don't have to move your family. Don't have to move your kids. Don't have to switch schools. Don't have to listen to your wife bitch about having to move the whole family and all that other stuff. It's a win for all of these guys staying at these schools to get $10 million plus to stay at these schools. Of course, that's what's going to happen. College football's a shit show right now.
No, it's not.
So
everybody's having an A-OK time. West Virginia's signing 3 stars and 4 stars. We've never done this before. College football is great right now.
Hire Neil Brown.
Neil Brown, all right, did get hired at North Texas. Congrats to him. He's off the market.
He doesn't even want Penn State.
He's going to coach them if they get into the playoff. That's a decision they've made.
Trust the climb.
Dead serious.
Good photo they used.
Neil Brown is finalizing a 5-year deal to become the next coach at North Texas. He brings 10 years of head coaching experience, including a 35-16 mark at Troy. He was great there. In a 37-35 mark at West Virginia. Felt like we were always getting closer, just really never really climbing. So we move on from him. He goes down to Texas, works alongside Steve Sarkisian as an assistant to the head coach, and now he's the head coach at North Texas. He was always first class with West Virginia. He was always super kind to our people. I feel like he did his job the way he did his job. I don't think his style would work at West Virginia, but it did work at Troy. We assume it'll work at North Texas for him, and they got a good team. You're saying he's coaching in the playoffs?
Yeah, I believe so. I believe once this was finalized, they basically said, hey, you can go to Oklahoma State, pal. We got fucking Neil Brown now. So get to stepping.
Was that reported here, or where's Ty seeing this from?
Didn't Hayes Fawcett say that?
I don't know if Hayes.
Hayes
said
on the
that or
recruiting
not.
beat. I don't know if he's on the coaching beat.
Might have been Knockos.
Could have been Knockos. You're right.
But I'm pretty sure Eric Morris is going to coach North Texas through the playoffs.
Well, is Neil get a ring?
He should.
If they win?
They win what?
I appreciate the whole thing. North Texas win a national championship.
D-Buts, whether you like it or not, that team's going to be in the playoffs.
I don't mind.
Oh, really? It didn't sound like that yesterday.
I don't mind.
You guys
It was me. It was me in war on X.
Who was it?
I don't mind.
Who was it? Ty, you were in the middle of it with Tulane.
I didn't think they'd get that upset because I thought they'd just see it my way. And you know what? Maybe that was naive of me to think.
I didn't think they would get upset because I thought they would see it my way. I thought they had brains. That's what you just said.
Well, and then they started trying to say, like, Tulane would run right down Iowa's throat. So I just went and I said, hey, hypothetically, if we were to play a game between Iowa and Tulane on a neutral site, what would the spread be? And a lot of places had Iowa as a 10.5-point favorite. And I said, well, that's the problem right there. Iowa's fucking 8-4. And if they're a 10.5-point favorite against Tulane on a neutral field, what do you think a fucking team like one of these teams that's really fucking good, what do you think they're going to do to them? That's all I was saying.
And then in that case, the Tulane people said, you don't know what's going to happen. Anything can happen on a football field. That's college football. Is that what they said to you?
Actually, I don't think a lot of those comments were even made. Just a lot of mean stuff. This guy looks like he plays Dungeons and Dragons. He doesn't know anything about football. I said, you know what I do know? You're not going to like what happens if you get into the playoff. But we'll see. That's why we let the Hunter Yuricheks of the world deal with that and decide.
There's a lot of people turning against the smaller school champion.
I hope they get a shot to shine.
That's not what you said yesterday. You agreed with me.
Huh?
I agree with you, Ty.
Thank you.
You all were kind of agreeing. You all were.
100% agree. I mean, if Tulane...
I don't remember.
One day at a time.
Be where my feet are. Mm-hmm. You're starting to agree, you said, comment?
Oh, not starting. I've always agreed. I mean, if Tulane plays Oregon, I'll watch the first drive. Oregon will walk down the field, score on them, then they'll get a stop, then they'll walk back down. It'll be 14-0, and I'll turn off, play Battlefield.
Battlefield's a good game.
Great set, baby.
Remember, Tulane did play a team, UTSA.
Sir.
They were 4-4 at the time. I don't know where they're at now. 48-26. Teams have bad days, though, is what Tulane would say. James Madison people say, what? We are told top 5 champions get into the dance. What are we even having a conference championship for? This is what we're playing for here. Championships matter. Conference championships matter. And everybody now is starting to say, well, they're going to fucking take – whose spot are they going to take?
And it's not just them, because like this year, I don't think the ACC conference championship matters.
Duke and Virginia.
Yeah, like that's bullshit too.
Got a lot to figure out there. Somebody will.
Well said.
Good luck, Tulane, though.
Good luck, Tulane. I'm all for, having more teams get a shot to shine.
And North Texas.
And North Texas, especially if Neil Brown's coaching, which I've heard rumors that he will be.
And you were the only one who heard him.
Yeah, I don't know. Fucking Hayes Fawcett may have led me astray.
He's wrong. It had to be. That was FaZe Fawcett. That was FaZe Fawcett. You got to watch that.
It might have been. You're right.
The internet's so good. It does kind of seemingly sound like we're on the up and to the right for Penn State.
That's what I'm saying.
Nope.
Donner's pulling the trigger on Terry Smith.
Yep. Penn State's a hockey school.
Yeah, but
wrestling.
Sorry, excuse me.
They paid the most NIL to a hockey player ever, to this McKenna kid.
That's because he's the one.
He's the one.
How you guys doing?
I think we're pretty good. Top 5, I think.
You don't even know?
Wow, disgusting.
Well, hockey, they change the rankings every week. It's like you lose 1, you drop to 7. You win 2, you go back to 3. So,
like college football.
Oh, so like how
400
rankings
games.
work? Like kind of how rankings work?
Yeah, the fucking deal goes. You lose, you drop
win,
down, you win, you drop
I
up.
don't know what they did. I don't know what they did last
Every
week.
once in a while you tie and they just kind of move along.
Keep you right there. Yeah.
Sure.
Penn State is currently in 9th.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
See? They dropped down.
They're 11-5-0.
4-5. They beat Michigan State.
Oh, Duluth.
Michigan State 11-3-0, not bad.
Good team.
Michigan 15-3-0. Jesus, they're playing a lot of games.
Dartmouth 8-0.
Yeah, Dartmouth's pretty good. They don't have as many games as everybody else. People are scared to schedule them.
Yeah, Ivy League too. They got to go to school.
Yeah, North Dakota, it's cold as shit out there. A lot of ice. They're playing outside mostly. 10-4-0. They got difficult ice outside out there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so you got to come into the real prairie out there. Skate on the wood. And then Penn State's down there 11-5-0. They'll get hot later, though.
No doubt.
Volleyball team will win.
Yep.
Wrestling's going to win.
Yep.
Soccer will probably be good.
Awesome.
Football, you guys are good too.
Yep.
Brom doesn't want to go.
Nope.
Brian Key doesn't want to go.
Nope.
Signetti didn't want to go.
No.
Rule didn't want to go. Lane Kiffin didn't want to go.
No.
Sumrall didn't want to go.
Morris.
I was okay with that.
Galesh.
Florida can have them. Auburn can have them.
Pat Fitzgerald.
Well.
Spartans can have them.
So this is what we're saying. What human is out there? Is that you guys are looking? Terry
I don't
Smith.
think I need to say it anymore. We know who's out there.
Who?
Brian Daboll. He's there. I think he lives in New York. He's unemployed. There's no coach or no booster at some school that's going to give him an extension right now. He's the guy.
Who's that old Dolphins O-line coach?
He's cooking with the Niners. Bro.
Yeah, maybe we bring him in.
AQ loves him,
He's a great offensive line coach.
AQ's a big fan.
Got him on speed dial.
There you
He's
go.
a great offensive line coach. Get him into Happy Valley, turn everything around. All right, let's get some bad D, shall we?
Yeah, so this is actually kind of bad. Starts off bad, ends up good. You talk about playing, the snap all the way through, and we always say on defense, defend every blade of grass. So Isaiah Likely makes a big-time play. Lamar Jackson steps up, makes a throw, and 80's going all the way. Bop, 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 bop. Jordan Battle all the way to the goal line, punched it out, stripped right at the wrist, at the forearms, knocked this ball out, turns it to a touchback and not a touchdown. So starts off as a terrible defensive play and a great offensive play by Likely, but we always talk about defending every blade of grass. Defensive back coach, you're going to talk about it. Even the other guy coming in, Davis coming in with a punch out. But this is unbelievable effort, diving over the block, making the strip at the goal line. Just an unbelievable play. Start off his backs, was a terrible rep, but it's all about how you finish as a DB.
Cincinnati Bengals have a chance.
Hey, this was obviously a huge play. You see the score. If they go up, obviously 8 or 9 points at this point in the game, depending on how they feel about the analytics, and great play to get the ball back in Burrow's hand. They're in playoff mode right now, so all these plays matter. So you love seeing this from your safety, Jordan Battle.
How do we feel about the rule? The ball going out.
I like it.
Yeah, defense
Personally.
players like it.
I kind of do too.
I think it's great.
Yeah.
I think it's like attention to detail. You know,
exactly.
through the entirety of it all. Obviously, this one was a great play that was made, but when the guys bobble, I think it's like, you're about to enter the most important part of the field. You have the most important thing in your hands. Figure it the fuck out.
Program.
Yeah, I genuinely. They were trying to overturn that. Remember? Like ball goes back to where you fumbled it.
What play was it? It was a specific play, maybe on a primetime game where that conversation got loud again. Maybe last season. I can't remember. Obviously, we saw Jeremiah Smith.
Yeah, that situation I think is different. Like Jeremiah Smith, where
he had it.
He has it, just kind of changed his hands a little bit, but still has it.
Agreed.
Like, I was going to be so mad if they didn't call that a touchdown. Like, here, this is just a great play. And if you drop the ball before the goal line, you're a fucking idiot. But, like, in a Jeremiah Smith situation where he makes the catch, he's running in, and then, like, in the snow, he's changing hands and bobbles it a little.
And he still controls it, though. That ball is going with him where he's going. I think he's still in control of the ball. He's influencing the ball.
Yes.
After he's already clearly had possession.
And caught it,
If he didn't have possession before that, I don't think we could give it to him in that moment. But since he was already ball carrier, he was still in control of ball.
Like, I don't think he ever fumbled that ball, to your point. Like, he always had the possession. Like, if you're changing hands with the ball and it, like, moves a little, I don't think that should be considered a fumble. Because I thought there was a chance they're legitimately.
But if I'm Michigan, I have a real argument, I think.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think you have a real argument. That's why I think it was going to get really loud. But in my head, as soon as I saw it, and I had picked Penn State, or Ohio State, I'm sorry. I
wouldn't do that.
Have you seen the updated rankings?
With what?
For recruiting day?
It got better.
No, you guys fallen out of
What the
rankings
fuck?
entirely. You don't even have a number. You're tied for 164th with William and Mary.
To be quite honest with you, I'd rather be there than have one.
Lindenwood's
just
good.
put a fucking dash next to us. That's what I want.
You're tied for 164th in the country.
Looks like you might need 3 recruits to qualify.
Love that.
Colgate's got some.
We got a quarterback.
dog.
Tone told me though. We got a 4-star committed to a school, doesn't have a fucking coach. This guy sounds brilliant.
He's a believer, dude.
Yeah.
He's a believer in the brand, in the logo.
Hell yeah.
In the name.
I want that guy.
That's a good thing.
It's unbelievable. It's not a good thing.
Oh, shit.
I want a critical thinker playing quarterback. This guy's like, they're going to figure it out. They haven't figured it out for the last fucking month, but they're going to figure it out. Penn State it is. Like, what?
Now, to be clear, Terry Smith played a key role in signing four-star quarterback.
Hey.
Falzoni.
Baiting foul zone. I didn't know this was a foul zone. That's a whole different ball game.
Foul zones, cal zones.
Yeah,
See
all
on
over.
the NIL trail.
That's right. Terry Smith signing 4-star quarterbacks. Doesn't even know if he's a coach yet. This guy is committed to the brand.
Yeah. He's so committed. He was committed to Penn State once before and Auburn previously as well.
Who?
So this Falzone guy.
Why don't you like him? He's a 4-star quarterback. He believes in Penn State.
You're a quarterback.
You gotta take what you get. You should probably pipe down and just accept the fact that this is the only fucking guy you're gonna get.
Foul zone.
There's a transfer portal coming up. That's who we got.
Yeah, and Terry Smith's gonna be like, hey, look, they went with me. Fuck it, I don't know why, but you should go with me too.
Terry Smith is good. Hey, he's a good guy. He's a good ball knower.
No doubt. Yep.
More like we aren't.
Oh, my God. What a kill shot. What an absolute kill shot. Do you feel like...
You know what the kill shot's going to be? This motherfucker and that motherfucker back there. These guys are Big Ten guys. So when Penn State doesn't have a fucking coach or a recruiting class and they beat Iowa and Michigan State next year, I'm going to come in here and drop my fucking balls on the table.
Okay. He's getting jacked up.
We're in a rebuild right now.
Okay.
And we beat you this year, you know.
Yeah.
So, I mean, hey, I got to
right.
see it.
Without a quarterback and without a coach.
So what you guys do?
And that's
What you
not
got
you
next
guys.
year?
And what you guys do? You guys refuse to schedule West Virginia for the next few years, right? You guys are scared of West Virginia?
Oh, so scared. So scared. So scared.
I mean, Penn State's
Terrified.
You guys don't have a recruiting class, dude.
You guys are basically Northwestern.
No, we got 2.
No, Northwestern's like a top 50 class right now.
That's true.
Foul zone, no.
It's better to be a dash than a number right now, right?
164th. Who's last in the NFL in defense? Not this team. This is the first time we've seen him on bad D?
Oh, probably, yeah, because once again, going into the last week, not only were we talking about the offense, we were also talking about the defense. And I think that actually played a factor in this. believe it was Kobe Durant. We talked about, you asked about, hey, is he sitting on the sticks because he trusts the pass rush and he trusts the stunt and he trusts those guys to get home? And I was like, yes, most likely. Same thing with Forbes here. And, you know, this is the life as a DB in the NFL. You have great weeks, you have bad weeks. And this was definitely a rough week for Forbes. You got T-Mac running the crossing route, and he's ready to undercut it. He's like, hey, I know the quarterback. I know young Kent just sit in the pocket and pat this ball until he runs all the way. That timer goes off. He looks back, and T-Mac climbs, and he throws the ball right over the top. This is a big-time fourth-down play. He played great on the high-leverage situations. Go ahead. Shout him out, Q, in the pocket. I see you.
Chuba Hubbard. You see Chuba Hubbard?
Mm-hmm.
Watch this. Boom! On Braden Fisk. I like that.
And that's a big boy. It's 7-4, securing that middle of the pocket. We always talk about protecting the middle of the pocket, especially, you know, shorter quarterbacks, but all quarterbacks. He had time to sit in that pocket, and throw a great ball over the top on fourth down to take the lead in the fourth quarter.
Carolina Panthers are a good football team.
They are a good football team.
I mean, they're playing their 7th right offensive guard. Jake Curhan was not even – I mean, he was on the Arizona Cardinals training camp. Then he was on a practice squad. He wasn't even playing. They pick him up. Playing right guard against one of the best defenses in the league. It's pretty good.
Yeah, Carolina Panthers. Let's go football team. Let's
Go football team. Great win. And I think the best front four in football, just straight front four. Houston, I think they have the best edge. And I think just all around pass rush, it would be the Broncos because of all the different things that they do. But if you're just talking about a front four getting home, it was the Rams. So for the Panthers to step up with guys that, you know, not frontline guys, for Bryce Young to step up, big time win at home, ugly weather game, back and forth game. Everybody showed up, complimentary football, big time win, big time throws.
Hell yeah, that's good, D-Bad. Appreciate you, D-Budge.
Yeah, appreciate
great work
brother.
this week.
You too, brother.
Great work.
Hey, Cush, great work this week.
Thank you, Mike.
Great
You
work.
too. Great work to you guys.
Talks today. We're really good day today, boys.
You too, man.
Boys in the back, really good stuff. GDBs, go work. Zeet Mitt, phenomenal stuff. YouTube coding, Bill, really doing it.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
What a time here. Meaningful football. I have some breaking news. Thursday at midnight, I'll be releasing my first song, Dookie.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Yes, the Open from Oregon the first time this year got flipped into a freestyle, which got made into an actual song, which then led to a conversation with a couple people who are really good at music. And then all of a sudden we're recording some songs, and then all of a sudden Dookie's ready. Then all of a sudden we're going to put it out on all platforms. And then how about all the other songs that you got? Yeah, let's do those too. So there's about to be a crazy addition to, I think, my life here over the next couple weeks, months, or whatever. And this has been a lot of fun. This has been a journey into music, which I've obviously always been a huge fan. And for like the last 15, 20 years of my life, I've just like kind of gone through life in my notes section, just like I guess they call it journaling. For me, it would just be like writing poems or bars or choruses or verses or melodies or songs just throughout different portions of what I was kind of going through. And I asked Jelly Roll one time, I think we were smoking, it was back when Jelly Roll was still big. Jelly Roll was still big. Now he's
very slim.
Yeah. He's just jelly.
Yeah.
He's just jelly now. There's no more rolls in there. I told him, I'm like, hey, I love writing. How do you go about writing? Got a chance to kind of meet these guys and talk to Jelly a little bit. And he was like, let me introduce you to Ernest. Ernest obviously is one of the biggest music minds that is even out there right now. The amount of number ones and the amount of like talent he has just radiating through everything. So then I meet up with him. And then all of a sudden I'm in a studio in Nashville and I'm watching these geniuses do their thing. And I'm sitting in the middle of the show Songland pretty much in real life watching these musicians do stuff. And then they're asking me questions. And then my lyrics are being turned into actual songs. And then I'm singing. It's like this whole thing has like kind of become its own little journey in of itself and reflection because I'm visiting old lyrics in old times of my life. And, yeah, it just felt like it was the right time to kind of start something. So the Dookie freestyle that comes as a song is the first one we're putting out, but there's like some real life messaging coming out in songs, I think, from me over the next, I don't know, I want to say couple months, I think, because it's like an interesting process in the, you know, the mixing, the tracking, the singing, the vocals, the editing, the I don't know what this last version was. Do you remember the version before this one and then this one that came out? They did something to the audio. I have no idea what in there. Everything was just like cleaner and more pristine. It's been fun. So Thursday at midnight, Dookie's dropping, and we'll be doing some contests, with the Dookie song. I think it'll alley-oop and set up for some good, content. I think the lyrics and the song and the vibe will set up for some good content. So obviously we'll have to do a contest of some sort for the people, and I hope you get a chance to listen. And for all the other songs that end up coming out, it's like, know that I've been writing for a long time and watching it all come to, I got like emotional multiple different times, like actual tears falling. And I think it's pretty good that, my daughter Mackenzie and baby boy on the way, if I was to die, which a lot of these songs are about, like if, not a lot, but there's a lot of trends about me dying young. And I think I've always expected that. And if it was to happen, I think through these songs, my kids will know exactly who the fuck their dad was and when he was and what he was. And it's been a really cool thing that I've been lucky enough to do here. Ernest and Seth from Big Loud have been like a tag team partner for me. Holman, obviously you guys got to meet Holman, one of the greatest vibes of all time. And it's been a cool journey to kind of pick up a whole new thing that I'm such a big fan of and learn about. And hopefully it'll be some good shit. I got to find out if they suck or not. Dookie, what a fucking hilarious song to be the first one to drop, honestly. And the boys have been forced to listen to all these songs.
Not forced.
Over the last, kind of though. You have definitely been forced. It's like, boys, sorry, I got to turn this, I got to hear what this shit is.
Got
And learning my singing voice has been an entire thing because I'm not a big singer. I'm a yeller and a talker. So like singing is not necessarily my forte. And then there's a couple songs where, you write it and then they create it with the music and you hear the melody and then it's in a key or something that's like too high. It's like, oh, I don't think that's where this thing should be. So then you got to kind of redo it, bring it down a little bit, do the entire process, and watching like the scientists of music do their thing. It's been like fucking sick. And I think we got some here. I think there's some bangers coming. I think there's some very intimate stuff though. Like there's a lot of like, you're going to learn a lot about me, I think. It's a lot of me and myself thoughts that we're kind of finding out if they're Dookie or not. And it should be a fun little experience. And I appreciate you guys.
Congrats, brother. It's a big deal.
Yeah, it is.
I've seen the
Very
grind
cool.
behind the scenes, and so to be on the cusp of it dropping, like, I'm excited for you. It's dope, man.
You guys have been here through the whole process of this thing. Because it's literally been since, when Jelly and Ernest came in here. You can actually go back to the exact day.
Summer, spring.
That jacket.
Yeah,
This
spring.
jacket was left here by Ernest, not on purpose. Some things left in the pockets as well. Hey, a little treat for you from old Uncle Ern. But it was like from that day on, it was like the conversation just kind of one thing led to another. And I think they were expecting potential shite from my writing. And then it's like, I think I got some bars in there. I think I got some real shit.
Oh, yeah.
And if you write for like 15, 20 years, there's enough to create. So maybe you piece some together and then all of a sudden it's like, hold on a second. I think we got like a meaningful song here with a fucking real bang bang behind it. It's like, yeah, this is music, brother. It's like, man, thank you for allowing me to do this. And Dookie is hysterical. It's got a fucking real bop on it. I'm really singing on that thing too.
Oh, yeah.
That's funny. Sitting in a room with people that are actually talented in music, and I got headphones on, microphone. They're hearing without, because my ears are hearing this. They're just hearing me. Yeah, they're actual talents listening to me sing. First time I'm doing that. I haven't felt like that in a long time. Like I can normally walk into any situation and in my mind make myself feel like, hey, supposed to be here. Just act like you're supposed to be here. Why not? Like just kind of do whatever it is. I can kind of act as if, like let's just kind of get through this thing here, be confident. When you're just sitting in there with a microphone like this and you got some of the most number one hits just like sitting all around you, and they're just waiting for you to kind of record your vocals now, and it's like, fuck me. It was a lot of anxiety, and then the amount of positivity from the music world that it has been down there in Nashville, it's like really, really cool. Really, really cool. So it should be a fun little experience. Sports obviously always going to exist, but I think, having words that exist past 24 hours would be cool too,
Certainly.
And maybe people learn a little bit more about who I am. Could be nice. And if you still want to murder me, don't worry. I'm murdering you in some of these songs too. Tone, why don't you come on out here, brother, out of Hammer. Dahn. And let's enjoy the hell out of this life. Let's enjoy the hell out of it all. It's crazy, though, that it's all coming together. It's really crazy.
Oh, yeah.
It's an insane thing.
Yeah.
The process has been so cool to kind of just watch the different ears at work, if you will. You know, you talked about them sitting around, Jack White and Led Zeppelin and
The Edge.
The Edge was in there. You're talking about that. Like, I got to do that for hey, here's my lyrics. Here's how I think it could potentially go. And then like the actual geniuses being like, oh, we can.
It's awesome.
And then we can add.
So cool.
And then we can add. And it's like, fuck, who's that guy? Oh, he has 40 number ones. Yeah, he's like one of the greatest session players of all time. Oh, thank you so much for. Who's that guy? Oh, he's one of the original Rascal Flatts. He's like, whoa, what the fuck? Why is that guy doing this? Who's that? Oh, that's Post Malone's band leader and a guy who has, I forget how many, all of the number ones. Whoa. Why is, yeah, dude. Everybody's like kind of pumped that you're doing this. They like kind of want to, now granted, we are paying these people to do this. Okay, this is a payment process. They're working. But like they are all like, the amount of like creative input and like effort it felt like from the music community for this entire process has been fucking so cool to feel. It's been a very cool thing. So hopefully it's good. And if it's dookie, just know I want for it. And that's fucking in a couple of these songs as well. Great work, Tone. You're the man. You look like a real cowboy right there.
Hell yeah.
AQ, anything to say before we get out of here?
Buckle up, world. These songs are good.
That's very cool of you. Dookie drops Thursday night at midnight. More on the way. Shout out to Big Loud, Cadillac Records, DeVille Records, Jelly Belly, and everybody else that was a part of the process. I'm living a dream. And the only reason why is because you people allow us to do as such. Thank you so much for letting us talk about sports and do it for a living. You're the greatest. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice. It might change their life. We're in this thing together. Team on me, team on three. 1, 2, 3, team. Goodbye.
All the way here in Eugene, smoking on some new green, changing up routine, gratitude, truly.
I'm all the way in Eugene, smoking on some new green, changing up the routine, gratitude truly. Feel like new school, Dean, life's pretty cool, G3 jobs, few beans, tank top, blue jeans.
So this is insane. I'm the 5th guy ever to ride this motorcycle. It's a 1996 Fat Boy. They've been doing this since 1999. It's called the Leader of the Quack.
You can call me the leader of the quack right now. Quack, quack, quack.
Guy currently, his name is Matt. He's a dog. He's wearing a different jacket today. And he told me to wear the one he's wearing. This is a Grateful Dead one, so I'm going to wear this one. Leader of the Quack coming in 3, 2, and... Oh!
Move shots, view screens, movie star, 2 scenes, bank account, juicy, cancel you me, ugly man, spooky, folks watch, who sees, hating folks, dookie, yeah, you waiting yeah, you waiting for, dookie, yeah, you waiting for, dookie. Yeah, I'm up here in Eugene, smoking on some new green, checking out some new scenes. And you hating folks.
Were you the one that I beat the hell out of tic-tac-toe and Rochambeau?
I just beat him at tic-tac-toe. Hook, line, and sinker. You're the worst tic-tac-toe player of all time.
Yeah, get out. Undefeated. Completely different. You guys came down to the thing. Boom!
Go! Go!
Make me wanna put my hands up and hang my heels up and smoke some tree and give me the Oregon Ducks to get a huge win today.
A little bit softer now, 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 a little bit softer now,
A little bit louder now, a little bit louder now, a little bit louder now, a little bit louder now.
Don't let that shit happen again today.
Oh yeah, man. Oh, get it.
Thanks, bro.
2K.